It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps. Ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Town Hall PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I needed a little more palaver. Just a tad. I feel like I haven't had my daily recommended dose of palaver.
Good morning. Hi. The gang is back together.
Aw.
Ant was gambling all weekend.
Yup.
Jimmy was in Dallas all weekend. What was I doing? I was just kind of wandering around.
Just kind of wandering. Did you go anywhere?
I went to the U.S. Open yesterday.
Okay.
They're doing the tennis thing here in New York. That was a lot of fun, actually. Got great seats. My God. Thank you, Will Chapman.
Oh, using some of the people around here.
Nah, it's just...
Seats.
I didn't even ask. On Friday, before we left, Will comes up, I got U.S. Open tickets. Can you use them? I'm like, yeah. Because they're pretty good seats, too. 15 rows up, center court.
Ooh.
I'm not a huge tennis fan, but it was a lot of fun to check out. That's for sure. Yeah, something to do. Absolutely. How was the gambling?
Oh, it was great. First night, just playing poker, little hold'em. Just doing like a little 2-5 hold'em, no limit. So it's not, you're not going to get rich doing it, but I turned like $500. It was a cash game, so $500. Turned it into like about $1,500 over the course of the 10 hours of sitting there. It's just for fun, you know. I like playing poker.
That's just for bragging rights.
Yeah, you know something though? Doing really well disciplined, playing some TV poker. That's what I was playing. And then I just noticed, you know, cocktails. I'm like, you know, let me have a Heineken. I'll just have a Heineken or something or this. Give me a Bud.
Maybe one just to relax
you know,
me a little
loosen
bit.
up. I've been here for 10 hours. I've been drinking club soda and stuff. Let me just, you know, it's late. I'm like, I'm just going to have a couple of beers to feel good, you know.
Sons of bitches have it figured out in the casino.
You know what? It's not even, dude, not even hammered or anything.
Right.
But your judgment gets just a bit clouded enough.
Can I add to that, too? As the night goes on, the cocktail waitresses, their skirts get shorter and shorter. At first, maybe you're like, that's all right. I'm just going to play a few hands. And I'm convinced they go in the back and they make them put on shorter and shorter skirts.
And for the Hold'em games, the house isn't even really making a lot of money. You know, they're just there to make sure people come in. They get their cut, believe me, but it's nothing like they make on the table games upstairs. So, you know, I just figured I'd have a couple of beers. And, man, it just does enough to you where you're like, I'll play that hand, screw it. Meanwhile, you know, you might fold 10 hands in a row. You got to be really disciplined, you know? And I'm just bam. And then, it's like screwing up, just making mistakes. And, I wound up doing an all-in, had an ace-10 suited. Guy against me had ace-9 unsuited. And right on the river, last card out, boom, a 9 comes out. So he gets the win.
Ace-10 suited means two aces, ace-10 and 10 same suit.
Yeah, it was diamonds.
Okay.
Ace-10 diamonds, so, you get the flush opportunity.
What's the river thing mean?
Oh, that's the last card out of the 5 that comes up on the table,
the
community cards that come out. It's the last card. So I won. I was winning right up until that last card. Then you're like, die.
Is the river all of them or just one?
The river's the last card.
What's the other one's called?
There's the flop, which is the first 3. And then there's the turn
and then
which is the 4th card, and then the river card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did great, though. Then the next night, I went down. I was going to play in a tournament, and they were so busy. It was unbelievable. The place was packed, so I couldn't even get it on a table. And they got hundreds of tables down there.
Gambling is alive and well in America.
Please.
Alive and well in America.
So I went upstairs. Me and my chick played some 3-card poker, and couldn't lose. And that's usually the game that people go like, oh, what are you playing? What are you doing, man? But sat down, did not lose the entire night. I wasn't even down. Didn't even go down for a second playing that, and left again well ahead of when I got to that casino. So going to be none too happy there.
They didn't want to take care of your room because you might win. Good for you. Smash them.
Well, there was something, they did. I know a couple of people there. They're very nice, but I guess the casino itself and stuff has a little issue with if you win a little too much, they're not as apt to give you, a room to stay in as they would be if you were losing a lot of money.
Don't casinos do enough? Don't they win it? Don't they get enough tuitions and homes and life savings to comp a room to somebody who takes them for a few bucks?
I would think so, and I would think like back. I like the old Vegas days where it's like you come in, they give you a room. They give you a room. No working of points where it's like you sit there. I swear to you, you could sit there on a weekend for 14 hours a day just playing cards, and you'll end up with like, hey, you earned 3 points. That's good for like, a cheese sandwich down at the buffet.
If that.
It's like, it's not like the old days. They really don't give to the people that, and this is all the casinos. They just don't do it anymore.
Because they're all corporations now. The old days, the mob ran it, and those guys knew how to take care of people.
Right, the mob knew how to take care of people. You went in there, if you were a high roller, you're playing some big, you're playing big money hands every time. They knew, occasionally you're going to go in there and win, but most of the time you're going to be paying for more than a room would be. To get comped a room makes you feel like, you're a roller. You're a player, baby. Telly Savalas, Players Club card, baby.
But they didn't really want to help you out with the room.
No, there was no help with the room. I had to pay for the room.
That's what I'm saying. They should take care of your room. You're going up to gambling a good amount of money.
I wish, but no one does that anymore. It just doesn't happen anymore. I don't know why. Why not?
Because they're creeps.
I'm not talking about some woman schlepping in on a bus to play the goddamn slot machines for a few hours.
That was my grandma with her sister.
Patty.
Same thing. They would take the bus down Atlantic City. They were in their 90s at the time. And they were still going down there playing the slots. And they were getting their rooms comped. So they must have been losing all my inheritance.
That's it, all your money?
That's what I'm starting to think.
Right there.
But as a family, we're like, she must be doing well because they're comping her rooms. And I was thinking at the time, no, she's got to be doing really bad. That's why they're comping the rooms. They want her down there to take more of her money.
And this whole BS campaign around this country about
video games?
Smoking laws.
Oh, okay.
To keep the smoking law, keep smoking out of the bars because it's dangerous and this and they do that. Yet the casino, let me tell you, you walk in there, you get emphysema. Every Asian smokes. Don't the Asians know about smoking yet? Asian children are smoking. And it made so embarrassing for me. I use my 3rd grade vocabulary. So every time, like, a card comes out that wasn't me, I'm consistently getting japped over here. I'm just getting japped. I kept saying that, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. Just surrounded by Japanese.
Surrounded by Asians, stunting their growth even more.
And they all get pissed off at each other. Like, all the Asians sitting around the table, and one guy's like, they're all telling where they're from. Yeah, I'm Chinese. You? And he's like, you Taiwan? And he goes, no, Korean. Like, they get all pissed off at each other, and I'm sitting there watching going, this is fascinating. They're getting angry at each other for making mistakes where they're from. Hell, I thought you was all from China.
For all you know, it's the same guy just changing outfits quickly and going from seat to seat, talking to himself.
I couldn't tell. I swear to you. I'm sorry. It might sound racist, but I can't tell a Chinese guy from a Korean guy, yet they're very upset. I could tell usually Japanese from Chinese.
Right.
But Chinese and Korean,
I got to figure it out. If you
very
need,
difficult.
If you need help, Chinese very slanty, Korean not so slanty, Japanese kind of round.
Your Japanese
kind of round,
longer face. Longer face.
They have fatter faces, Japanese people.
Yeah, but their face is a little longer, and they're taller than Chinese people.
Japanese a little hipper. They have a little style to them.
Still love that mullet though.
It's a goofy style, but they try to style up their
They try to change their hair from the straight.
Chinese people all look exactly the same.
Chinese people, very hard to tell from other nationalities is what I'm saying. It's like very hard to tell from Korean. And this guy was getting pissed because the Chinese guy couldn't figure out that he was Korean. Just sitting there going, just stop smoking. All he is.
How did he finally figure it out? A dog ran by and the Korean guy's stomach rumbled?
So you walked away with how much there?
About, let's see.
Do you talk about your winnings on the show?
I did last time.
Yeah.
It was about 8, a little under 8.
Yeah.
A little into 8 G's.
Wow.
That's a little into 8 large.
That's a nice weekend.
Yeah.
Although you now have lung cancer.
Yeah, now I have lung cancer, and I don't think I'll be allowed back. I don't know. They just...
Gotta love the politicians, by the way, because, video games are destroying America. Yeah, all right.
Is it the video games?
Is it? Or are there other problems in this country that you would never, ever touch?
There are signs all over the place, too. It's like, if you need help, come here. Gamblers Anonymous. They have a booth set up to help you. There's signs everywhere. You can't sit at a table without looking at a bet with your head, not with your heart. Do this. Help is available 24 hours a day.
Right? Illegally,
it's got to be legally because they don't want help. It's the worst part. What the heck? You're in a casino.
Who forced them to do that? Because they wouldn't do that on their own. It's kind of like the warning on the cigarette packaging.
Right. You got to put it there. I mean, people just... One guy was putting on a great show, totally distracted the poker table for about 5 minutes. He came over with a little tray of chips and 2 security guards, and he's just yelling, I'm not coming back to this crap hole ever again! Ever! Screaming, and security's just like, yes, sir. Okay, cash your chips in, sir. I don't need crap like that! Guy must have just took a bad loss. Well, I lost his mind at the table and was asked to leave.
I've met 2 true high rollers in my life in Vegas. Both times when I was working with Dice because, they loved him. One guy was the head guy at the Venetian, the top roller at the Venetian, and they say he lost $700,000 one night.
Oh,
wow.
And they said he was just abused. Everyone hated him. The whole staff hated him because he screamed at everybody. And I watched another one from the Paris, this guy RJ. They said he was up $5 million at one point.
Oh.
And then he wound up losing a bunch of it, and the casino booted him. As soon as they got a couple million back, out.
They didn't want him getting it back.
We got a little bit back, go home. They would not let him back in the casino.
Well, you know what we did? Me and my girl were winning like couldn't lose. Really just pounded them.
Playing 3 card, you said, right?
Playing 3 card for hours. And didn't lose. Had stacks where the dealer had to keep cashing in our stacks of greens, the $25 chips for blacks, and then the black chips, which are the hundreds, for the $500 chips. They just had to keep exchanging because they were running out of the big amounts of $25 chips that everybody uses. So we were just hammering the place. Then they changed decks. This is an odd thing about gambling, casinos, and everything. Something that makes no sense has a huge impact. They come in, they change the cards out. Takes about 10 minutes. They have to write down, they count all the cards that were used. They count the cards that were replacing. They look at the fronts. They look at the front again. They look at the backs, make sure there's no markings. Load it up, shuffle them like crazy. And the second that happened, we could not win a hand. We went 2 hands that were just an abomination.
Were you smart enough to tap out, though? Or you try to ride it out?
We said we're going 5 hands.
Oh, okay.
And we went 5 hands, won 1 out of the 5. only one of us.
So you went another 5 hands.
And we went, we only won, no,
I mean, you went another 5 hands.
No, you know,
you were smart enough.
We said, screw this.
Because everyone makes those
The worm
limits.
turned, and this is where they get you, so screw it. We said, cash in.
So you're better than just about everyone else in the casino, because everyone puts limits on their gambling, like, all right, I'll stay for 5 more hands, and then the 5 hands are done, you're like,
5 more. I got to win
5.
back. I got to win back what I just lost with the 5 that I was saying I played before I got the 5 that.
Or you'll take 100 out of your pocket and go, this is the last 100. When this is gone, I'm out of here. And then that goes in, 2 minutes, you're like,
got to make it back.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do one more 100.
Right to the cashier window. That was it. Boom. They counted it out. I was like, ooh, that's a tidy, nice little sum. Back to the room. Done. Done for the night.
Glad you won.
Yeah.
So glad. The nerve of them.
Although last time I won up there, I went down and wound up like about 6 months later giving it all to Donald Trump. I gave like about $5,000 to Trump last time we were down there.
Is that the casino that the radio station that we're on is in?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but I met those people.
How are they
up there?
They were up there?
Yeah, they were doing an event at it's the Wolf up there.
In New London,
New London. We're on the Wolf in the morning. Right now, as a matter of fact. And they were doing an event at the Hard Rock. And we just went in the Hard Rock, grabbed something to eat real quick, and a bunch of people were there from the station. Said hi. Said say hi to you guys. Hi, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Guys.
Hi.
Took a couple of pictures. Yeah. Met him. Got a little refrigerator magnet. For my
Hopefully there's an exciting ending to this story.
There is no exciting ending to it, let me tell you.
I'm starting to have some flop sweat here.
Little flop sweat going?
We're being heard by over 1 million people, and you're saying you said hi to someone.
Said hi to someone.
The one guy from New London waved, but wait, that wasn't the GM.
Right. It was no.
And he goes, wait, we like you guys. Wait, no, he said, we like you guys.
It's an affiliate, Opie. I'm being nice.
Halfway through the story, I'm like, oh my God, there's no end.
There's no end to this
There's no real good ending to this one.
There's no end.
What casino are they in?
They are at Mohegan.
There's the end.
There you go. All right. We're just getting warmed up. We got lots to do today. We really do. We got a very busy week on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're heading down to Philly.
Yes.
Broadcasting live from WYSP this Friday morning. We're hoping that a lot of O&A pests show up outside WYSP. I guess they're going to have like all sorts of things going on for you guys. I'm hearing you might even be able to walk away with a mattress. I'm not sure if they figured that out.
What?
I'm hearing breakfast. I'm hearing like TV. So if you're outside YSP, you could actually watch us do the radio show, and vice versa. We'll watch them on the outside the building. We'll have tickets to the O&A Traveling Virus. We're pretty much going to take over Philly. And for you early risers in Philly, be the 94th person to text virus to WYSP1. That's 99771, and score a pair of tickets to see the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus this Saturday, September 9th at the Tweeter Center. Tickets are still available at all Ticketmaster outlets, and all the info is up on opieandanthony.com. Once again, 94th person to text virus to WYSP1. That's 99771. You get a pair of tickets to the O&A Traveling Virus, okay?
Right.
There's a dope on the line. Did you know the croc hunter died?
No, are you really?
Who?
Wow, stay right there, Vern. I had no idea. We'll talk to you next.
Wow.
Opie and Anthony are the latest shock jocks to hit it big.
Goddamn!
They are heavily into one thing.
Boobies.
Yes.
One of you, I don't know which one, said, then you can pull out your business.
It's junk.
We're artists. You present it as innocent, but I'm not so sure it is.
Screw you.
We're artists. Is there anything you won't do for ratings?
We are publicity whore bags. Publicity sluts.
We're artists. This is all about money. That's what it comes down to. Because you're mercenaries. I mean, aren't you mercenaries?
We're radio mercenaries, dickhead.
We're artists. We're entertainers. We're not psychologists. We're not doctors. We're not daycare workers. We're artists. So it's all on the parents, none on you. None on us. We're artists. None on us.
I'm scared.
Good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Lots to do today. Oh, it's the first day of school.
Yes, back to school.
Want to say good morning to all the mommies out there getting up early to make little peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Send out with the children. Little juice boxes. Put your juice box in the little lunch box.
I didn't get juice boxes.
No.
I didn't get new clothes. No, I guess we did get new clothes at the start of the year.
No, didn't the oldest get new clothes, and the rest of you got his hand-me-downs, and it kind of went down the line?
Yeah.
Is that how it worked?
Well, I got the bruised apple and the peanut butter and jelly on Pepperidge Farm day-old bread.
Ugh.
Paper-thin bread. What a great invention.
Pepperidge Farm bread is stale when it's fresh.
Yeah.
And then you leave it a couple of days.
Loose leaf with crust on it.
That was about it. So, what's up, Mom? Me's. Lots and lots of Mom Me's out there doing their thing this morning.
That's right. Drop those should-have-been abortions off and head back to sleep finally because they're in school.
The first day of school. The excitement's in the air.
Everyone's got their Trapper Keepers.
Yes.
Remember the smell of the plastic of your new Trapper Keeper?
Oh, and you walked into school and it smelled like notebooks and a lunch that was cooking and vomit from the kid that couldn't take not being home. The homesick kid. And the janitor had to come over with the sawdust.
You'd write really neat your first little notebook. I'd always write small and neat in the top right corner.
Yes, and I'm going to do this all year.
Yeah.
I'm going to be good all year this year and make sure I keep track of everything. Oh, please. A week in, I came to class. You got a piece of paper and a pen? And then what am I going to do? And they'd say, what are you going to do with that when you're done writing down anything, whatever you're writing? And I put it in my pocket and then put it in my locker. And they knew I wasn't doing anything with it.
My biggest memory, first day of school. Remember, you got all your books. It wasn't even the first day of school. The first week of school. So you start school up in high school, junior high, whatever. I'm thinking about those years, and you bring home all your new books, and now you got to get book covers for them.
Yeah.
And all my friends got I don't know, Spider-Man or
cool book covers.
Whatever. What was
glossy?
I'm trying to remember some of the things that was cool when we were growing
Strawberry
up.
shortcake.
Whatever. Remember though, you could go to the stationery store and get those cool book covers.
Rush.
Yeah, maybe it was some rock and roll theme, or maybe a favorite cartoon that was out.
Bugs Bunny.
Maybe a Bugs Bunny or whatever. Popular movie of the day.
Let me guess what was on yours.
Waldbaum's. Waldbaum's, which is a fine supermarket on Long Island. So my mom would pile up the Waldbaum's brown paper bags, and I would have to cut them out and make my own damn book covers.
No, Steve, I didn't have Heroes of the Luftwaffe book covers. Where were those? Were they available?
And then I was trying to find, a part of the Waldbaum's bag that didn't say Waldbaum's on it.
Yeah.
Which was not an easy task. So, like, my math book had a big Waldbaum's on the front of it.
Is that where you, did you draw over it with big, thick black marker, a Van Halen logo?
Oh, yeah, I did whatever
Maybe
I
to hide
could.
it.
But all
the logo everyone could draw.
But all the kids knew I was just poor. I tried.
We had to dress like little businessmen. My mother was a weirdo. She sent me and my brother out. First of all, we had to be dressed alike, even though we were about 18 months apart. Like 18 months apart. And she put us in these dress shirts and ties and, like, plaid pants and brand new dress shoes and these school bags that looked like briefcases.
What faggots.
Yeah, we went to school. It was like, I'm in second grade. And I'm plopping my briefcase on my desk going, what do you need to close this deal? What do you need? Because my people can supply it. I'm in first grade. I'm dressed like a little conservative businessman with a tie.
Ugh.
Never got to be a kid. Be an adult my whole life.
Two little Angus Youngs skipping down the street. A couple of creeps.
Yeah, even though we were on Long Island, we had the little English schoolboy hats on.
Little knickers. Little boyish calves showing.
Nothing beats my mother, though, with that goddamn fur coat. When Joe Namath got a fur coat. Joe Namath, Joe Willie from the goddamn Jets, legend. And he was, this is after his knees completely went out. And he's on the sideline, and he's in this big, heavy fur coat. And guys didn't wear fur coats. Joe Namath, he could wear a fur coat. Joe Namath wore stockings in a commercial. It didn't take away from his manliness. The guy gets drunk and tries to pick up broads on TV nowadays. The guy's all man.
It's true.
Doesn't matter he's wearing a fur coat.
Smells like Brute.
Right. My mother decides in the 3rd, 4th grade, I'm not sure what it was, that because Joe Namath looks so cool in it, let me get Anthony a fur coat.
How bad did he get beat?
Just pummeled.
How bad did he get beat?
It looked like people were clubbing a seal, a baby seal in the playground. Because there I am in my fur coat that Mom thought was cool, just being punched because I was wearing a fur coat and being called a faggot.
Can you get these pictures back up on the website? I haven't seen them.
Yeah.
Since last year when you told all these stories.
There are some... there are new people listening.
Holy.
There are new people listening.
Holy yes.
Little Italian
New
pimp.
London.
The cement bag story's on the way, kids.
Holy
crap.
And guess what happened with a girl I was paying for sex?
Well, I can only imagine, Jimmy. I'll make believe I'm listening to it for the first time.
I want to hear Jimmy say something about a thorn bush or his lap. Right. What do you want to sit in?
Oh, that girl, yeah, Julie, her name was, yeah.
Good old Julie.
She didn't choose Jim.
She certainly didn't. I'll take those bushes. Fast forward 15 years later. Hi, Daddy. Here's your money.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I told you I was at the U.S. Open yesterday.
Yeah.
We got, this was a couple days ago. We got Andre Agassi crying. It's over for Andre.
It's over.
Agassi.
He didn't win. Didn't go out with a big win.
Nope.
No.
He did good, though, right?
No.
All right.
Not really.
He did good at the beginning, but he was like...
He knew he wasn't going to do that well with the U.S. Open, but he wanted to retire, playing the U.S. Open. So he made it through a couple of the early rounds, I guess. And then Becker beat him. And then it was time for him to cry. And then and then they get the towel boys and the guys to sweep off the court and bring on the new guy.
That's it.
It's over. Andre Agassi, dumpster, all his rackets are in the dumpster.
Rackets in the dumpster. Again. Trying to give the new kid some advice. He doesn't want to hear it.
About Schmidt.
Oh, yeah.
That's our new thing. We have to reference About Schmidt every day. While you were in Dallas, we were doing a whole thing on About Schmidt on Friday.
Anytime someone retires, it's over, Johnny.
Agassi
stuff's in the dumpster.
Telling his stories and stuff. The new kid. Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. You want to... clear the court here? I'm busy. I'm practicing.
He wants to go see Brooke Shields. He walks in, there's a vacuum cleaner running. Stupid shoe is askew off her body. Even though he's not with her anymore, but I don't know who's currently with.
Steffi Graf.
Oh,
with Steffi Graf.
Man, what happened? I guess as his skills deteriorated, his taste in women deteriorated.
Yeah.
Steffi Graf.
Is she awful?
Didn't
the German stab her? Who's the one that...
No, that was Monica Seles. God, and I was saying I don't know much about tennis, and look at me.
You know enough.
Look at me just throwing tennis facts out today.
I heard...
my neck hurts, by the way.
She had blocked in that guy, though, and he instinctively stabbed her. No? Nothing?
I don't get it.
We hadn't hit on the Stingray story yet.
Oh, no. That's on the way.
Right.
My brother wants to call in as the Stingray expert today. Is that okay?
We have a Stingray expert.
My brother, the marine biologist.
That's true, yeah.
The family is proud of that brother, not
your
me.
Goofiness.
Right. Well, here's Agassi crying the other day.
Over the last 21 years, I have found loyalty. You have pulled for me on the court and also in life.
Oh, shut up.
I found inspiration. You have willed me to succeed, sometimes even in my lowest moments. And I have found generosity. You have given me your shoulders to stand on, to reach for my dreams. Dreams I could have never reached without you. Over the last 21 years, I have found you, and I will take you and the memory of you with me for the rest of my life.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Thanking the fans. They were going to be there no matter what. Whether it was you or some other dope hitting the ball back and forth.
I hate to tell you, stupid, you weren't curing cancer. You were playing a girl sport. You were swinging a racket and knocking a ball over. Who held you on their shoulders and willed you to do well? Nobody cared.
and it's one thing to have that, well, it's been a great career. But he just did the whiny through the whole speech. I saw a little daffodil and climbed upon the hill. He just whined through the whole thing.
You held me on your shoulder. Shut it.
Clam up.
Everyone wants that classic retirement speech.
Yeah.
Like Lou Gehrig.
I'm the luckiest man
That
in the
guy
world.
knew he was going to die, and he wasn't, crying.
Right. Lou handled it with dignity.
Right.
Yeah, Agassi had already been crying a good 10 minutes.
Oh,
Mike.
God.
As soon as he lost. To get to him. And, of course, the guy that beat him lost in straight sets in the next round.
Well, that's the match I saw yesterday at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. It was Becker.
That's what the stadium you sat in? You're a brave boy. The Arthur Ashe one? God almighty. Bleeding or no bleeding?
This is coming in like crazy. Can we get this over with? Dan and Philly, go.
Hey, sorry, Ope, man. It's a little too late to rip on you now. You guys already went on. I was just going to say, man, if you use the inside of the brown paper bag as the outside of your book, you could do all kinds of crazy cool
Well, like I said, I was strategically trying to figure out how to do my book covers without the big Wallbaum's logo. And I did try the inside thing, but those paper bags, see, I can't believe I have to explain this to people. They're so thin, you can still see it backwards.
Yeah, you see the bleed through.
All right. And then when you did turn it, I can't believe, you just got to go with it, people, sometimes, please. Because then when you also did the inside out thing, you got the creases, which was a pain in the ass, too.
Yeah.
And the folds or whatever. What's the word I'm looking for?
Crease?
Yeah, crease or whatever, yeah. So, thank you, Dan.
You lifted me on your shoulders.
It was supposed to be a quick, dumb little story. We didn't have to go deep into the story. Where were we? Oh, Arthur Ashe Stadium. Yeah.
What's the Billie Jean King Stadium, then?
I don't know.
Carpet.
They're renaming another stadium over there or something.
It's the whole court is full of curly hairs.
The whole court.
It's not. There's the clay court, the grass court, and now the little black curly haired court.
It's all overgrown. That's the way she likes it.
Oh, man. Also, we don't talk about golf often, but it's pretty amazing. Tiger Woods.
Golf without the L.
Tiger Woods won again.
Tiger Woods.
Yesterday. 5 tournaments in a row, which is just unbelievable.
Wouldn't be allowed at Bushwoods.
His dad dies. He takes 6 to 8 weeks off to mourn. Comes back during the U.S. Open. He wasn't ready to play golf. He didn't even make the cut for the first time in his career or something like that. And then since then, he's won every tournament. He's won 5 in a row, including the PGA tournament and the British Open.
Yeah.
Just an amazing run for Tiger Woods.
I wish he was blacker.
Came from behind yesterday.
Just because it annoys people that this young black dude is just smashing like all this old white man sport. I love the fact that Tiger Woods is just winning everything.
But he's like, part black,
part Asian.
Well, when he came on the scene, they weren't too happy that they had a Schwoogie playing so well. But then,
his nationality.
The stories were written. But then they're like, yeah, but he's.
Did they use that word?
But in the locker room, they weren't brave enough to say it in print. But then they were saying, well, he's only part black, and he's also, what is he?
Part Asian and
part Asian
Malaysian
or something. And they're like, all right, that's all right. We'll just say.
Yeah, we'll let you in.
We'll just say he's half Asian.
They don't want like Mookie Wilson black out there swinging a club.
Looks like Mickey Rivers.
Yeah, Mickey Rivers. They don't want that out there.
No.
Right.
I want Yaphet Kotto black. That's who I want.
Yaphet Kotto.
And, here's the big story that everyone's talking about this morning. We'll do the news story here, and then we'll comment, I guess.
What it is.
It was the way he lived his life. He was shooting a new TV series in North Queensland called Deadly Sea Creatures when he came too close to one.
Rich Voss.
The 44-year-old was swimming at Bat Reef off Port Douglas around 11 when he was struck in the heart by the barb of a stingray.
Came over the top of a stingray, and the stingray's barb went up and went into his chest and put a hole into his heart. It's likely that he possibly died instantly when the barb hit him.
A rescue helicopter was called, but there was little the medical team could do. Friend and colleague Trevor Long from SeaWorld says stingray toxin causes your circulation to shut down.
That's good.
There's no antidote to it. It's just a very horrible venom that we don't know a lot about, and getting hit in the trunk is a bad situation.
Steve Irwin's body was taken to Cairns Hospital, and word spread south swiftly, with 9 News first reporting just after 2 o'clock something terrible had happened to the crocodile hunter.
I know people are shocked about it. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know. Guy ran around sticking his face in crocodile mouths. Eventually got smashed by something. What'd you expect?
By something, but the thing is...
Yeah, I mean... He's the type of guy, he took a lot of risk, and he probably would have wanted to go out, with a croc just ripping his head off or something.
Going in a death roll.
Right, but to get...
He's got my head!
To get killed by a stingray.
A stingray.
We've been doing our research this morning, Jimmy.
Yeah, here's a little stat for you. Since ever... Since
the beginning of ever...
17 people have been killed by stingrays on the planet Earth. I cannot verify other planets that have a sea full of stingrays.
It's safe
because we don't know how many exist.
It's safe to say 17 in the known universe.
In the known universe are dead because of a stingray. He's one of them. I was toiling, trying to find something that people died of. Like 16 people died of it, or 15, or 1. Is there something out there that only one person died of?
I think that there are more people have actually died being accidentally struck in the temple by Asian testicles.
Probably. There has to be at least one. There's that. What is it that is less than 17?
We can't find anything. Because the ones we got in front of us, there
are a lot of people, but statistically the chances are low. But there's still a lot of people because there's a lot of people on the earth.
Right.
I'm really going out on a limb there.
Well, no, but I know what you're saying is there's 17 people total. I actually read the list. 16, the next 16 down, 16 people in history have been killed by daisies.
Yeah. We found out that shark attacks aren't very deadly every year. A lot of people, more people we figured were killed by vending machines falling on them from them trying to tip it over to get their snack out or
that's a true stat.
A swindle.
Yep.
More people are killed by vending machines than by sharks every year. Airplane crashes. But 30 million Americans describe themselves as anxious flyers. And, of course, they got a fear of dying in a plane crash. It's once every, a statistical expert in the field of aviation safety. Your actual risk of being involved in a fatal airline accident once every 19,000 years. That is, provided the person flew on an airplane once a day for 19,000 years. So if you fly once a day, 19,000 years, you'll probably crash.
Numerically, yes.
Once.
However, on every plane crash, there's somebody whose first flight it is.
Right.
And they're fearful flyers, and their friends throw this dumb stat. Oh, you could fly for 19,000. Yeah, could I?
And that's the last thought they're thinking as it nosedives into a cornfield somewhere.
Great. Fantastic.
Great. This is exactly what I was worried about. That everyone told me not to worry about.
Yeah.
You're right, Jim.
Now someone else gets 38,000 years.
Right.
Because they died on their first flight.
You could have my 18,999 years.
Or whatever it is.
Right, whatever.
I wasn't doing proper math.
No, I know.
Get on Hooters Air every day and see if you make it 19,000 years.
Well, here you go. Stingray. Well, this is the 6th most feared but least likely causes of death in front of us. So it's airplane crashes, shark attacks, being murdered, falling to death.
Being murdered?
Being murdered. According to the World Health Organization, one person is murdered about every 60 seconds worldwide. And in 2000, an estimated 520,000 people were murdered in the world. Although this sounds like a lot, let us put things into perspective. In 2000, over 6 million people died of cancer.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking. See, these are the wrong stats. We're looking, if one person's murdered every 60 seconds worldwide, let's say one person was killed by a stingray every 2 minutes. That wouldn't be a lot worldwide.
Right.
But that's a lot. I mean, it does 17 in the history of history. 17. What is that? One every what?
One every...
Someone do the math. It's one every... Like the last time, people were walking around with puffy, powdery wigs, perhaps. Well, maybe even earlier than that.
Well, I believe that the world's only about 2006 years old, so...
Is that it?
So let's just...
You from that school of thought?
Yeah, so why don't we just do the math?
Like Earl?
We've only been in existence over 2,000 years, a little over 2,000 years.
Dinosaurs were with people.
So throw the 17 into that and someone give us a quick figure, okay? That old gag. Shut up. Look at the rocks.
Oh, it's amazing how they discount carbon dating, these religious idiots.
Yeah, look at the rocks. Being murdered. Falling to death is up there as
falling.
Something we fear, but most likely won't cause our own deaths. And terrorist attack is in there. And natural disaster.
Natural disaster seems like that's pretty dangerous. I don't care that it made this list. Natural disaster, you get something like the tsunami, earthquakes, volcanoes, landslides, mudslides, all that happy stuff that happens all over the world. I don't care that they're saying 1 in 3,357. Your lifetime odds of dying from natural force. It's still a lot.
Oh, stingray-related news tease. Great.
Oh
my God.
Of course.
See, because now they're the most dangerous thing ever, with 17 deaths during ever.
They're very creepy looking, though. You know why no one dies? Because no one goes near those creepy looking. They're just...
But they always said they look like scary, and they got that tail and everything, and it's pointy, and you go, ooh, that's scary.
But your whole life,
go,
they say they're harmless, they won't do anything. The kids would pet them down at SeaWorld in Orlando.
They have the tanks where you could stick your hand in there and pet the little guys like they're a puppy, like a puggle.
Ugh, they're awful.
I'm a little freaked out today because I went down to the Cayman Islands, and...
why would my headphones be fixed?
And went scuba diving and snorkeling. You know, a lot of water sports. You're right there, Anthony. And then...
yeah, they're okay now.
And then I went on a little adventure called... we went to Stingray City.
Stingray City.
And I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there nodding their heads. They also have gone to Stingray City.
They're all hanging out at the bar right now, tipping some back, laughing about how one got one over on the big guy.
You go to... You go to Captain Ahab's boat, or whatever the hell this guy's name is. He started this Stingray City tour back in, 1950. He's still doing it. Ooh. There's no laws, no regulations, nothing. No talk about safety. And then they take you out to this place. It's the water is no more than 4 feet.
Oh, so it's safe.
Crystal clear. And you jump off the back of the boat, and they have food. Next thing you know, you're completely surrounded by stingrays.
Really?
That at any moment could have thrust a spike into your heart.
And they're big, huge doormats. They're not little ones. These things are huge. And they're all over the place. And I'm thinking to myself, this cannot be safe.
Oh, boy.
But we did it. And you're petting them. They encourage you to dive underwater because you got a little, you got your mask on there. And you're petting the stingrays. They're taking pictures. Then this Captain Ahab, who's been doing it for over 50 years, he now proceeds to start picking up the huge stingrays and giving you what's called a back massage with the stingray.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, give him a chest massage, too, with the spike.
Right, talk about, agitating these guys. I don't think they want to be out of the water, but Captain Ahab said it was okay. So we all lined up to get a little stingray back massage.
What's that? He puts it on your back?
And you feel it. It's like rubbery, whatever, and they flap in their
little wings,
their little wings or whatever, and gives you a nice, quick little back rub. But they're flapping like crazy because they want to be back in the water.
Because they don't want to be on your back.
And they're moments away from showing you what that dagger could do.
Thrusting that dagger into your chest.
No clue whatsoever. I'm thinking it's the safest thing in the world. But, and I was reading about stingrays over the weekend, and most of the times when they do attack is when you step on them.
Yeah.
Well, when you're in 4 feet of water and there's probably close to 100 around you, it's pretty easy to step on one of these things.
And then what do they lay that thing into like your calf or something? I bet.
Who knows?
You step on it, they flip their tail up. Poof.
But people are getting confused. The stingray has that long tail.
Yeah.
It's not the actual tail that gets you.
It's not at the tip of the tail.
No, it's.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's in the middle of
It's sort of in the middle of the tail. All of a sudden, where's the picture? Here it is, Jimmy. In the middle of the tail, this thing comes out. It's like a 8 to 10 inch, like bony. It looks like a dagger.
Yeah.
And that's what got Steve Irwin.
Ew. They're just creepy, prehistoric monsters.
We were talking about that when stupid Bob Kelly was talking about his snooba, where he would. Opie's talking about scuba diving and going down to these wrecks, and you know.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm a beginner. I mean, when I tell my scuba diving stories, there are people out there laughing at me too.
Yeah.
But at least I got to laugh at stupid Bob Kelly and his.
But you know what it is?
And his snuba adventure.
You're self-contained. That's the That's the SC part of scuba.
Right.
You're self-contained. Right. You're alone. You're there. You know, it's you and the elements, and you're in the ocean. He's talking about, dude, I did this snuba, dude.
And he's making it sound like he's the new jock.
And it's like snuba is when they take what is pretty much a long snorkel. It's a snorkel thing that goes in your mouth with a tube that goes up to the surface.
That's hanging on a little floaty.
So you can go down about 20 feet.
I think the tank's hanging on a floaty.
Yeah, a floaty.
It's not scary if...
Dude, I snuba, dude.
It's not scary if you're underwater and you can hear the guys on the boat that took you out to this adventure, you know, ordering their lunch.
Yeah.
I mean, you know...
Snuba is when you put on it's like when you put on what do they call the head things that keep your eyes clear?
The
goggles. Snuba is actually you put on goggles and you're in the front seat of a car and then you bob your head into the lap of a gentleman. That's what snuba is.
Snuba.
And stupid Bob will pontificate, dude, you know, stingrays. I guarantee you right now, he's reading about stingrays and he'll bore somebody he's working with. Dude, statistically, shut up.
He's rehearsing what he's going to be saying.
Always.
Dude, you know, the stingray, relatively harmless, dude.
At the cellar, I told you, we mentioned John Travolta, and he got his planes actually before he did Pulp Fiction. Nah, dude, he got him after. And someone was like, no, he had them before. And he was so rehearsed, he couldn't deviate from that
off
fact.
Script.
There's nothing.
We're late. We got to take a break. The phones, they're lit. A lot of people on hold. They want to comment about this story and
why am I
stingrays
wrong?
in general. I don't
I
know.
saw somebody that said...
we'll do it after the break. Oh, he hung up.
Damn it.
Well, that guy should call back, too.
I wasn't.
Cody in Dallas, I did the math. In 2,000 years, a stingray kills someone every 117 years. Look out, they are the new SARS.
17 years.
Right. And that's only going back to the year zero. Going back to the year of our Lord.
Year of our Lord.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Lots going on this morning. We got a new contest. We did this one other time. We didn't have enough time for it to be effective, I guess.
Right.
So we're doing it again. Send us your 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony Show and the week of October 2nd. So you got just under a month here.
Yeah, you got time.
We're going to announce the best 5 entries. We did this about a month and a half ago, 2 months maybe. Submit your entry at 923freefm.com.
Yep.
923freefm.com by September 29th at 9 a.m. You can win the new MacBook.
Yeah.
That's very cool. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out for yourself.
All right. Now, you got plenty of time. Be creative. A lot of new stuff been on the show since we last had a contest like this. Use that. Incorporate that into your production piece. Have fun with it.
Let me go to Jared.
And make some real lousy ones, too, because those are fun to play and show how crappy you are at production. Make Steve laugh.
Let's say hi to Jared. Jared?
Hey, boys.
Sir.
Anthony.
Hi.
I think you said your chance of getting killed in a plane crash is like 1 every 19,000 years.
Yeah.
The guy in front of you gets killed on his first flight, so you said 38,000.
Oh, I said my math was a little off on that one after Jimmy Norton had said, you know,
I think Anthony was just
18,999.
trying to make a quick joke, and you didn't have to actually figure out the math.
Hey, well, you guys think of math. We all know that. Can I say hi to somebody?
No.
No.
Matt in Virginia.
Should just said it stupid.
Yeah.
What's up, Matt?
Yeah, my dad died last year, and when I told my kids, they were upset for about 15 minutes. Yesterday, my kids were inconsolable. They cried all freaking day. I had to explain what was going on to them. I mean, they got upset around their birthday times when they found out Grandpa wasn't going to give them anything. But
how old are your kids?
5 and 7.
I wouldn't even have told them.
Nah, you don't tell
The
them.
reruns
They don't
will
know.
run forever on TV.
Yeah.
They won't know the difference.
Why do people tell their kids stuff like that?
Huh?
It was on the TV. They heard it.
They don't understand. You tell him he's making a movie.
Yeah,
Why
it's part of his movie.
It's part of his movie.
Dude, why did they like him better than your father? Was your father, would he sneak over? Was he like a croc hunter of a different type?
He lived in
Is it like a stingray? The kids got too close and his spike came out?
There you go. Stupid me, I do a wordplay joke and you come out with that brilliant line.
All right, well, the kids are sad today.
The kids are sad today, and I didn't tell them. It was just all over the news.
No, I know.
On the radio.
Once again, making a joke there. Obviously, they couldn't avoid the death of the croc hunter.
And all Australia really has is this guy and the Crocodile Dundee.
Well,
That's pretty much the only two people that are the ambassadors from Australia.
They have lost 50% of their celebrities.
That's it. That Stingray took half of their celebrity status.
They took a big hit.
Well, I'm just going to let them watch cartoons so I don't have to deal with this again.
Yes.
A nuclear bomb could hit Hollywood, and we'd still have more celebrities in Australia.
Right.
Who do they have left?
They have Crocodile Dundee, but how old is he?
And Olivia Newton-John. She can hum Xanadu. Cares about her.
All right, thank you, Matt. The kids are sad today. Yes, Bill from Waterford. Dudes, I was out. No, where was your other one,
Stingray
Bill?
would have done that to her. It'd be nothing to hit.
I missed it.
Well, possibly there would have been.
Well, who knows? 50-50 shot.
Where was the other one, Bill?
Where it counts.
Bill had a really good one, and I can't find it now. But basically, they have video of Steve Irwin.
Yes, it was being taped for a special that he was taping for his kids show. He had like a little kids show, and there was a cameraman right in front of him, and it was showing Steve Irwin swimming toward the camera with this huge bull stingray underneath him. And I guess from the cameraman being in front and Steve Irwin coming over the top, the stingray felt boxed in, had nowhere to go, and he flipped that stinger up and got Steve Irwin right in the chest.
The barb.
The barb went right in his chest, put a palm-sized hole in his heart. But Steve Irwin actually pulled it out. He was underwater, he's still alive long enough to pull the stinger out. And then that's when the cameraman saw some blood, and he was motionless, and that was it. He was done.
He tried to talk in the boat or something. Well, by the way, why don't they just show it? I mean, they showed 9/11 footage. They show every other earthquake, tsunami footage on television. Why are we might not get
Two
to see
schools
this
of thought
one?
here. His wife said the network actually owns the footage, Discovery.
Right.
So they say they're going to let the wife have the final say in this. I'm sure there will be money offered. There will be things, negotiated and a lot of hype around this. If they ever do show this on Discovery, it's going to be prefaced with his career and everything, and warnings about, and coming up.
A very special.
We want you to know that this is not sensationalizing anything. This is educational and blah, blah, blah.
But they don't show you the negotiations behind closed doors with Steve Irwin's wife or widow.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, you're going to still have to pay for the college education.
No, this is good money. He went like he wanted to, and, he would have wanted people to see this. That these animals protect themselves like this, even against people, and how much?
It's going to come out that he had no experience as far as the animals in the water. You watch.
Oh, dude.
What happened?
Then saying they put a too hot for TV bubble over the blood, like they do on that stupid reality shows. Ow, that had to hurt on Max X.
Right.
Here's Steve Irwin. The guy who makes any horrific death sound like it's something cool and extreme. Oh,
but you wait, though. The experts will probably be on TV this morning saying he had no business being in the water with these creatures.
Already have been.
They have, right?
People that have come out and said
he was trying to expand his own little world. He knew all about the crocs and stuff like that. But I think that was getting kind of old.
Yep.
He did pretty much everything he could, including dangling his little newborn in front of the croc.
In front of a croc like a
Which,
chicken.
by the way, I had no problem with.
Who cares?
It's obvious he was a loving father, if you know anything about Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
And his father was an adventurer, too. It just runs in the family. But I think he was running out of adventures and said, well, let's go to the sea.
So the guy said he was a victim of this voyeuristic, reality-driven television that has also infiltrated the animal shows like this, where you have to top yourself. And, he did a lot of the land-based reptile things. He was a reptile expert is really what he was. The crocodiles, snakes, things like that. He'd been bitten by a lot of snakes. Remember that one clip? He gets bit right in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh no, he was just scared. It's all right. I got into his territory." And then he figured he'd expand it, so it was kind of goofy to see him in those khakis and the shorts, and he'd just jump off his boat in there. He wouldn't wear a wetsuit or anything. He'd wear the same stuff he wears like in the Outback. And not the steakhouse, by the way, the real Outback.
Yeah.
The dirty one.
I bet you it's going to come out, they're going to say that he talks to the experts, and they told him the stingrays aren't dangerous, they don't kill people, but it looks pretty awesome when that dagger flies out when they feel threatened, and I bet you that was the shot they were going for.
Probably.
Kind of like when, he wants the croc to kind of, move forward and then snap at him a little bit.
Yeah, go into a death roll.
I'll bet you they show it on a Discovery special, and
now they're going to go fade to black right at the moment. The lead right up to it, saying this is him jumping off the boat. Here's him with the stingrays. And then they're going to show you the stingray and go, this is the stingray that got him. And then it's just going to fade to black.
YouTube.
They should show it.
YouTube.
It'll end up on YouTube.
Do a special.
Taking over the world.
Someone will leak it to YouTube.
Do a special called Take That, Show Off. Enough already. We're acting like the guy who's working on brain tumors died. Some stupid Aussie running around in a pair of shorts. Blah, animal, blah. Shut up. Guy wasn't a hero. He's some dumb TV host.
I know you spoke Australian.
Yeah, that's exactly
that was very
what he
impressive,
said.
Jimmy.
There, little shrimp. Blah. Oh, it's a tragedy, is it?
You think he's in heaven going, you got to be kidding me. This is the way I went. Why couldn't it be a croc just ripping my skull right off my body?
Exactly.
Actual leading causes of death.
Leading causes?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're trying to figure out how rare the stingray thing is. We've learned 17 people.
17 people have died in ever.
Do you realize Robert Reed killed more people throwing a barb into him than stingrays have? They got too close to him and he got nervous. And as the backside tried to clear him, his barb went up in defense. It's a very slow 10-year death.
Just wanted to tussle that white man's afro. And whoosh.
Fontaine in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, boy, great replay yesterday.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was awesome. Hey, I think I know of something that's killed fewer people. Now, I'm going to tread lightly.
All right.
Remember that video of the guy making love to a horse?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know if you can say that much, but, yeah, there's...
Steve Irwin is in a snuff film.
There's a video of a guy
being killed by a horse.
And it ain't from a kick
I want to go on record and say that more people have died having sex with horses than by stingrays.
I would absolutely say that.
More people this year have died from that.
Right. You're talking 17 people over the course of recorded history. There isn't even a hieroglyphic of some little guy with his hands doing the walk like the Egyptian thing getting stung by a stingray. That's how old they can go back and see that it just doesn't happen.
Actual leading causes of death. Illicit use of drugs, 17,000 a year. Sexual behaviors, only 20,000 a year.
Ooh.
Incidents involving firearms, 29,000 a year. Car crashes, 43,000 a year.
Coming in at number 5.
This is for the United States, by the way. Toxic agents, 55,000. What's a toxic agent?
A toxic agent would
Give me an
be,
example of a toxic agent.
Poisoning your somehow getting poisoned. I would assume.
What's the next one there?
Okay, Jimmy.
0 on that one.
Yeah. What's the next one? Microbial agents?
Microbial agents.
All right.
Microbial agents, I think.
Microbial
agents? All right. That sounds good. 75,000 a year. Alcohol consumption. You alkies out there. 85,000 deaths a year, or 3.5% of all deaths a year from alcoholism. Oh, but go after the video games, you politicians. Oh, you're getting something done out there, aren't you?
Probably over cocktails discussing how bad video games are.
Right. These politicians are a bunch of dopes.
Yeah. Dummy.
Yeah, concentrate on terrorist attacks because that's a real threat in this country. Poor diet and physical inactivity, 400,000 deaths a year.
Yep.
That's all the heart attacks, I'm assuming. 16.6% of all deaths.
And diabetes. When I get my medical supplies for my diabetes.
And, of course, because of all the attention it gets, yes, video games kill 435,000 people a year. That's 18.1% of all deaths in America every year. There you go.
Video games? Did you get a different copy than me? Actually, if you add up how many video games...
I can't stomach these dopey politicians anymore going after these dumb causes, thinking it's an epidemic. Shut up.
They should add up how many video game people die in the video games and try to sell it that way.
Right.
Do you know how many virtual people were killed in video games? I probably wiped out like hundreds of thousands
Hillary
in my
Clinton
career.
and Chuck Schumacher going after the violent video games. Why don't you take on the tobacco industry and see what happens to you?
They are. They say, don't you smoke.
Yeah, whatever.
Come on, kids.
Tobacco, 435,000 deaths a year.
Do you realize if she, hung upside down, all the blood would rush from her fat calves and ankles, and her head would just blow off?
I'd like to see that.
Like a bat.
All right, but this morning, stingrays are all the rave.
Experts say stingray attacks are rare, but just how rare, and are you in danger the next time you take a dip? Is this another situation where you have to be afraid to go to the beach? We're going to ask the doctor. That's coming up next hour.
Gotta ask the doctor.
Whoever that woman is, I hope she's now dead. The fact that those 17 people in recorded history, how about this? People might be concerned about stingrays. 17 people in recorded history have died from them. Next story. Why do we have to wait for the doctor?
On.
Well, you might want to just exercise a little caution. Shut up. Why?
We don't want people, getting panicked like they did when the movie Jaws came out and kill sharks that really don't kill many people. The stingray is very harmless. Shut up.
Do we have the story? Because I'm sure that story is ridiculous. Does Danny have it? He's got to have that.
Danny.
I'd like to take a nice 100 milligram Viagra, and I'll go in a Stingray City, and I'll show them who's boss.
Start stinging back.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, Opie and Anthony are on TV.
Oh, God. Is that
Crocodile Hunter remembered, and they got two experts from Sydney, Australia.
It's on the CBS Early Show.
Just like Anthony and I.
You guys are Australians.
We're Australian. That's the Australian Opie and Anthony talking about Steve Irwin.
I got I effed up, so I got to get smashed here.
That's funny.
The fact you said Chuck Schumacher?
Yeah, I was so excided with what I wanted to say.
It's a great horse racer.
I was finally making a very valid point, and I...
Jimmy, you missed
Wait, look at these guys.
Just squint. Look, we're on TV. Someone's got to screen cap that,
Well,
man.
we did the 6 for same thing, and they...
Screen cap this. It's on CBS as we speak. We'll get it up on opieandanthony.com so you people can enjoy it, too.
That's funny. The Australian Opie and Anthony.
Oh, those two fools.
What buffoons we are.
Well, at least Opie gets to do all the talking during this piece, though. Hey, what happened? Oh, okay, yeah.
Funny.
I said Chuck Schumacher instead of Chuck Schumer. I was getting excited, though. I was fighting one for the kids there.
Yeah, come on.
I got a little too excited. I'm sorry. Yes, it's Chuck Schumer.
I can't get over how funny that is. We got to screen cap it.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is always something you wonder. Stephen Queens.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
You're talking about the whole voyeuristic thing. I wonder how long the cameraman kept filming, how long he kept shooting. Like, did he drop the camera and immediately try to help, or did he just keep filming the whole thing after he was gone?
I think from what I heard, he had filmed it because he didn't know anything happened until he saw some blood. So I assume he filmed up till blood started coming out, which means you probably see him pulling the spike out of his chest and then kind of going limp.
Imagine Steve Irwin had something crazy in his thing there. What is it called? His will, and that he wants his body fed to the crocs. And he wants to do it in front of the kids at his zoo in Australia. Hey,
what kind of sick?
Imagine though it was his wish. Can you imagine?
Man,
it's like, hey, it was his wish. They lower his.
I don't think they'd do that.
They lower his body into
and just watch him get torn apart.
Hey, it was his wish, man.
He wanted to be ripped apart by crocs.
Right. Well, people do all the other dopey things.
Yeah.
Spraying the ashes, where you swim and stuff. Thanks a lot.
He must have just been
great. Your grandma loved the Long Island Sound, but I like to swim there.
Yeah, I know. Can we keep the oceans clear of people's ashes?
Yeah, could you please?
Thank you very much. He must have just been like, boom, wham. Oh man, what the hell was that? Oh boy,
this is how
that can't be good.
This is how it ends. All right, here we go. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. This Saturday, we take over Philly. We can't wait. And a lot of people are calling and asking. I thought it was very obvious. Yes, we're doing our show live from WYSP in Philly this coming Friday, and we're hoping a lot of O&A pests and listeners and fans and what have you show up at the station because there's going to be a lot of activities going on outside WYSP on Friday, okay? It's Saturday at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey for everybody in the Philly area. Tickets still on sale through Ticketmaster locations, and all the info is up on opieandanthony.com. It's a great lineup. It's 10 comedians. It's going to be unbelievable.
And by the way, if you go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com or one of those, there's a link to an HBO poll for Lucky Louie. They really don't know if they want to bring us back. So if you like the show, please take this survey and say you like the show. I hate asking for surveys because I hate surveys. If you don't like it, well, then be honest there, too.
But
No, don't. Just say you do.
They need to do a second season, Jimmy.
I hope so.
The O&A Traveling Virus presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. When we get back, Jimmy was in Dallas. Bob Kelly's here, by the way. We'll get him.
Dude, 17 people, but that's not counting. Oh.
We'll get him in next.
Expert.
Also, we got the news today with Big A and the new star of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, yeah.
Roland.
Yeah.
And I think we have to play some clips from Friday's show for Jimmy. Jimmy
did not hear it.
You did not hear this yet?
No.
Roland trying to say Bonaducci.
Pat from Menaki. Steve Irwin thought he was being made.
Oh, no.
What an ass.
So,
Pat,
if you have not heard Roland trying to say Bonaducci from Friday's show,
yeah,
the bit went on for probably 40 minutes. We got some just quick highlights. Worth playing. Jimmy has not heard.
I've not heard.
Oh, yeah.
And he's the new star of the show. He's going to come in today and do the news with Big A.
I'm well aware that Roland's an ass, but I've not heard that.
It's unbelievable, actually. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Dude! Let me tell you something about stingrays, dude.
You done your research, Bobby? Bob Kelly?
Dude, yeah.
Have you done?
Dude, let me tell you something about this.
And he'll say something that you're more likely, and he'll give some example.
An example.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way. The O&A virus spreading across America. Bob Kelly in studio.
What was that music, by the way, we just came back to? That's good. What is that?
Dan knows.
What is that?
Look at
Great.
Dan on the spot.
Wow, I was stumped. Brides of Destruction?
Wow. It's a new one.
Oh, it's no Fergie.
Well, I've never heard Fergie.
You like Fergie?
I swear to God, when Kenny said he was guarding Fergie one day, I honestly thought he meant Sarah Ferguson.
Sarah Ferguson.
That's what an old white man
That's a lot
I am.
of people think, yeah. Black Eyed Peas Fergie.
How come every time
You like her new song?
London, London, London.
No, it's on the radio every freaking
really
10
is.
seconds, though.
And it's catchy.
How come ever...
All right. I don't know.
It's catchy. Dude. I like it.
Dude, it's great.
Dude, I like it. Dude,
Dude,
she's
the
dating the guy from
Fergie.
Vegas.
Is she?
Yeah, she's dating the handsome fella from Vegas.
Handsome fella. All right, 1955. It's a handsome fella.
He's a looker. Put that in your tea and sip it, Anthony.
Tall drink of water, right, Bob?
Listen, we got to get right into the Roland thing because he's here to do the news with Big A. Roland's the new star on the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way, Bob.
All right, who is?
Remember when you were the new star on the Opie and Anthony show? You're like, you're like old hat. You're like, now we got a new guy.
He's a regular, though.
Yeah, now you're a regular.
Yeah.
Dude, listen.
Which is good. Roland, we discovered, is just an ass. Where's that clip, Anthony? We were and who were we talking to? Was it Edward Norton?
It was Edward Norton, and we had Jason. How do you say his name? Stratham or Stratham?
Yeah, I got it wrong so many times. Someone else try.
He was in studio, and Edward Norton was on the phone. And we asked Roland something, and he just said, it premieres wide. Just some.
He got it all wrong. We were asking when a film opens. That's it. Hey, when does Edward Norton's new film open?
And before you play this clip, he's been working for the show for over a year.
Yeah.
And, thanks to Roland for all the great guests we now get on the Opie and Anthony show. He's responsible for that.
But he chokes so badly when he gets a mic in front of him.
But we didn't know that until only like a week ago.
Who would have known, because he's avoided the microphone.
What I'm saying is I'm pissed off that we didn't figure this out a long time ago.
So a simple question. Hey, Edward Norton was on the phone. When is his film open? And he's in front of a mic, and this is what came out of his stupid mouth.
It's out Friday wide.
It's out Friday.
It's out Friday wide.
Friday wide.
So then we've been looking at this guy for a year. Dude, he says this live on the show, and automatically we all go, "What?"
Yeah. Oh my God.
All turn and look like. No.
And he froze up even more and tried to explain that he chokes when a mic is in front of him. And it's just gold.
He chokes in other times. I told you I went to VMA thing, and he was with me. And I'm like, all right, well, he can help me find some celebrities and this and that. And he didn't know who one person was. I was mind-boggling. I'm like, who's that? And he just looks at that half smile. It's like, which retarded people do.
The poor guy's probably been flying under the radar since he started with us.
Yep.
Now he's got our attention. We're going to exploit it for the next month, and then he's going to be unemployed.
That'll be it.
Look for a new job. But so on Friday's show, we're asking him about celebrities and who's coming on the show, and all of a sudden he said Danny Bonaduce.
Yeah.
Instead of Danny Bonaducci.
Danny Bonaducci.
From the Partridge Family, of course. Who does great radio, by the way.
But he couldn't get past either Danny Bonaduce, or Danny Bonaducci.
Right.
Which was what he was calling him. And we were telling him, no, that's not it. No matter what. And we're saying, what's his name? We wouldn't give him his name. We wouldn't, tell him what his name was. But we're saying, whatever you're saying is wrong. Don't say it again. Do not say it again. And he'd go, Danny Bonaduce. And just say it again and again and again.
We got highlights. This went on for an hour. We just got some highlights here.
An hour straight of us just laughing at him.
And it got uglier and uglier. It starts off pretty nice. By the end, we're yelling and screaming at him and hitting his knuckles with all sorts of objects.
I didn't think you guys were going to help him through it.
No, please.
And work it through. He's going to speak fine when he left.
So here's Roland trying to say Danny Bonaducci. This is where it all began. What happened? Oh, boy. The big
Wow, we couldn't have set that up better.
Oh, my God.
Could not have set it up better.
Well, I'm going to miss Than.
That was a wonderful setup.
Oh, my God, it's not going to work. Now we have
Who's the new producer?
Now we have to fill.
We need a new
now we
producer.
Have to fill?
Why don't we ask this red-faced chick over here? Oh, Than.
What happened, Than?
Bad burn.
Yeah,
bad burn.
Of course.
I'll show you a bad burn.
Yeah. Bad burn gets you every time. Humma. Now what?
Got a bad burn.
Now what?
You're grabbing the pipes at the urinal, screaming. She wasn't even worth it. She was fat.
You see how brilliant that setup was and how professional?
It was natural. It was conversational.
We brought everyone aboard. There's people all over the country hearing this for the first time.
But they all knew what they were going to hear.
But I hadn't heard it. I was dying to hear it.
Right. I was excited.
Bob was excited.
Yeah.
And then it was like, bam, here it is.
Hit the button and fizzle.
Is there a way to test this stuff first? Or will it automatically play?
Test it.
Why would there be a way to test it?
Why would it be tested? It's more fun when Opie gets to hit the button and not know if it's going to play or not.
Well,
that's the fun of it.
We could talk about this on Letterman another hour.
That was good, by the way, guys. That was unbelievable.
Dude, thank you, dude.
Dude, Dave never talks
Opie just had that face like he was just going to do something stupid.
That was scary.
His feet were wiggling, and little chatty Kathy Anthony. Wow. Look, you chatted up. Why don't you let Ope say something?
Look.
I know you've been waiting a long time. But
I know how these things work. I can't stop yapping. I'm an idiot. I know.
So Opie,
it was the first appearance ever.
So Anthony, how did you and Opie meet? I Private Dus.
I'm a chatty Kathy.
How funny is Ope though? He doesn't change a bit. So you really don't hate Howard. No, I hate his guts.
Well, yeah.
It was your venom just.
I'm really mad because during the interview, Letterman goes, "If I had Howard on the next day, would he tell a different story?" And we said, "Yeah, he probably would." But we were trying to get a laugh and out of the audience. The reality is, we should have said he already admitted that on Sean Hannity's program. There's audio out there that Letterman could listen to.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of mad. That's the only thing I'm mad at, that I didn't tell Dave. No, you could see this for yourself. That yes, this is what he did. He admitted it on Sean Hannity.
We kept it light.
But whatever. It was it was perfect. It was a great appearance. I got some stuff in. Ant got a lot of stuff in.
It worked.
Very chatty.
We go now. We go back.
Every time you talk, they zoom in on you and they zoom out of him.
Exactly.
That shot goes away. Do you know?
I didn't talk to the director of photography.
And I looked handsome. I wanted people to see me.
You look good. My girl said that. You look fantastic.
I watched it again because I hadn't seen it since the night it aired. And I was in a hotel room with a drunken Elo, so I really didn't see it at all. I was pretty hammered myself.
What was Elo doing besides trying to pry his face out of the minibar on his hands?
We completely wiped out Eatman's minibar. We wiped out Bob Eatman's minibar.
Was it Eatman's?
Yeah. So we went to see it up in his room. So it's me and Elo just ravaging Eatman's minibar, drinking everything. And by the way, Elo, I'm looking at you on Pal Talk right now.
Where's Elo?
What kind of bender were you on that you didn't shave? Don't cover your face with your hand either.
Is he growing a goatee?
What are you doing?
The boss is growing a goatee.
Yeah, man.
He looks like Ricky Gervais. Stop it.
Hey, Elo. Get a razor, for God's sake. You're a boss.
He couldn't shave because he was having the DTs because he didn't have his alcohol this morning.
He didn't want to cut himself with his shaky hands.
Elo's trying to turn into the cool teacher.
Yeah, you know what the cool teacher always did, though? Had sex with the underage girls.
Well,
what are you
insinuating? I didn't say anything. Anyway.
I'm so glad that happened to that Chisler Eatman. He's probably trying to laugh good-naturedly. Dude. He looks like a skinnier Roland, first of all.
We kept opening it up and go, what do you want? Elo was the host.
Yeah.
It's like he's rifling through Eatman's minibar. What, Amstel? Anthony, Amstel, Bud Light, we got it all here.
And that was after Super Agent Bob Eatman had to pick up the
$2,500 check for dinner.
God.
Not including tip.
Elo ordered two $1,000 bottles of wine.
Jesus.
Well, no, it was like...
it was ridiculous.
It was like... well, then we'd run out of money for the food. It was like $1,000, and then it was like $500.
Oh, it was
$1,500 worth of wine, and no one got drunk because you can only have a half a glass each.
In a trick I've only seen David Blaine do, the amazing disappearing Chiasano. When that check came up, he actually pulled a sheet around himself, dropped it, and he was gone, nowhere to be found when that check.
He openly admitted it too.
Oh, I know. He said, "I ain't paying for this."
Yeah, God forbid you pay for that. It was great advertising for the Opie and Anthony show for Free FM here in New York City.
Couldn't they all toss in a little bit?
No. Watching this was hysterical. It was just watching all the bosses together. I got the picture of the three of them. It was like watching Stalin, Churchill, and Roosevelt sitting down. It was hysterical. They all hate each other.
Right on.
But it's a tax write-off,
But it was not. It didn't matter.
Of course
Eatman picked it up. Eatman picked up the check and then misunderstood the bottom part of the check where it said
total.
Total. It said that you tip this amount or this amount based on service. He thought that meant the tip was included, so he didn't tip. It turned out the guy had to come back, the waiter, and tap him on the shoulder and go, "Excuse me, you left no gratuity."
He had to tell him.
Shot in the foot.
Oh,
What do you mean I left low?
embarrassing.
$2,200. Oh, I
embarrass me in front of my friends?
Hamna.
We went to one of those hipper restaurants in New York, too.
That's okay. I'll pay for the check, Bill. Okay, Ralph.
So I was hoping we'd walk away, and then it would be in the Post that we spent $2,400 at this restaurant
and didn't
left
tip.
no tip.
That would have been a good item.
All right, so this might be working. CD should be ready. Okay.
Look at that filler, people.
Look at it. Are
we
we
just
brilliant?
rehashed
We're
what
brilliant.
we did last week.
We didn't even know we were going to go there. That's how good we are. We don't need scripts on this show. Do you guys prepare for your... No, we don't.
By the way...
There's a prime example.
Dallas, things are moving along nicely.
Yeah?
The Opie and Anthony show has a following in Dallas. They were animals. Great.
Where were you? The
Improv. Amazing. And the O&A, believe me, it's amazing. Every time I've gone back, it's gotten better, but this was just... Every show was
Last
great.
time I was there, too,
Nice.
there was a lot of O&A fans there.
That's good to know.
The best heckler ever in Dallas. He didn't say, he just laughed weird. Jay Davis. The guy, one of the O&A fans, just laughed just a little weird, just, wah, and he heckled him without heckling him.
That laugh where you don't think anything's funny.
As a comic, you're like, he's making fun of me, but no one in the crowd understood. He's just laughing.
Yeah.
But this guy was like, and just at the end would go,
By the way, getting back to the Letterman thing really fast, now that it's been a few days, I'm getting email. No one in Washington saw it because the Redskins game went late.
Oh, is that what happened?
No one in Buffalo saw it because there was a murderer on the loose, and they had to cut in for live news.
Nice priorities,
and there was a few other cities. So you go to YouTube. It's all about YouTube and the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
Go to YouTube. Throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you'll see some fine videos from this program, including our Letterman appearance if you haven't seen it yet.
And you could also, by the way, if you want to see that there was like a really weird outtake with O&A on Letterman where there was like a curse that got through on myspace.com/Jim Norton.
Oh.
No, I'm telling you.
Cheap.
It's right after the Lucky Louie survey.
Pat, congratulations on the thing, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
I was talking to... Oh, sorry, I was talking to Jim.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I talked to Dane. So good for you, kid.
Look at the secretive stuff. That's
I still
good.
don't know what he's talking about.
I'm not supposed to say? Oh, forget it. I'll talk. I thought you... You got it,
Just
right?
tell secretive stuff over
Acting
the air.
like that, how do you not get a part?
See these
you get a part?
cylindrical things in front of our faces? They go out to millions of people. Secret time is when the commercials are playing.
That's right.
That's secret time.
Even though I know Bob is lying, I'm still hopeful that he's not.
Well, I was just trying to kid around.
I understand.
Wait,
cylindrical
no,
boy.
I think there's something really going on.
How is Dane
Is there?
special?
It was good. It was good.
Wait, they're changing the subject now. Something's going on.
Yep.
No,
when are you
he
going to
was
announce
joking.
this?
Nah, I was just...
Please do. Honestly, God, no. If I knew something happy, I would have tiptoed in here on highs. I would. Mark Chernoff walked in. I would have slapped his glasses off and laughed.
All right, here we go. I think the rolling thing's going to work.
Hope so.
Do we have to set it up again? Because every 15 minutes the audience changes.
A new audience.
That's what they teach you in radio
now
school.
listening.
We have audio of a retarded person.
There you go. Roland is our new star. So on Friday, we were talking to him on the air, and he couldn't say Danny Bonaducci. And this went on for an hour. We just got a few highlights, and then he's going to come in here and do the news with Big A, okay? So here's Roland trying to say Danny Bonaducci. Here's his first try at it.
Say his name.
Danny Bonaducci.
You're in this business, you ass. You didn't know the names of the celebrities that you're trying to promote on shows and stuff.
I do when there's not a mic in front of me.
Oh, what's his name? Go ahead.
Come on.
Danny Bonaducci.
You guys don't understand. This is what he does for a living. He's got to be in the know.
God.
His name is what?
Danny Bonaducci.
Douchey.
Hey, douchey.
All right, one more try. It's
Danny Bonaducci.
He is falling apart.
Totally. Danny Bonaducci.
That's just the beginning.
It went on for 40 minutes.
It continues. Here he is as he keeps saying the same thing.
We just talked to the guy for half an hour. For the love of God, what is his name?
What is his name? Go ahead.
Jesus.
Danny Bonaduce.
You're saying the same two things over and over.
Yeah, neither one of those is right.
They're wrong.
There might be
Come
a
up
third
with
option.
another option.
Right. So it would be.
What would that be?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Danny.
Danny's good. We'll accept that.
Just my mind went blank right now. Bonaduce.
That's one of the two. There's a third option.
It's not Bonaduce, and it's not Bonaducci. What is it?
Why am I blank?
Danny.
Danny Bonaduce.
This went on for an hour, Jimmy. An hour.
We couldn't stop having him do it because it was funny every time.
He's the stupidest man.
And we're telling him, look, no matter what you do not say deuce or douchey because that isn't it.
Right.
Come up with something different.
Yeah.
Deuce, douchey.
So this went on, and then about 20 minutes later, it got to this point.
We need electrodes.
Hit your knuckles.
We need electric. Yes.
Bring the mousetrap back.
Get a ruler or something, and your knuckles have to get hit if you say Bonaduce again.
Get your hand on the table.
Or Bonaducci.
All right.
Okay.
This is like Sharky's machine.
Yeah, let's go.
Show me that
All right. What's his name?
Danny. Bonaduce.
Oh, God. Wrong.
Come on. Never say that way again, ever. What's his name? Danny?
Breaking Bonaduce.
Did he call him Ricky?
Huh?
Did he just say...
No, he was trying to say the name of the show, I think. Breaking, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Name, Danny.
Breaking Bonaduce.
Breaking Bonaduce.
That's him getting slammed on the knuckles.
His hand is starting to shake.
Once I leave the room, it'll come to my head.
All right, come on.
Because of my head.
Breaking Bonaduce. Oh, my head.
Oh my
You keep saying breaking Bonaduce. It's not that.
It's never going to be Bonaduce, ever. It's always going to amount to your hand being smacked every time you say Bonaduce.
So it just kept going on and on.
On and on.
And we have like a minute and a half left here. So then it got to this point. Why don't you try again? I have faith in you.
Danny
Bonaduce.
And we start hitting harder and harder.
Who was hitting him?
Hand is red.
Of course.
Want to end the pain with the rat trap? I forgot to mention, because these are just highlights. So we were hitting him over and over again with the remote control and harder as he continues to get it wrong. And then we got the rat trap.
We gave him the option to get out of it because it was going on and on. There was no way to end this.
Right. So we're like, you could just take the rat trap and end the whole thing. Like a mouse trap really hurts. A rat trap is ridiculous.
So he had to stick his hand in a rat trap in order for us to stop this.
A mouse trap hurts. A rat trap.
A rat trap.
Oh, it really is. It has like teeth on the thing.
Oh, he's hitting harder, folks.
Yeah.
Your hand is red.
Yeah.
You want to end the pain with the rat trap? Oh! It's him taking the rat trap. There you go. He punched out!
The name is Bonaducci.
Look at his face.
Danny Bonaducci.
How bad is that rat trap?
It's pretty bad.
Now, wait a minute. What's his name?
What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
No! Just oh my God! It's Bonaducci. What's his name?
Ducci.
Bonaducci.
Jesus.
Holy
Christ.
crap.
I want to ask him in 10 seconds. Hold on. Don't say his name.
No, I
gonna
just
wait.
went Deucey, Douchey,
and 9, 10. What's his name? Danny
Bonaducci.
Wow.
This was an hour, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
It just went on forever. These are just the highlights really fast. So then Danny Bonaducci calls back the show because that was a whole thing. We had a great interview with him, and then he went to have sex with his wife because of our show. And then we said, well, you got to call us after the act is done. So Danny calls back. And then now we're making Roland try to say his name as Danny Bonaducci's on the phone.
But who can't say Bonaducci? Bonaducci, how hard is that?
There it is. Now wait 10 seconds. Watch this. We'll just wait. And then say what he was saying, deuce and douchey all the time. Douchey, deuce.
10 seconds.
All right, what's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
Idiot. He's got the guy.
What a buffoon. Isn't that amazing?
What a nervous Nelly.
Oh, he chokes. That's just the highlights. Like I said, it was a really long, involved thing.
It was very funny when Otto called him a gay Napoleon, and then he says Napoleon, but the Rod Steiger version. That was Otto's line the other day. Brilliant.
All right, with that, we'll take a break. Roland and Big A are going to do the news today. And also, we got the Stingray story that we just teased. Had the news teased.
Oh, yeah.
So they're going to help us out with the Stingrays out there. Make sure you don't get
By the way, everyone getting
barb.
Real nervous just reading on the news because I check it throughout the whole show. No stingrays allowed on airplanes.
Ooh.
There's stingrays on the airplanes.
Not that again. That movie bombed, by the way, with all that hype.
No, of course
They
it
hyped
did.
that movie for almost a year.
Honestly, think it was going to do anything.
Sam Jackson owe money to a Colombian drug lord. The films he's taking, you know.
There's snakes on the plane.
Blacks and blackface and white shoes coming up next. This was a good movie. What are you doing? You're a great actor.
All right, why don't we do this, and then we'll come back and do something.
Opie and Anthony are back.
Vincent's going to tell us what he learned this summer.
I spent 3 weeks with my Uncle Anthony, and I learned a lot from listening to his radio program. First of all, women on the radio stink on ice, and all holes should be banned from the airwaves. Next, it's good to live amongst the Jews. They have all the money, so they have nice houses, and the crime rates are low. Opie's name is first because he saved my uncle from blue-collar hell. Jimmy is a good egg, but I'm not allowed to be alone with him.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That sounds old school, doesn't it? Who is it?
But with a new edge.
Halifax. Jimmy, bring us back. I'm eating.
La 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 la. The show's here.
Oh, that's a good one.
One of your better ones.
We're back. Patty has ruined like certain hotels for me. Stayed, I was staying at one of the casinos this weekend, and I could not go into the bathroom and look at the coffee maker because remember Patty was so amazed. She never stays in hotels, and I guess we put her up for the one of the virus shows.
Worcester,
and she stayed at one of the hotels, and she was amazed at the coffee maker in the bathroom. And that was like the highlight of her stay. I got to make a cup of coffee right there in the room. And I sat, and now every time I'm in a hotel, I go to take a leak or whatever, I go into the bathroom, I look at the coffee maker and have to do a Patty impression. I said 20 times to my girlfriend, she was ready to smack me in the head. Every time I walk in the bathroom, I'd open the door back up and go, there's a coffee maker in here. Like, all right, shut up.
Patty, this is how dumb she is. I saw her at the Comedy Cellar last week. I forgot about this. It's she's upstairs. And she's telling me I went to Starbucks and I get my tips and I came here and I'm like, well, give me her check. And they said she already paid. And she's drinking a cup of coffee she bought. And I'm like, did you just buy that? And she goes, yeah. I'm like, you work at Starbucks, stupid.
Doing?
Why are you here buying coffee? And she went, ugh, and said something.
Get her on the phone because
she a dope.
Outside Letterman, we decided to do something called Feed the Pests. And unfortunately, now we're going to have to feed the pests every time we're out.
Yeah.
We just thought it would be a goof to just kind of throw money at them for showing up to support us as we do our first Letterman appearance, right? So Anthony and I had $1,000 each, and we're just throwing it out to the people that showed up, okay? And we're handing it out, and then we're throwing it in the air. And Stalker Patty got some. So there was a little thing on the message boards, what everyone did with their money. She's got to call the show.
That's right.
She's talking about what she was able to eat because we were handing out free cash outside Letterman.
It was a shotgun shell.
So please, Patty, call the show.
Yeah, and someone says, Ant impersonates Patty in the bathroom. Yeah, there were jokes being made. It was like, my girlfriend said, she goes, do you know you're impersonating Patty in a hotel bathroom? Like, yeah, that is sad when you think about it.
Dude, I never associate anything with her. If I walked into my bathroom and I saw Patty laying on the bathroom floor, I would think, how did this not wind up in the toilet? And I'd throw her in there until she spoke.
Flush.
By the way, really good news, Jerry in Chicago. Saw your commercial at 10 p.m. on the Cartoon Network here in Illinois. You guys look great. It was the one where Ant says ass.
Wow, really?
Nice.
That's very cool.
All right.
We filmed this TV commercial.
That is the first confirmed sighting of the commercial.
Can't they beep that, though? Like, won't the networks accept that? I think a beep would be very funny. It also says a lot about the... You know what I mean? That could absolutely work. It's your big fat...
On the networks, if they have to do that, if they have to change it to the alternate version, that's fine. But when, play it on FX. A lot of people watch FX and forget about the language on that channel.
Yeah, you can say anything on
that.
And once again, if you want to see the Opie and Anthony TV commercial, go to YouTube. It's right there. Everything's on YouTube.
Except the Kennedy assassination.
Ooh,
there's something on there that has something to do with you, and I don't know if I want to bring it up, but...
oh, no.
The first 6 minutes of one of your sets at the Dallas Improv.
Oh, boy.
From a camcorder for the back of the room. Honestly, to me... Because I know how you comedians
are. Can they take that one off? I'm going to ask them to take that one off. I never asked for my stuff to be removed. But if you guys are going to shoot sets, that's cool, man.
6 minutes.
I'm working on material, and it's like there's certain things you don't want on the net yet.
Yeah.
So if whoever put the 6 minutes from the Improv up, I know you're doing it because you're a good fan, but if you could take that down, I would appreciate it. Because, again, material, man, the first time comedy's different than music where they have to hear the joke for the first time to enjoy it.
To me, it was really cool to see. I understand your point.
Yeah.
But to me, because I obviously didn't fly down to Dallas, to see this guy in just the back room of a comedy club from the side, filming like the first 6 minutes of your set one night, wow, I was like, that is real. I mean, the internet is cool.
I know. But they're putting material up that you're not ready to have on the net yet. And I'm working on stuff for the Tweeter Center, for other places. It's like,
I understand, Jimmy.
So whoever put that up, I appreciate it. But please, if you could take that.
The fans have been cool because every once in a while there's a video that goes up on YouTube. We're like, I don't know, man. Can you help us out and take that one down?
And then there's a few of them that are like, oh, these sellout asses that don't want their stuff up there.
Well, there was a version of our Letterman appearance. Was the last one we asked the guy to take it down? Because first of all, he filmed it from his camcorder. He used his camcorder to film the TV. And then his battery died. So you're missing like 2.5 minutes of our set.
Good job.
And it was all the Sex for Sam stuff, which makes it suspicious. Like someone decided, why don't we put the Letterman appearance up there?
That's what someone said.
But let's keep the controversial stuff off.
That's what they said. Oh, they cut it out so they could...
No, it turned out the guy's battery just died on his camcorder, and he had to plug it in or something, so he missed 2.5 minutes as he's trying to find the plug. So we asked the guy to take that down, because there's plenty of versions up there of the whole set. And the guy was cool, and he took it down. So he'll probably take it down for you,
most
Jimmy.
times they're fine. I never had a problem with a fan like that. They're usually apologetic. It's like, no, man, it's cool. I'm not pissed off.
Stalker Patty.
Yes, hi.
Hi, Patty.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
So you were outside Letterman when we were throwing the cash and doing the Feed the Pest thing, right?
Yeah, I didn't even know you were going to do that. That was a surprise, because I wasn't paying attention on,
Ever.
like, whatever.
And how much money were you able to grab out of the $2,000 in fives that we threw out?
$20.
It's about $20.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you buy with it?
Oh, I bought some food at Bar 9. I had my dinner.
At Bar 9. Wow, you really went crazy.
Seemed to be a little get-together of the pests at Bar 9 after the show.
She splurged. Yeah, what did you buy with the $20 out of the $2,000 that you could have got? Way to grab fast. Jesus.
Oh, man, I don't remember what I ate. It was on Thursday.
Because there was way less than 100 people outside there. So, I mean, the odds of getting some real cash were pretty good. She got $20 lousy. 4 fives that probably fell to her feet.
I had a $5 bill more under my foot, but the guy next to me wanted it.
I ordered the gruel.
Hey, Patty, have you ever eaten like a really fancy meal?
Not really, no.
I want to take Patty to the... Shut up.
Ooh.
I want to take Patty to the Palms.
No,
wow.
Don't do it.
No, I want to.
Want to take me where? What?
To the Palms restaurant.
No, just get one of our...
Steakhouse?
Yeah.
No, just get one of our plebes to do it. You don't have to do that, Jimmy.
Nah, man. I want to take
Patty, what's
to a
the
nice dinner.
fanciest thing you've ever had to eat out?
Well, one time my friend took us all out for Christmas dinner, and we went to a place in the village, an Italian place, and I remember the portions were very small and kind of fancy and in a really huge plate.
All the breadsticks you want, it was the Olive Garden.
Oh my God. So what'd you buy with the $20, did she say?
Food that she can't remember.
No, you said it was like a portobello sandwich and a ginger ale or something.
I don't know. I don't remember what I ate.
You posted it on
Poor
Whackbag.
She posted what she ate?
Yeah, I would have to go back to
Would ya?
Whackbag or OA Experience, wherever I put it on.
Hey, Patty, thanks for wasting our time today.
All right. I'm going to take you to a fancy dinner someday.
Oh, that's...
Not you!
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Goodbye. She has nothing today.
I was going to ask her what the best part of
What?
what the best part of her weekend was.
Oh,
yeah, then.
Oh, please
Then
go
let
swimming in
Opie click.
Australia.
You gave out $2,000?
$1,000. Was it two?
I thought it was two.
Oh, wow.
1,000 each.
I thought I had one, yeah.
I thought it was 1,000 each. I don't know.
To 100 people?
Something like that.
Wow.
No, it was less than 100, I believe.
Fantastic. All in 20s? Would you do
We don't like doing Howie math here. It was, I don't know, it was like 70, maybe 75 people.
Wow.
I would guess. Behind Anthony, we got Big A and
God.
Roland.
I didn't even see that.
How you doing, Big A?
Not bad, Jimmy. How you doing?
Good, thanks. Roland, how are you?
All right.
What happened to your team? All right. How are you?
Good.
I just talked to Roland. I wanted to know what nationality Roland was.
Yeah.
And tell him.
Spanish.
I didn't know that. And he speaks a little bit of Spanish.
Oh, yeah? Like Spain Spanish?
No, it's just Mexican Spanish.
Mexican Spanish? No, I mean, you're from...
My
I didn't mean what Spanish you speak. I mean, you're from, like, Spain?
My dad's from Spain, yeah.
Ah. And Mom?
She is from Guadalajara, Mexico.
Guadalajara.
So you're like a
España.
conquistador.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dad, like, conquered your mom.
For spices and jewels.
Pretty good. Spices.
I want you up.
Those are the days when, like, pepper was worth something.
I have paprika.
Spices.
2 meals and a sandwich.
From Tijuana, they smuggled roaches. You know how many people are listening to you right now? In the U.S. and Canada? I mean, literally, there are a couple of million people listening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Big guy looks like he got run over by a truck on the top part of his torso.
Hey, Big A could dish it out, though. Big A.
Yeah.
You have my permission. You can slam him right back.
Go ahead, Big A.
Go ahead.
Well, guys, don't get him retard mad. Jesus. Big A, you know I love you. I'm kidding.
Go ahead, get him back.
Get him back, Big A.
Easy, both of
Watch
you.
this.
Yeah, watch nothing.
Watch
Stop.
this.
He makes a comeback.
Anthony,
Go ahead, Big A.
Anthony,
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Big A.
Go ahead.
Make a
What do you
comeback.
got?
Bob, I don't know why you're always picking on me.
So far, so good.
Wow.
How big was that truck? No, I love you, big
He took
guy.
a lyric from the old Charlie Brown song. Ugh. Why is everybody always picking on me?
Did Bob walk in and say Daddy-O, too, you nervous retard?
I don't. Nobody else picking on me.
Charlie Brown.
Roland, how was your weekend?
It was good.
See any movies?
Luma Sunshine and Crank.
Again? Wait a minute.
Yeah, Luma Sunshine.
Isn't that the third time?
Second.
What do you like about that movie?
I don't know, it cracks me up.
Does it?
It is a really good movie. The writing is really
Steve Carell
good.
was hilarious.
Yeah.
Steve Carell was really good. All right. Can you now say Danny's last name?
Danny Bonaducci.
See, you kind of cheat a little, I've noticed. You go Danny Bonaducci, and then you go Chi. Like you add in the Chi at the end.
Yeah, pretty
Kind of
much.
made it easier to say that way.
Yeah.
Well, he's pretty happy, though. He's able to kind of say it.
What's his name now? Rolls off the tongue.
Danny Bonaducci.
Bonaducci.
I don't
You figured that one out.
I don't like your accent.
Yeah.
I don't like when
It
you
is
do
very
that.
Spanish.
Conquistador.
All right, we're going to try the news with Big A and Roland.
Oh, boy.
You ready?
Why is your hand in your pocket, Roland?
I don't know.
Are you a little nervous today, Roland?
I just don't
Why don't you hold the paper?
Take your hand out of
Yeah,
your
it's
pocket.
sloppy.
It's hard
You're
to know what
being
you're
filmed,
doing
too,
with your
on the
hands.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this will be this will be all over YouTube.
And you're on
That
Paltalk?
hand was helping him. That hand.
Yeah,
was
because
helping
now
him.
the other hand just went in search of a pocket.
No pockets for you.
No pockets. The second you put your hand in your pocket, you have to start the whole paragraph over again.
He took a class this weekend on how to overcome nerves. The
Exactly.
first was to jam your hand in your pocket.
Exactly.
I think he's going to have no problem with this, though, because he's reading it.
Yeah.
But to have him just talk about a subject, an entertainment story, he just loses his mind.
Let me ask you, who used to run Sony? Who runs Sony? Used to be married to Mariah Carey.
Oh, Tommy Mottola.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is right.
Okay.
All right. Jimmy was trying something, but he now could say Tommy right.
Can
He used to say Tommy
Well,
Tommy Lee, but he would say Tommy.
Tamale.
Who was it?
Like tamale.
Tommy Lee.
There.
Who did you just say? Who was it?
Tommy.
No,
No. Say it.
Tommy Lee.
Ew.
Tamale.
Tamale.
I love that. Ew.
What? Get your hand out of your pocket.
Yeah, no hands.
Say his name again. Say it.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy?
Tamale. Who, you the coal miner's daughter?
Get your hand out of your pocket.
Tamale.
All right, here we go. The news with Big A and Roland. Let's give this a try. By the way, for the new listeners, especially Vegas, Big A has a real tough time with ST words. And, man, the top story today is an ST extravaganza.
Smorgasbord.
Sure. Let's go. We've begun, by the way.
Yeah, by the way, we
This is
started. Big A is trying to.
Yeah.
Big dumb mouth is moving.
He's tapping.
He's tapping his
blinking.
fingers together.
Good morning. It's time for the news again with me, Big A.
And I'm celebrity news reporter Roland.
Oh, he is thrilled to be here. He is thrilled to have taken over the Twitchell's role.
And this is not him just trying to be cool. This is the best he's got.
Could you be Roland Twitchell Santani? Oh, boy.
Starting today.
That wasn't really a... Wait, I got to call him on that.
Hold on. What happened?
You just said arting today. It was like...
You got this...
Arting today. You know...
Yeah, we
you
don't
got to
like
spit that word out.
Stop cheating.
Take two. Big A.
Starting today with some tragic news. Steve Irwin, better known as the crocodile hunter, died yesterday after being
Here we go. This will shut it
hung
down. All right.
by a stingray off the coast of Australia.
This next
Steve's life,
sentence a doozy, man.
Steve's life was hopped when a stingray bob pierced his sternum, stabbing his heart. He came over the top of a stingray that was buried in the sand, and the bob came up and stuck him in the chest. Said John 18. He's long time manager.
Whoa!
Oh, breathe.
It's so hard to breathe. Yeah,
I'd stop breathing.
I kind of. Yeah, I can't breathe when he's doing that.
My eye hurts. My eye hurts.
You're rooting for the kid, man. You're rooting for him.
Wow.
All right, rolling.
Yeah, rolling.
World Entertainment News Network reports that Motley Crue drummer Tommy Lee was insulted when ex-wife Pamela Anderson informed him of her wedding to Kid Rock by sending him a text message. Tommy Lee appeared on the Jimmy Kimmel Live last Wednesday, where the talk
I don't like your smarmy news reporter voice.
Yeah, man, come on.
Last Wednesday.
Smarmy.
I don't like it.
And he's just, plowing through it.
Yeah,
no emotion.
Talk about the story. Last Wednesday.
Yeah. Use this copy as a reference, and like you're talking about it.
You have to look up a little bit, by the way. That's the way you read news. You don't just look at the paper.
Okay, I'll try. Where was it? Last Wednesday. Actually, I'll just start right here.
Just right there.
Tommy Lee.
That's where you were.
Yeah, that's it.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee appeared on Jimmy Kimmel Live last Wednesday, where the talk show asked him if he had been invited to the July wedding. Tommy Lee replied, "No, that's a negative."
Oh, I like how he changed his voice when it got to the quotes of Tommy Lee.
Almost got excited.
Almost.
You read that pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big A is breathing like the Kentucky Derby winner. You hear him? He's just...
Is that his teeth chattering too?
Are you,
I hear teeth like
nervous?
If your teeth are chattering, I'm throwing something at you.
If his teeth are chattering, they're smashing.
I'm a little nervous, yes.
Why are you nervous?
Right. Why are you nervous today? I know we got a big comedian in the studio, Bob Kelly, but...
I think me and A are actually good friends. He's been to a few of my shows.
Yes, we are.
A lot of people, too.
I saw him Friday night.
Are you going to the venue in Gainesville this
Sunday.
Friday night? Gainesville, Florida?
No.
Oh, I thought you were going. Whatever.
All right, let's go. Big A, second story.
Go, Andrew, go.
After 5 months of top hype that produced hundreds of stories, newspapers, former NBC Today star Katie Couric makes the transition.
Wow, you got to slow down.
Yeah, go ahead, go. I didn't hear that word.
Katie Couric makes the transition from morning to nights at 6:30 p.m. When she's starts a new stage in her Horried a career as the star of CBS Evening News. It's about the storytelling Corvix hated.
Everybody's face in the studio. Everybody.
And we got an ass on instant feedback.
Wow.
Big A's never been funny. Worst bit done on the show.
Thank you. Go away. Change the station. Go away.
I don't want to lose a listener.
I can name 100 bits that are a lot worse than this.
That's right. We'll keep doing them, too.
That's right. Roland, your turn.
Danny Bonaducci will star in the two-part season opener of CSI, according to MSNBC. Bonaducci will guest star alongside John Mayer. Bonaducci plays an ex-rocker who's a murderer.
I don't like Roland's comfort level.
It's too comfortable.
If I have something, it's fine.
Really?
What?
If I could read something, doesn't bother.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. We'll figure out another bit
fix
for you.
this.
You don't think we've already figured out this stinks?
Yeah.
Or your part stinks?
Yeah.
Oh. Go ahead, Big A.
Go. Go.
Fidel Castro Fidel Castro's
Oh, he did something.
stated
wow.
that the last of his bitches were removed after 34 days of violence. Oh, I'm going to screw this one up.
Go ahead. Wow.
This could be the word. There is one word out there that'll shut him down.
This is like
We're in search of that word. All right, removed after 34 days.
Of confidences. I know I'm not going to say that right ever.
What the hell is that?
What
is what is?
It's like,
can I tell CBS something? Screw Katie Couric. You throw this on TV, man, you're going to get ratings through the roof.
Who's not watching?
Do it for a week for the hell of it.
Sound the word out there, Big A. 34 days.
Convalescence.
Convalescence. Okay, 34 days
fine.
of convalescence.
We're really late, so continue, Big A. We're running out of time here.
Since his operation to stop intestinal bleeding that forced him to turn over power to his younger brother. The Cuban government has denied statements that Castro suffered from stomach cancer. His illness is a secret to avoid helping his enemies in the United States, officials say.
Roland.
And finally, even before she hits the air yet, Rosie O'Donnell is already making waves with Barbara Walters regarding her blog entries.
Is she?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Take it down a notch.
Heard something about that. You want to elaborate?
Yeah, O'Donnell had recently complained on Rosie.com that her experience creating a TV promotion for her upcoming stint on the series had left her feeling powerless, and her blog editions immediately drew a reaction from Walters.
Right. And then the
in theaters this weekend is a Covenant Hollywoodland, which looks awesome.
Yeah.
And The Protector open Friday wide.
Wow.
It's out Friday wide.
Wow.
That's the news for today. I'm Big A. Now, stop staring at me and start your day.
Oh, Jesus.
Big A and rolling, everyone.
There it is.
Big A and rolling with
Big A got it out.
I have an idea. When we go to commercial, I'm going to tell the boys.
Ooh. All right. Let's go to break. When we get back, we got Mike Rowe calling in from
Dirty Jobs.
Dirty Jobs, yes. And we got
that guy.
And we got the news trying to scare us with stingrays now.
Yes.
We'll do that as we go to break. Well, we'll do that after the break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony, these guys trash. Hard. Come on.
No.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Running out of show. Quickly. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, O&A traveling virus. You're doing the Philly show, right, Bob?
Yeah, I'm there. Yep.
Bob's going to be at the Philly show. We got 10 comedians. We only got 2 dates left. This and Cleveland.
Cleveland the 26th, right?
23rd.
This one's a small one, too, right? Last one was like 12,000 people.
No, this is Tweeter Center. This is going to be around the same.
Yeah, this is going to be up there. I think we're going to do at least 10,000, I think, in Philly.
Wow, I thought there was 3,000. What was I thinking? Jeez.
We're going to take over Philly. We're broadcasting live from Philly on Friday. WYSP.
Are you guys ever going to take it to the West Coast?
No.
Never.
Never, ever, ever.
I don't know. I think next year this tour explodes.
Yeah.
Where's Roland?
Huh?
Is Mike Rowe calling in?
Yeah, Mike Rowe's right here.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Really fast, Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, this Saturday at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster outlets and Ticketmaster.com. And all the info, including the lineup of all the comedians, can be found on opieandanthony.com. Presented by Bud Light, always worth it, all right? We'll see you guys in Philly on Friday. We can't wait. Mike Rowe's on the line. We met him about a month or so ago. Mike.
Gentlemen.
How are you, sir?
Too early to know, but I'm always optimistic.
Have you ever swam with stingrays?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, the first time I saw one, like up close and for real, was on a fish boat. It was a shrimp boat about 2 years ago, and the nets, the nets don't know what they're going to pull up. You're basically dragging the bottom, so all kinds of, just like a smorgasbord of, surprise sometimes comes up. And we had 4 or 5 of them. And the captain, walked over and picked them up and threw them off, just easy as could be. And I joined him and didn't really give it a second thought. He said something like, "Watch out for the tail; it's sharp." And I said, "Yeah."
Hey, they said that when he got stung, he actually pulled the barb out. Do they like when these things sting? Do they lose their barb, or does it come back, or is it like a bee?
I don't know.
Jimmy, the barb, it grows kind of like fingernails.
Oh, it does come back.
And the reason why kids could pet the stingrays down there in SeaWorld is because they removed the barbs.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense.
Making them much more friendly. What do you got on, Roland?
Nothing. He's actually Dangerous Jobs. Is that what this show is called?
Dirty Jobs.
Dirty Jobs.
I love Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe.
Too, right?
Yeah, it's a really good show.
What do you like about it?
He takes you to the other side of the jobs.
Oh, God. That's perfect.
That's it. I'm redoing my press kit.
Wow.
No, he said it perfectly, Mike. Trust me.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, Kenny. Why not step all over what was going on with Roland? We were just getting started. Yes, go ahead, Kenny. I'm sure this is terrific. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know, what were you more scared of, the sharks or the monkeys in those episodes?
To be honest, it's the monkey. Because it's always the thing that that you're not really dwelling on, and with the monkey, we were in Cape Town shooting Shark Week, and everybody was thinking about sharks. Everybody's focused on sharks, and then the weather turns, and we've got nothing to do for a few days. So it was just like this random trip up into the bush, you know. And we're like, well, we heard about this monkey. We heard about this woman. She takes care of monkeys. It sounds like it might be an interesting way to spend a couple of days. But you know, the thing is, in all of our heads, we've got this notion of what monkeys are supposed to be like, the same way we think we know what sharks are supposed to be
They're
like.
cute, and they smoke cigarettes, and they wear overalls and an engineer hat.
Engineer caps.
And they look like little train drivers, yeah.
Sometimes they take your wallet.
They're adorable.
It's George walking around your house in a diaper, you know, cracking wise. And guess what?
Cracking wise. I like that.
It's all wrong. What you know is wrong. You know, I mean, monkeys are as complicated as sharks. There are dozens and dozens of species, and some are predisposed to act one way, some aren't. This woman, well, you know, I guess everybody's got their opinion, but dude, her house was full of monkeys.
Kenny, happy with the answer?
Yeah.
Roland, your favorite episode of
Dirty
Mike's
Jobs.
show, Dirty Jobs?
The Shark Week episode.
Well, that wasn't...
What? No, that wasn't Dirty Jobs.
You said you loved Dirty Jobs,
I know.
and we got
You
the
said
host,
that
Mike Rowe, on the
you booked
phone.
him. This is our booker.
You booked him.
I blanked.
No. What's your favorite? Because he actually, Mike, he actually likes your show. What is one of the episodes you liked a lot?
There you go.
And why?
Oh, jeez.
Mike, just to let you in on the gag, he's a complete zero when there's a microphone in front of him.
Panics when there's a mic in front of him.
Well, I mean, Anthony, to be fair, that was a hell of a question. I mean,
I asked that.
Yeah, Jimmy asked that.
But
come on, Roland.
He likes you a lot, Mike.
You
He's
love
nervous.
Dirty Jobs. Mike
Right.
Rowe's on the phone, the host.
The fisherman episode where he went fishing.
Wow, he does make that sound exciting.
What
fisherman
happened that you
show?
liked it? What was it about?
Where they went down the water, fished, and they chummed, I guess. They called it
What?
chumming. Or
What was dangerous?
Chumming? They went chumming?
Wait, what did they do?
Is it
chummed?
Shums?
Shum.
Mike, did you go shumming? What?
Two shums go shumming
What
together?
did you like about it? What was it?
Yeah, let's go.
Mike Rowe is talking right now. He's here. What'd you like about it?
He's a busy man. He's one of the most famous people in America right now.
I know. Sorry.
Come on, what'd you like?
The water?
The water.
I don't know. It's just...
I remember that one, Roland. Good time.
Yeah, the water.
And oxygen and combined together in this liquid thing. I tell you what, it was, you know, in fact, next year we're going to do Water Week.
You know, water is probably among the top 10 places to fish.
Yeah. You know, it's true. And, you know, to my mind, and again, I'm no expert, but it's everywhere, this water. I've seen it come from the sky. I've seen it in large, you know, concentrated areas, sometimes with salt in it. It's very
which
fresh.
is weird. Yeah.
Very strange, yeah.
Well, so all right, so you like the one where they went shumming?
Yeah.
Chumming.
Pretty much.
Because for sharks, you have to throw some shum in the water.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, of course.
You're a real shit face, you know that, Roland?
Well, Roland, I mean, we got big news for you, my friend, because next year, again, we're coming back with Chum Week.
Chum
Water Week. And it's just a tribute to bait. And we can't wait.
Mike, here's the thing. Roland is nervous because he likes you. That's the problem. We thought he'd be nervous reading news, but he actually did that well because he didn't care about the news. You are someone he actually admires.
Right. Yep.
And he wants to kind of interview and ask you questions, but he's nervous. Don't be, dude.
Why don't you one question for Mike Rowe?
Give him a good question.
Mike, a real question.
You're a big fan of Dirty Jobs. Do you watch World's Deadliest Catch? He does that too. All right.
A real question.
A real question for Mike Rowe. Yeah.
What do we have to look forward to in the 100th episode?
No. Something specific, not some vagary. A real question.
Yeah. Because there's nothing to look forward to. He's already done it.
That's not a real question for Mike.
I'm nervous too, Roland.
Yeah, come on, you can do it, man. You just this is Mike right here.
Which episode are you filming now for the next?
He's done. What he's done?
Oh wait, is that,
yeah.
Was the most dangerous dirty job you did?
That's what we're going.
That's an awful hack question.
Yeah, what is
though.
dangerous? The most dangerous dirty job you
Yeah,
did.
pretty much.
Be specific. Like,
All right,
pick one
I'll
of the
give you
jobs.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Well, look. Here's the.
See, it has to be dangerous and dirty there, Mike.
Dangerous and dirty.
Right.
All right. How about driving to the airport?
There you go. Why, Roland? Did you have an? Mike said he's kidding. Driving to the airport. Did you have an opinion on which one of his might be? What did you think it might be?
I don't know.
Well, you watched the show. You said you liked the show.
Yeah, but right now I'm.
No, you're all right. Good. Which one?
I don't remember. I have a total blank out right now.
What was the last show you watched? What was on the last show?
That's a good question.
Which was the shumming?
You were running around here during the commercial break saying you were a big fan. So
What's the last one what was your last one?
Yeah.
You watched?
That's a really good question, Bob.
I forgot. I mean,
name one of the ones you watched.
It's the last one. You're a big fan. Just the last one, not the middle one.
Just name one of them.
I think it was the Trimp one. I think it was
the what?
Trimp?
The Trimp?
Is it that one? No.
Which one did you say, Roland? Say it again.
Shrimp?
The Trimp one.
There's a problem I'm noticing with...
Yes, he's an idiot.
Do you catch Trimp with the Trimp net? Or with Shums?
Oh, my God.
What is Roland? You're ruining our interview with Mike Rowe.
Hold on, Mike. Kenny wants to lean in and ask you about frequent flyer status.
Kenny, what do you got?
Nothing, Roland?
Roland.
I'm blanking. I got nothing.
What about, what is the show about, Dirty Jobs? How's that? It can't get any easier than that. Explain it for the people out there that may have not seen this show yet.
That's the question, Roland? What is the show about?
No, Roland's going to explain what it's about because he is actually a fan, Mike.
Yeah, all right. For the new people out there
who don't know who Mike Rowe is, what is Dirty Jobs about?
Where he goes around the United States to find people with dirty jobs. I mean, he follows them and takes you in the day in the life.
What?
Of a guy. It was...
Like,
This is just disturbing.
You got any examples of dirty jobs or anything that?
Which one did you just say?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You just said it. You just said it.
Which one?
Just say the one you just said.
The other one.
The one you just said.
People are picking up on the fact he said he had a total blank out.
The shrimp one or the
what one?
Shrimp.
Oh, no, it was the other one. The one you just said.
Hey, Mike, because we're running out of show, we got to give you at least a plug. I mean, we could continue the interview on XM, but, we're talking about the 100th Dirty Job. That's the big show tonight?
Big show. Big show, huge. 100 jobs. We basically go to the Army. It's in South Carolina with the guys who train the elite mechanics in the Army. So I spend a couple of days with them. They kick my butt up and down.
What channel and what time? Because the show is actually computer cutting us off. What time does it start?
Discovery Network tonight at 9.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. That's the one.
It's a great show, dude. It's a great show.
And you help recover an Army Humvee that sank to the bottom of a swamp?
Yeah, we drag out all sorts of Humvees. We, you know what? We changed an 800-pound tire, which doesn't sound like great TV, but it's shocking. And then we have about an hour and a half of bloopers and deleted scenes and outtakes and screw-ups and the stuff that people really like. So it should be a pretty good.
I'll definitely be watching.
Yes.
It's a great show. We all know that. Mike, next time you call, we'll do a real thing with you, okay?
Hey, listen, I'm redoing my press kit. I'm rethinking everything.
You should.
Have fun trimping.
Just rolling and shumming.
It's Mike Rowe, everyone. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
We've run out of show, but Dirty Jobs tonight, 9 o'clock on the Discovery Network. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
Sultry skies and ardent airwaves lends itself admirably to its own form of audio entertainment. From the supreme skyscrapers to the sanguinary savages running the detestable delis on every splendiferous street corner, the city is being infected with the outstanding O&A virus. I dare you to listen to this Radio Gold and not get infected. Let me first introduce to you the always gregarious Greg Opie Hughes.
What about me? I love people. We're just shock jocks.
The amazingly adept Anthony Comia.
We're good guys.
Oh, they're ripping me off.
We suck.
And the smashing staffer, the loquacious little Jimmy Norton.
Welcome aboard. Pull over into the shoulder, it gets good. Holla. Holla. Holla.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Opie and Anthony! It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Well, we got Barking Dog out here today, so
Why
good
is
choice
this
of music.
School just staring at us?
I don't know. Someone
Who
ask
is
him.
that guy?
I don't know.
What is that about?
I don't know. Huh? Somebody want to ask him?
How are you, sir?
How you doing?
Good. You work in the building, or you just?
I just stopped.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
he's
big
a
fan.
fan.
We're not used to a guy in a
you.
suit being a big fan.
I know, he's very
All
well
right,
dressed.
now it's all cool.
It's very well
We
dressed.
didn't know
gentlemen.
you dropped something here.
Oh, he's getting old.
Listening since day 2. Unbelievable. You guys
Thank
are
you,
right.
sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, bro.
All right, thank you.
Wait, let's get some money for the homeless guy. Hey, bro. You want some? What's your deal? You want to be on the radio?
All right, run
Thank
away.
you.
Run
Stay
away.
close, please.
I run
What's
away.
your name, man?
Bartol.
What?
Anthony.
Your name's Anthony?
Yeah.
Oh, good name.
Cool.
Thanks.
What are you all about?
I'm homeless.
What? No, we know that, but what's your story?
What's my story?
How'd you get homeless?
I'm just homeless.
Are you the guy that hangs out on 56 usually?
I'm the guy.
We see you sleeping on the sidewalk every once in a while.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally, sir?
Pennsylvania.
And how long have you been in this situation?
Since 1985.
All right, so
Wow.
21 years you've been homeless. Did you have a wife, kids?
No, I have. I'm divorced 3 times.
You were divorced. When did you?
3 times.
When was your third divorce?
My third divorce, 1981.
Okay, so what happened? You began drinking after that?
No, I didn't begin nothing. I drank on my whole life.
Oh, you were drinking.
I quit drinking in 1988. I stopped. My best friend killed himself in the Bowery.
How did he kill himself?
Walked out in front of the Greyhound bus.
Was it on purpose?
Yeah.
So you were drinking, and you've been homeless since 85, but you quit in 88. You still drink?
Nope.
So you sober since 88?
1988.
But how come you're still homeless?
That was my choice.
Do you want to be homeless?
It
Because
is a
we hear
choice,
that some people
homelessness.
do want to be homeless.
Yeah, I'm not. I want to be homeless because for 2 years that I haven't been. The only thing I've been getting has been screwed.
Working,
Take my
right?
money, I don't
Working
get my money.
sucks.
Well, what kind of shit is that?
Paying
You
the
know?
man off.
There's no sense in that. We gotta stop it. We have corruption. We gotta stop it.
I hear ya.
Well, so you choose to you hold on. Roland is an advocate of the homeless. This gentleman's homeless. Has been homeless since 1988. You can ask the question if you want. This is Roland. He
Homeless
works
since
with us.
1985.
85, but he's
85. Big difference, Jimmy.
Okay, well, I'm talking about when he quit drinking.
What's your favorite spot in the city?
No, about being homeless.
Oh.
Ask him a question. He's a poor individual right here.
Speak.
How long you been homeless for?
I already answered that. Say
Since
85.
1985.
Ah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Something else.
Always. Have you been in New York always, or?
Since 1985.
85.
God, ask him something that is educational.
What's your favorite food? I don't know.
Food.
Pasta.
Okay.
Who was the smart ass that asked that fucking question?
Wait, what did he say?
What was
sir?
the question?
What did he say?
I didn't hear it.
Something about smelling. You
This
want
guy's
to smell?
feisty. This
You want to
guy's-
smell the foot in your
this-
face?
This guy's feisty.
Whoever some smart ass was.
There could be some trouble.
Who said that?
Who said that?
I did that.
What'd you say?
Paramedic. I asked him when's the last time he didn't smell. That'd be a good question to ask.
Oh. Well, we don't know about that. Answer.
When was the last time you didn't smell?
Ooh.
Hey. You're going to take that. Snap, and then he walks away. Slapped you down. That was a good one.
Oh, those are all 50s. No. Give me a 5.
That was a good one.
Name tag off.
Yeah, 5s?
Yeah.
What are you kidding? I have 5s made with zeros
Change
behind
what?
them.
But you stink. You stink always. That's my job. Stinky people like you. So.
Oh my God.
That's what I do.
What,
Yes
paramedics?
Being an asshole?
Being an asshole?
Being an asshole is...
Who's being an asshole?
Paramedic versus homeless.
You smell. That was a good question asked. A legitimate question asked.
So what?
So what?
So what? What about it?
Nothing.
So what
nothing.
about it?
You keep me in business, so. As long as you stay stinky, I stay in business, so don't worry about it.
I've been homeless since 85 years.
Oh, good for you. So I got to do
Since 77 when I got out of the penitentiary, in the federal penitentiary.
Explains why you're homeless.
Now, if you've been in Nam, if you was exposed...
Why were you in jail?
In the Nam?
Excuse me?
Why were you in jail?
Ask the government that.
Oh, the government. CIA got you, huh?
No.
Who got you?
The Army.
The Army. Okay, that's legitimate. I get that. You still
You had to
stink, though,
burn
so
that
that's
village
the
to
fact.
save it.
It's okay, though. I forgive you.
So if you was exposed to Agent
I'm
Orange,
exposed to
you
Agent
would
Orange.
stink too.
No, I'm exposed to you every day, so it doesn't matter. See, he knows my face. I've taken him out
every
100
day.
times. That's
Oh, you have?
Exposed to every day too.
All the
Your
time.
mouth.
I know.
Your mouth stinks. Just like you.
I know, but at least I got a job, so.
All right, there he
got him
goes.
again.
There he goes. He got you again, bro. 2 for the homeless guy, 0 for the medic.
You want to pick on a crippled next?
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, sir.
What's your name?
Thank
What's
you.
your first name? Tony. We'll see you this week, Tony. Bye, Tony.
All right,
Tony,
Tony, everybody.
classic. We're going to get him to punch somebody.
Oh, that guy is so fucking angry, man.
Actually, he's very surly.
He is angry.
We've run into him on 56th Street. He yells at people as they go by.
He yells at people when they walk by, and if you don't give him money, he throws things at you.
Get mad. Well, you know.
What are you taking a picture of? What is she taking a picture of?
Are you guys tourists? We're on a radio show.
I am, right.
Are you guys tourists?
Yeah, we're from Australia.
Oh, you're from Australia?
Oh, sorry to hear.
How do you feel about what
Steve
happened?
Irwin.
You ever been about Irvin?
Yeah, Steve Irwin.
Yeah, we feel very sorry for him. He was a good ambassador for Australia.
Yes.
No question about that.
Roland, people from Australia.
That guy was great publicity for Australia.
You can
I
help
must
us out.
say.
We were trying to figure out some more famous people from Australia.
Australia, they're tourists here.
We only know Steve Irwin, the Croc Hunter, and who else?
Olivia Newton-John,
Crocodile Dundee.
and Crocodile Dundee.
And Mel Gibson.
There's no one else.
Nicole Kidman.
Well, Mel Gibson was born in the United States.
Nicole Kidman.
Who was that, ma'am? Nicole Kidman.
Yeah. Leighton Hughes, our best tennis player at the moment.
See? Yeah, star-studded then.
Roland?
All right, this is our friend Roland. He has a question for you guys.
He wants to travel.
Roland does good questioning.
What's a good place to go to Australia? What's a good, I don't know, what's a good place to visit there? I know Sydney or...
It's the best country in the world.
That's not very insightful. Ask him an insightful question. Come on, go.
You can make your dollar parity with ours and make it easier for us.
What?
You should give Australians a discount.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think about that?
It's all very good.
Okay.
What do you
Ask
say?
something maybe you want to know about Australia that not many
Wait, you said
Americans
you didn't
know.
hear him, so why are you answering him?
I don't know.
What are you looking at?
Forget.
Why don't you stop looking at your BlackBerry?
Stop looking at your BlackBerry.
Stop being
And
nervous.
ask a nice question.
Ask
Ask
a
a question. They're a nice
busy
couple
people.
from Australia.
Nice people.
How long is the flight to Australia from here?
Oh
22
my
hours.
God! You can find that out on the web.
About 20 hours.
Would you ask an insightful question?
Not bad.
You know John Travolta flies for them sometimes, the actor? How creepy is that?
All right. Well, enjoy New York.
All right, thank you.
You guys
Thank
need a
you.
cab? Do you need a cab or you got one? All right, they got
there
a
you
cab.
go.
Good. All right.
Cabbies like it when you call them savages. You look like Edward Norton, you know that, right? Beautiful. Wow, did you see her?
Beautiful.
Paramedic really looks like my friend Edward.
By the way, make sure you don't get in trouble, paramedic dude. Yeah, but they were filming everything today, so.
Yeah, make sure he doesn't go up.
Oh, look at the pot belly.
Look at the hairdo on this zilch. Jesus. Hey, Phil Hartman.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at her tits and 80-year-old lady dress.
Look at Kenny's doppelganger coming down the. Hi, how are you?
Look at this chick's bunt.
Oh, nice camel toe too.
I know.
Very good.
You have a very nice
Hi.
camel toe,
Nice
man.
camel toe,
Oh,
sir.
Jesus.
Good morning. Good morning.
What happened?
Good morning,
Wow.
sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
You got baggy pants to hide your saggy ass.
Morning. Say that to this
Say
guy.
something to him, Opie.
Yeah, come on,
say
tough
something
guy.
to him,
Good morning.
tough guy.
He says good morning.
You got muscles. Good morning, Mr. African American.
That's right.
Yeah,
Oh, look at Robert Klein. Oh,
that's a nice
Ugh.
dog
nice rat.
for a faggot. That's what I was gonna say. For a homosexual.
All right,
Great dog.
All right.
because When you weigh 60 pounds and it jumps on your chest, it won't break your ribs. That's why they always have small dogs, so they can push them off if they're having trouble breathing.
All right.
Where's the homeless guy?
Oh, he's dead.
Dead. He's long
He
dead.
was very badly raped, you see.
It's a long walk today.
Sheets on that lady.
By the way, we have Big A back at XM. He's redoing the Steve Irwin story
Really?
as a newscaster. We're going to throw it up on YouTube later
Can't wait
this
to hear
morning. Morning. How are you? Good.
Morning.
Good to see you.
Mullets. Yeah, look at that English haircut. Look at the size of these tits.
Holy crap, an
lady.
Asian with big tits.
Oh, my God.
Never
Ask her
say
a question,
that.
Bob.
Ma'am, how are you? We're at the radio
Hi.
show. How does it feel to be an Asian with huge breasts? What?
Why is she walking away?
Ma'am?
I never would have thought.
No, because most Asian... Hello? I wasn't trying to... forget it.
Oh,
Whatever.
Bob, go follow her flat ass and ask her why she's got such big tits.
Wow, she really got mad.
She was pissed.
She didn't know she was Asian.
I said breasts.
Maybe that's. Oh, what the hell is this? This looks like trouble.
You should have asked her if she likes the titty fluck.
Yeah,
What is this?
could be trouble.
Look at the guts. And they're not buying a piano.
Good.
How you guys doing?
Huh?
All full with them. They're lesbians.
Excuse me.
This Ike still beat the shit out of you. Holy.
You guys all right?
Palomino.
All right.
Miss.
Hi.
We'll give them a free pass today.
Yeah, no,
That was
you
too
give them a
easy.
free pass.
Really?
They'll beat the living shit out of you.
They're going to
Those
get the
dykes.
shit kicked out of you by their family of dykes with their kid.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. We had a nice crowd for the walkover today.
Woman had sailor tattoos.
Second half of the show in minutes.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochists,
That sucks.
lesbians,
I like that in a woman.
and every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's hedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program. El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
They're loud. God, I am so glad no one annoyed those lesbians out there. They looked like a gang waiting for trouble. like waiting to pick on people. But they were just 3 lesbians. Tattoos, big bellies, big fish belly, white bellies hanging over their jeans. Dyke haircuts, and just nasty looks. That could have been a bad situation if one of us would have mouthed off to one of those dykes out there.
You think those tattoos weren't even real tattoos?
Are you
They got them at a fair.
Oh, all right, Mr. Brave Guy.
They got them out of a Cookie Crisp box this morning.
You said something to the big-titted China woman.
I'll fight all those dykes.
Those dykes would have fucked you up.
Really?
They're not afraid to throw down the dykes.
Yeah,
not
you're
afraid. There's some story happened last week or something.
Where? Microphone.
A guy got he mouthed off, said something to a dyke, and a whole group of dykes beat the shit out of him. One of them stabbed him.
Really? Where was this?
Oh, Australia. No, he really. It was in New York City.
Where?
Right here where we
reside. They do have
reside.
those gay gangs downtown.
Yeah, lesbians.
Yeah, those are
guys. And then they're so fucking
Gay
like
guys,
crazed where you can't mouth off to them or call them, hey, dyke. They'll turn around and beat the shit out of you.
Why? Because but they're young and they're not those. That's white trash you were talking about downstairs. They weren't lesbian gangs. That was white
like
trash.
Popeye arms.
They smoked 7 packs of cigarettes a day. How long could the fight be? A minute and a half before somebody.
You're gonna punch one in the face?
I'll go down right now.
Would you like if she started a fight? Because they'll punch you and kick you and pull your
really
hair and everything. What are you gonna do? Like haul off as hard as you can, and belt her in the face?
You really can't knock any teeth out on
You're
that.
gonna look bad, no matter what you do.
You punch her in the mouth, she just takes her teeth out and throws them on the ground. Let's go.
What? That's why the guy got in trouble. That's why the guy got beat up and stabbed.
Why?
Because he can't throw. You can't throw.
Why?
Because it's a broad.
Oh, gives a shit
What
with
are you
that
gonna
Italian macho code that you can't hit a broad.
It's not Italian macho.
Hey,
more
women and
Italians,
children.
More
I'm telling
Italians are wife beaters than anybody. I think
that's your wife.
The shirt's named after it. For God's sake,
That's the beauty of the Italians.
That's the wife. They don't
they
beat
hit
other
their
women.
Is that they hit their women?
Kenny told me a very
It's a
funny domestic
tradition.
violence joke.
Oh yeah,
which I've heard.
Can you tell
in
her?
different forms, but the wording he used was very good.
All right, here's Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny,
just don't ask about monkeys again, please.
My young son wanted me to ask that question.
I happen to have my young son in the car.
knocking down mailboxes.
Do you want to set it up with the Attell joke that you told me?
Well, I don't want to use one of Attell's jokes on the air. I was just telling you because it was one of Dave's jokes I quoted to Kenny.
Right. So we were on the subject of domestic violence, and then I said to Jimmy, what do you say to a woman who's got 2 black eyes? Nothing. She's already been spoken to twice.
Maybe you said it too fast this time.
Jesus, did you set him up? Oh, you an awful man, Jimmy.
I actually do like that joke, though.
I know. So did I when I heard it.
I never heard it like when he said spoken to twice is what made me laugh.
How funny. When we got a couple Thanksgiving ago, I got a free turkey.
Smoothie? Parfait, please.
Yes.
I got a free turkey, and we
take my order, Ken.
We got an extra turkey, so we were bringing it over to the woman's battered shelter behind the apartment with me and Jim Norton. He goes, "What'd you say?"
I said,
I don't even want to know.
I was bringing it to the something about we bring it to the women's shelter, and Bob said something about like this is a nice thing we're doing, and I said, yeah, I'm going to put my hand up and say I'll be back in 3 hours. Don't overcook it.
He really knows how to ruin a nice moment.
Yeah, it takes a nice moment where you actually feel like you're doing something good.
Nice
and just
18-pound
turn it
turkey.
into shit.
You know, I wish Thanksgiving was coming up. Here's the best prayer for Thanksgiving. You just go like this. Funkus!
Amen.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Hey, Max.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Max. How you doing,
Max?
Max?
How are you?
Hey, Bob?
Yeah.
You're talking about fighting with these lesbians. Why don't you wrestle with them like you did on Tourgasm with that one guy, you fucking flipperless manatee, you faggot?
Ooh. Did you really have? Did he have to get
laughing at himself?
I know. He got
Max
so
is
fucking
having
wordy
fun.
because he knows he's not funny.
He's
you
laughing at
flipperless
himself.
manatee, fuckface, loose asshole, shit. I get it. Stupid.
Yeah, language.
Don't be so wordy.
Mike in Brooklyn.
Hey, Hope, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Get a mic.
I got another domestic violence joke for Jimmy.
Okay.
What do you tell the what does the battered wife do when she gets out of the hospital?
What?
the dishes if she knows what's good for her.
Here we go.
That's a hot one.
What else do I want? Why did I write down 61 million?
I don't know. Somebody asked you about what you make here?
There's balance.
That's your contract?
There's balance.
Yeah, but this is going to drive me nuts now. 61 million. Something we were talking about this morning. I wrote down as a thought starter. 61 million. Oh, okay. Good.
Oh, Than pointed it out?
Yeah, the Jerry Lewis MDA telethon. That no one's watching anymore.
No one watches it.
So why is he setting records every year?
They used to give the telethon massive amounts of time, that whatever network it was on. He would call it the Love Network. It was usually Channel 9 here in New York. Some crap channel around the country, would pick it up. And they'd broadcast this thing, and it seemed like it went on the entire weekend. I think it did. Didn't it go on for like 3 days, this telethon? And Jerry would stay up, and Ed McMahon was there, and there would be real celebrity guests. And you always, I remember as a kid going over my grandmother's house, and they'd all be watching.
It was an end of summer tradition.
It was like an event, every Labor Day.
During your, Labor Day, you would take a peek.
And you'd come back, and there was Jerry.
See what the number is, like, ooh.
Yeah, what's the tally up to, the tote board, and Jerry was awake. Oh, my God, he's been awake for so long. Now it's on for like 45 minutes on one day. And it's all corporate sponsorship, so I guess that's why they made so much money. Are there any more individuals that give?
No, it's great.
No real number flashing across the bottom.
No real celebrity wants to do it.
No, there is not one real celebrity that does.
Because they don't get the good exposure out of it, so they're like, "Fuck the charity. I don't get good exposure. I'd rather."
Is there
do
an audience
else.
there or no?
Yeah.
This is all from like McDonald's and Disney and stuff. They give these huge checks. And they get bigger every year. They're great tax write-offs for the corporation.
You know, when they started giving huge checks back in the day, they're thinking, all right, with all the support, this disease will be licked in 10 years. We can deal with this.
10 years.
40 years later, they're like, oh, crap.
40 years.
We got to send another check in this year.
Is that what the kid who won Last Comic Standing has?
No, he has multiple sclerosis. Wait.
He has CP.
Cerebral palsy.
Cerebral, yeah.
No one has muscular dystrophy because you can't do anything. Really, you can't. Like,
there's something funny about that. It's like no one knows anyone because you can't do anything.
You stay home and stare at the wall.
Night on the town.
Half of them get buried alive. No one knows.
You'll never walk
again. Oh, sorry.
No shit, because you'll be dead.
The words.
Jerry Lewis is 80. We did good, said Lewis, 80, looking choked up as the final figure. $61,013,855 flashed across the tote board Monday.
That's all they made?
I can only thank you from the bottom of my heart for so many little people that can't thank you, can't show their appreciation in any way. Oh, yes, they can. You hold that non-moving head, you give that mouth a fucking...
Jesus.
You're welcome.
He's doing a great thing.
What?
What the? It's a little kid that has MS or whatever the hell they have.
I didn't say muscular dystrophy.
That too. MD.
Whatever.
MD.
Here you go.
The guy's raised $1.4 billion, Jimmy.
Right.
Here, take a load on the face, old turnip root torso.
Oh, Jesus, Jim.
Jimmy.
These are poor children. Let's see.
And the money goes toward a lot of different things now.
To machines with lights.
Yeah. We're going to make a hat to fit his fat head now.
He doesn't have a fat head. Get your diseases right.
He had steroids shot in his head. He got fat.
Yeah, but he's not fat anymore.
Jerry did.
Oh, Jerry did. Yeah,
Jerry did.
He doesn't have the MD, though.
I was talking about the little kids.
By the way, there's God with a sense of humor. Here's a guy who spent the last 40 years of his life raising $1.4 billion. Let's make him suffer at the end of his life.
It just goes to show you what a huge prick he is when he's not doing this.
Dude,
people can't
love
stand
God.
him.
You don't think he's pocketing some of this money, though? Trust me.
He's always been
he's got some
one of those things.
Stories came out many years ago. I don't know if it's still happening, but as far as like giving money to charity, they used to say that MD was the worst charity, one of the worst charities to give it to because a lot of the money didn't go for the actual cause.
A lot of overhead.
Well, too much money.
Jerry head
went to the
Jerry head from those little kids in the chair.
Muscular dystrophy, you can actually become a coroner. I remember there was a show. Okay. Remember Quincy?
Yes.
Quincy MD.
No, that's Doctor
Stupid.
What?
Crashing you.
No, he had muscular dystrophy.
All right, listen. I remember a commercial when I was a kid that was very scary as a kid because I've been a hypochondriac my whole life, and I can't watch medical shows. Yeah, I can't watch medical shows, and I can't watch things like that because I always think I'll have that thing. And it was a muscular dystrophy commercial when I was a kid.
And you obviously think that you'll get a disease if you stop talking on national TV.
Hey! Hey! Whoa! Where'd it come from? I don't know.
I was afraid nodes would show up. I don't want nodes.
I gotta keep talking, Dave. I don't want nodes.
All right. We'll be back after this. Back after this little song, the motion picture.
Oh, that's okay. Next time we'll work on water, Helen Keller.
Water?
What does that mean?
What?
Remember the scene where you try... Okay, hold on. Sorry, no one ever watched the Helen Keller movie.
No, how could you?
Jesus Christ.
I jerk off the first 5 minutes and I'm done.
All right, go ahead, Anthony.
I saw a muscular dystrophy.
It was just a cute smash. You can take it.
Johnny was a playful young boy, and one day he fell down. And then the next week he fell down again. Then he couldn't get up.
And every time I tripped over my own feet or something, because you're a kid.
You thought that was the first one.
I thought I had muscular dystrophy. I swear to God, I've been a nut my whole life. I can't watch medical shows like Medical Center would be on, and my mother would be watching that.
But I bet you're thinking, well, the first one they give you. It's when you do it the second time.
If you fall twice.
So you fell the first time going, oh my God, I can never fall again in my life.
I can't fall, or else I'm going to be in the chair.
It's going to be the MD.
They're going to be pushing me out for the telethon in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Very scary.
Do you die from MD, or do you just fucking rot?
Oh, you die.
You rot from the spine out. It's bad.
Back in the day, I did a lot of work with MD when I was doing radio in Rochester, and I was like a playmate for a lot of these kids. And made
playmate? Like you took your clothes off?
Well,
did magazine shoots?
Show up with little bunny ears on and laugh at them?
Did you tuck your cock back?
Did you rub your ass on their non-feeling legs?
I think that's why.
Tell them what you liked. I'm Opie. I like strong men in
I think
wheelchairs.
that's why I'm bitter today, because back in the day I helped with the MD and made a lot of dreams come true. They would want to come into the radio station. I'd be the guy, show them around and show them how to do a radio show and stuff like that. Oof. And I would actually get to know them, and I would go on these picnics and these excursions and what have you to the stupid minor league game up there, the Rochester Red Wings at the time. And then you start feeling for these kids, and next thing you know, little Johnny's not around anymore, and they have to tell you the bad news that he died.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it anymore.
And Opie would go,
I couldn't take
How did it happen? Where? Dundee. You mean Crooked Arm was dead?
I was just a part-time jock, and they would look at me like it's the greatest thing that has ever happened to them. And I'm like, I'm a nobody. And then I start thinking about their lives, and like, and then they're just dying off.
You sure it wasn't when you got up and walked out of your chair? They weren't astounded at that?
Yeah, wouldn't that make you feel guilty? Excuse me, I got to take a lick.
The older ones? The older ones love to drink, man.
Do they?
Oh, they love
They admire that you could drink without spilling it on your chest.
Could they move at all?
Yeah.
But just like for the wheelchairs?
No, there were different stages. Some could even, do some of that walking.
Oh my God! I want to give to muscular dystrophy. Let's get some of them in here and make them do tricks.
Yeah. Are you a crazy man?
I want to help.
We want this job for a while.
That's not helping.
You get how about there's a hula hoop, and you position one in front of it, and you push them through it, and you yell "ta-da!"
That is
like
not...
Chris Angel.
I couldn't handle it.
Are you ready? Listen, hey, what is MD anyways? Exactly.
It's muscular dystrophy.
Okay, what is
muscles?
What happens?
Wither
muscles
away pretty much.
Decide not to work for you anymore.
They don't work, and they get
terms.
atrophied, and then what happens? Like your diaphragm, which is a muscle, stops working. And you pretty much can't breathe.
So they need things like hooked up like Superman did?
Yeah, but then after a while that doesn't do anything either.
Really?
It's over, Johnny.
And
they got little their arm will be the size of like your thumb.
So what they lift with
Let's say hi to Travis in Houston.
Travis has muscular dystrophy. Travis? Our own Travis. And Sam has it too. Oh, no.
They have manular dystrophy.
Travis.
To work without getting shot, boys, down here in Houston.
What's that, buddy?
Hey, I'm just trying to get to work without getting shot. It's Houston, so... I was watching the...
Wait, what do you mean want to get to work?
You broke up there. What'd you open with?
I'm not sure what you're saying.
It sounded funny.
Who's shooting people in Houston?
What do you mean?
No one. I'm just trying to get to work without getting shot.
Why?
Because it's Houston.
What's wrong with Houston?
I was just there this weekend. It was fine. What's wrong with Houston?
Well, you killed, too. I saw you were great.
Why do you get killed if you're in Houston?
Because, this little town called New Orleans to the east of us decided to dump all their shit in our backyard. You know what I mean? Anyways, what I was going to say was the telethon. Cheap Trick performed. Real relevant. What is this, 1975?
Cheap
Trick. I don't think so.
Did he play the 6 guitars?
No, well, they had him out there for some ungodly reason. He didn't even fucking touch him.
What song did he sing?
They sang the fucking "You Want Me to Want You."
All right, I'm ready with that.
Did he throw out his guitar picks at the end, like a million of them?
I want
like
you
a million
to
of them on the
walk.
microphone stand. He was terrible.
No.
I want you to want me. God, why would I have anything to say?
You to look at me. Yeah.
And it is a cheap trick that God played on these poor children. That is awful.
Surrender, but don't give your legs away.
This is a lackluster performance. Isn't this the studio version? You usually hear the live from like Japan version.
This is an M.
Yeah,
Who is this?
It is.
No, it isn't.
It's Robin Zander.
What is this, Derek? I know it's Cheap Trick. What version, though?
The Dream Police. Da 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 da. Come on.
God, they have like 2 good songs, and the rest of it is dreck.
All right, going business over here.
All right, so
working at the 7-Eleven.
Hold on.
Congratulations to Jerry Lewis, 60 million.
Bobby, I didn't hear you.
I said they
have a couple?
had a couple good. I saw them.
I said they have 2 good songs, and Dummy corrected me. No, they had a couple good songs. Oh, thanks for straightening me out.
A couple more than your 2. That makes 4.
I said 2. You said couple.
I don't know how to say. I know a few, I know a couple, but I don't know how to say 4.
Several. How many? Several good songs.
How many is a few, by the way?
3.
That's what I think, too.
3.
Most people say it's not, though.
It is. It's 3.
I like 3.
I like 3, too.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Take a few cookies. I always go and take 3.
You take 3. It's 3.
Right.
When they say take a few, I eat all of them and then throw the crumbs on the muscular dystrophy boy's chest and say, if you can pick them off, you can eat them.
Jesus. What do you have against the poor children?
They're all faking it.
You know what? Jimmy, why don't you talk to Shane? His brother has muscular dystrophy.
Oh, no.
Let's talk to
him. Go ahead, Shane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, how old is he?
Guys?
How about educating...
Dude, how old is he?
Why don't you educate Jim, man?
Dude, go ahead, you talk. Why would I have a question to ask just because I'm on the radio? Go ahead, now, you would know.
No, go ahead. How old was he is the question.
I'm sorry about that.
How old was he?
How old was he?
Yeah. He was 25 when he passed.
How long did he have it?
All his life.
Do you know when you were a kid that you had it?
I had it all his life. He didn't know any better. That's all right.
Born with it.
Huh?
You're born with it? Like, did it start in then, or did like when you're older?
No, with him it started right away. There's different kinds of muscular dystrophy. He had Becker's.
Can you catch it?
Can you catch it? No.
Yeah.
You cannot catch it.
No, if we could catch it, we'd be burning them. We don't like...
Jesus.
That's how we are as people.
What the hell, King?
I'm just saying that's how we are as people. If something was that devastating and you could catch it, like if cancer,
well,
let's say,
we could try to cure it and put them on an island. We don't have to burn them.
Okay.
We had an island with lepers
I'm just
on
saying,
it,
things like that, like cancer, if that was contagious... Forget about it. What do you think we'd be doing?
How bad was he when he died?
Burning people alive.
Could he move at all?
Every Sunday.
Stacked like cordwood.
Hey, we're going to the burning this Sunday.
Yeah. I say the next Survivor should do it with MD kids.
What? Survivor MD Island?
Survivor with MD kids and, well, I got the audio of the show.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Sir,
scared faces in the dark.
Oh, that is not right.
Trying to get their wheelchair out of the sand.
How come it seems like more guys have it than girls?
Well, it's with Becker's, it's 50-50 shot.
50-50 where it counts.
I actually know
we kill the women. We
no,
burn them.
No, we don't. We just put them in the hospital and the orderlies fuck them so they don't report that they have it because girls can't move or yell.
Jesus.
When he passed away, was he unable to move completely?
No, he was able to move up until he put himself in a wheelchair at about 23.
It's a brutal disease.
Wow.
That's awful.
All kidding aside, that disease stinks.
Yeah.
What disease doesn't stink? I get it, but I mean that one is
anything that your body turns on you like that is awful.
Is Lou Gehrig's disease part of MD?
No.
No,
that's different.
More of a nervous system.
That's why it's Lou Gehrig's, not muscular dystrophy.
No, I know, but they added.
They straighten you out.
That's a good point.
Wow, he really smashed you in the cheek.
I don't know though. I maybe someone will back me up. I think they threw that in the old MD category.
Get rolling in
There's
here.
a bunch of diseses that fall under the MD category.
Well, with them, like,
but you smashed me and it was good, so I say you're right.
Hold on, don't go yet, dude. Don't go yet. Hold on.
All right, hold on a minute.
Yeah, everyone's as opposed to good.
Timothy from Michigan.
Bad
Yes.
disease.
Hey, I have Gillette MD, and it's not as bad as some of the extreme cases you get.
What, Gillette?
Yeah.
What's that when you can't quite get a good shave?
You don't use the Mach 3 or the...
Keep missing the same damn spot.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot about it on eatabullet.com. Motherfucker.
You're a good boy, even if you can't type properly.
All right.
You have to
We'll
use
go
a
back to the
pencil.
brother in a second here. Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Peter.
Hey, man.
Did you guys happen to catch Norm Crosby's stand-up routine on the television?
Oh, God, they drag Norm
Did we
Crosby
tape the
out.
MD telethon?
We should have.
Oh, why didn't
that
we
would have
tape
been a
it?
biggie.
We
The
gotta
talent,
find Norm.
the talent segments on that are amazing.
Well, we've
Everything
talked
from
about Norm
high school
Crosby.
bands to the likes of Norm Crosby.
Wait, the old comedian.
Yeah,
he was
that
doing
is like deaf.
Bad joke. That it was death. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
he plays off that he's deaf.
Did Jerry Lewis introduce him?
We got Norm Crosby.
Okay. The Wicked Witch introduced
I want a
him,
picture
apparently.
with Jerry Lewis.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. That was an interesting exchange we just had. You had nothing, and I had less.
You guys are what are you doing? Meisner technique? You have a blue shirt. I have a red shirt.
All right, we're going to find Norm Crosby's set.
We suck.
We got to get that before the end of the show. Jeff and St.
Stared
Louis.
at each other. What do you got?
Nothing. No, you don't. Yes, I do. Godspeed.
Jeff in St. Louis.
The only thing I remember about the Jerry Lewis telethon, my dad getting blubbering drunk, acting like a fool, crying because he saw the little kids come out, and then he'd donate a couple $100.
We have a crier in studio. Bob, do you watch the MD telethon?
I told you, kids and like midgets and retards, those people, there's something about it that makes me cry.
The sensitive way you put it alone.
I swear to God, there's something about midgets and kids. I can't, anything with kids, I can't watch.
Kids.
When they wheel the kid out at the end, the little girl, and she's in a dress and it's a little ruffled because someone didn't put it on straight. But,
and she can't fix
Yeah,
it.
her
You know,
eye-
I know exactly what you're talking about. They're in the wheelchair, and like you'd think they'd straighten out the kid's clothes.
This is what I hate about it, though. They make you suffer because the pledges are down. So they have a whole bunch of these kids backstage. They're like, the pledges are way down. Let's get the biggest disaster out there immediately.
Why do midgets make you sad?
No, just
Yeah,
'cause
what's
they're,
wrong with
they're
midgets?
small. They look like kids.
But because they look like kids.
They look like kids, and they don't.
So when that little midget was getting proposed to, and she went, "Ooh,"
it made me cry. She couldn't touch her face to wipe the tears.
She had little T-Rex arms.
She had to wipe her face on the tablecloth.
I wish I lived with it. What I would do to wipe her tears is I would put a napkin on a fly swatter. and I would
just occasionally lean over, smack her in the head.
Yeah.
I see a little drip.
Yeah, but they really do. They really do. Those poor kids. They're in the chair. Their mothers are nervous.
It's very sad.
A little blue dress with the white collar.
It is sad.
What are you doing?
Let's say hi to Mike in Alabama. Mike.
Hey there, Mike.
I be done it. Ooby doo!
All right. Little dream catcher line. Is that what he's doing?
See, thank you, Andy in Jersey. I don't want to look stupid all the time. Yes, Andy.
You just can't help it, though.
I know.
Listen, my pop passed away about a year ago from ALS. Not looking for your sympathy, but they are finding lately with research that there are actually connections between a number of these neuromuscular diseases.
Dr. Opie.
Thank you, sir. I knew
I'm
it.
sorry, sir. Not a problem.
Well, it's a connection just because it's a muscle disease.
Sorry about your loss, sir. All right, why don't we take a break?
Sorry about your
So
loss.
Jerry Lewis doing a good thing is $60.5 million there.
He has raised a lot. Have they gotten any
1.4
progress on it
billion.
or no? I mean, is there any progress, or is it just can they make their lives more comfortable?
Nothing.
They've done things where they isolate certain types. They know different things. They've educated themselves more on it, but the kids are still in wheelchairs.
I bet you with stem cell research you could do something.
Yeah, let me tell you something that was amazing that I heard in the medical forum over the weekend. There's a family plagued by colon cancer. Everybody that in this family winds up getting colon cancer. So the husband and this wife want to have kids, but they know they're pretty much condemned to death. So they took an egg out of the woman and sperm in a little petri dish. They put them together, and then they check it. And they check for the DNA marker that shows colon cancer.
Wow.
And when they find one, that gets thrown away. And they keep doing it. And then they found one without that marker. And they put it in her uterus and grows into a baby that doesn't have to worry about getting it. That's how the diseases are going to be cured. Not by,
Did they do that?
Yeah, they
How
did
great
it.
would it be if the kid had Down syndrome?
Yeah, he didn't have colon cancer. He had a perfect asshole. But he's shitting himself with it every day. But his mother has to wipe it every day.
He had a perfect asshole, and he also talked like one.
Mama wiping my asshole with no lumps.
Clean as a whistle.
Because he knew the whole family had it, so he was proud of it, so he would always wear, like, clear back jeans, like Cher wore on MTV that time to show off his cancer-free asshole.
Yelled at his perfect sister, your asshole had bumps on them. My asshole clean. Yeah, well, I can speak.
You want to, like, move on. This is too depressing.
Lisa has a bumpy asshole.
No, because that's amazing.
No,
That's the
that's
type
not
of thing
depressing.
that's gonna... That's the way diseases get cured.
you're right.
Yeah, but
not by like all of a sudden the doctor's going to go, oh, we have this shot that we give you and you don't have cancer anymore.
And that's
going to be generations.
So you're basically saying that, like, through genetic selection, which was kind of like blonde hair, blue eyes in the 40s. It's nice
If
to
you
see
want
that
to
you're,
choose
No,
what your
sure.
kids look like, if you want blonde hair, blue eyes, beautiful children, you could do that too. You
Sure.
look for the genetic markers, and then you eliminate the weak.
Pair of leather boots, a knife. A nice little.
You eliminate
youth knife.
the undesirables,
Yes.
things
By the
like
way,
that.
they're already doing that in China.
Are they?
Chinese are coming.
What?
Well, we all
They're
know
going to
that.
defeat us in a generation from now.
One generation, that's it?
Yeah, because they're
it'll take a
building their
little
army
longer.
right now.
They're like aphids.
Got an army of sharpened bamboo sticks.
Let's say hi
I think
to
it's a little more than just a generation.
Tom and PA.
That took long enough, Kenny.
Tom?
Jesus Christ.
What's going on, boys? Morning,
I'm
everybody.
kidding.
Kenny's not in a good mood today. Kenny, what's wrong?
Nothing. He's right. It did take me long, and I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm kidding.
Oh, no. Here
if it
come the
took
emails.
If it took all day,
Here
it would be
come
okay.
the emails.
Why aren't you in a good mood?
You know I kid because I love.
Kenny, did
You know what you just
condition
did to
today?
yourself, right?
I know.
Not one, not two, maybe three
I'm
emails
sorry.
explaining,
Your
I'm sorry.
smoothie took so long.
It will never
Thank you.
happen again.
What's the matter, Kenny? You're not in a good mood.
Go down and
I'm good.
shoot the
And now
guy
he's going to write an
at
email
the
about,
store.
I'm sorry that I made
appeared-
everyone think that I was in a
Right.
bad mood.
The whole gay marriage thing.
It takes down the show.
That's cool. Let's just sit there for a week and a half so I can let my banana ripen.
That is
Banana's all
a green
soft.
banana.
Ew, no. Feels like a muscular dystrophy arm.
Wow.
Jerry Lewis did a good thing for the people.
Yeah.
I know he did.
And I used to help out.
I would help sick kids,
I
but
used to
they
help
make
out.
me too sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's self-centered.
I don't know how people do that.
Did you ever throw poker chips at a little kid in a wheelchair? Oh, you bleeding deacon. Fucking Christ. You fucking poured blood on a fucking homeless lady a week ago. Hey, fucking cocksucker.
What? I used to have a heart. I used to have a good heart.
What happened? What? Can I ask you a
The
question?
stupid kids were dying. It pissed me off.
So the kids dying actually made you what you are today?
Toughened them up.
I didn't see one kid get anything good out of the telethon, and it really frustrated the hell out of me.
Did you really think they were going to get up someday and give you a hug?
Maybe not up, but maybe
go to a strip club with you?
maybe get something out of it.
Nothing?
They got death.
I didn't see it. I was involved.
You're like you got hardened like the guys in Nam.
The whole
When
time
the
I was in
newbies are coming, you
Rochester-
don't want to talk to them. You don't want to meet them.
The whole time I was in Rochester, I helped out here and there. So it was about 3 years off and on. I saw nothing going on.
Wait, does anybody have a saw? I gotta cut through this fucking banana peel.
All right, we're
Holy Christ.
We're gonna have the Norm Crosby
like
audio
Kermit's
after
cock.
the break. But first, we got Tom and PA. Tom.
Hey there, Tom.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Welcome
Hey,
aboard, Tom.
An ultimate example of getting kicked in the face. I got an aunt that has MS,
and then 2 of her 3 kids have MD.
Are you
Hold on,
kidding?
Not yet. And they just found black mold in their house, the deadly black mold, so they're homeless, had to get rid of all their possessions. And I called into the MDA to ask them if they can do something special because they're doing the whole money raising. And they told me that they already got projects scheduled and they don't do that.
So 3 kids, 2 with the MD, right? Which
Yeah,
which
boys.
2? The first 2?
No, first and last.
I thought you skated.
How old are they?
Thought she skated.
5, 7, and 9.
So everybody's just...
Oh, shut up.
What a
You're
wreck.
right.
Everyone's
So-
sick.
Boy, I want
Big sick house.
Boy, I want to be there for Christmas.
Yeah, what's a
must be
black
fun.
mole?
Duh.
What is that?
Black mold, that's that deadly mold that's in the house that gets in the walls and all
I live
that
in a
stuff.
doorman
It'll-
building,
it'll
sir.
kill you.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Bob lives in a luxury
A
apartment.
luxury
sir.
apartment with my friend Jimmy lives in another luxury apartment. We don't have mole, rats, or cockroaches.
No, we don't have moles. Why would there be a mole in my
He said
apartment?
mold.
It's mold, Bob.
Mold. Sorry. You know when
Not
things get
mold.
moldy?
No, I don't know what is
Yeah.
it. Mold?
Mold.
Yeah, mold.
What is
Yeah,
black
Bobby.
mold?
It's black,
Yeah,
fuzzy
mold.
stuff
Don't
that grows on the
describe it.
walls.
And it
grows on the
It's
walls.
a fungus.
Really?
Yes, a fungus.
What does it give you?
It gives you like respiratory
Yeah.
illness.
Tom, thank you. Good luck to that family. I don't know.
How old are
what do
you?
you
5
say?
with that drink?
That must be nice.
What?
A little apple juice and a straw?
I thought we were having nap time after the
How
show.
do you wrap crutches so they don't look like crutches? Under the tree, just 4 of them.
Are they 2 squirt guns? No.
Attach a
Same thing
remote
you got
control.
last year.
He thinks they're 2 paintball guns?
Why is
No.
my remote control attached to those sticks?
Let's tell the kids with cancer story again.
Oh,
Talking
no.
about changing my outlook on life.
What?
It's a legendary Opie and Anthony story from our Boston days.
What happened?
When we had to.
You've never heard
do
this?
something
No,
nice.
it's worth telling that.
We had to do something nice.
Well, when we did the mayor's prank, the stupid station was, hoping they could save our jobs. So they hired a PR firm. And the PR firm got this idea, public relations obviously, they got this idea that there should be a photo op with Aunt and I with cancer kids.
Giving them like pies.
Was it pies? Oh, yeah, it was the pies that they
Because
wanted.
the pies.
Right.
So you know what? Their first thought at fixing this problem was to have Mayor Menino, after we said he was dead, throw pies at our faces.
Ew.
As we were in stocks in the middle of
This is the
like,
idea the station
Faneuil
came
Hall
up
or
with.
something.
Pretty much the mayor
The
wanted
mayor
us killed.
said, "Go fuck yourself. I'm not joining in some bit." We didn't even. We never agreed to this. It was the ridiculous Dave Dickless program director asshole that thought this up. And we got on the air when we heard and said, "No, we're not fucking doing this." They had already bought like fucking 1,000 pies that were supposed to be thrown at us. So now, Plan B.
You know, Mayor Menino with his retard arm couldn't hit you.
That's the only reason. But those pies look tasty.
But to think that the mayor would
mongoloid
actually
tongue.
go for this. That the mayor would go for this. We'd be in stocks or whatever, and he would throw pies at
He
us.
wanted us fired, not a game being
gonna
played
go
for
for
more
that.
publicity or some bullshit. So they have all these pies. Now Plan B, what do you do with the fucking pies?
So the PR firm comes up
Got a
with this
great
winner.
idea. Let's go down to the children's hospital and take all these pies down here, and Opie and Anthony can present the children with some pies and snap pictures with them.
And we were
stuff,
walking
and
around
we'll
like
make the
zombies
paper.
because this was after all hell broke loose. So I guess we got to admit to people that we kind of went down there to the children's hospital with the kids with cancer. I guess not really thinking like, all right, whatever. But as we,
First of all, didn't even know they were cancer kids.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we were just supposed to be going to a kids' hospital.
Oh, kids'
I don't know
hospital.
what the fuck it was.
Yeah, but you hear kids' hospital. Maybe it's the. maybe-
little Jimmy's got his arm in a sling.
Right, man.
That's all I wanted to see.
Maybe it's the kids' hospital where the kid has to get his tonsils out.
That right.
Yeah. Ice cream
And
for
you
everybody.
feed him a little ice cream.
Yeah, the kid's got mono. He's going home
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Right, exactly.
Little Connor's got seaweed in his hair.
Oh my God, you ass! So Ann is. I guess Ann is right because we never. You are right because
Little Jean Bonnet's got a sore throat.
And a sore hiney.
Oh, God.
Oh no. Okay. Check, please. So we go there,
Oh, no.
and they send a.
Little Adam has a headache.
Oh, my God.
Jesus, dude, it's. So we go there, and the pies are dropped off, on pallets. There's how many were there? 100 pies or something?
Something like 100.
100 pies. And the photog is there.
Were they like kids' pies, or were they like adult?
No, they were
apple
stupid
berry pies.
boxed apple pies.
No. Oh, were they? Weren't they prop pies?
With a lot of cream on top.
Yeah, because, you don't want to get... You really don't want to get hit
It was just
It was
cream.
shaving cream in a pie tin.
You don't
one Dorama.
Because you really don't want to get hit with...
Horrible.
You hear about people getting hit in the face with pies all the time. You really don't want to.
Not a real pie,
It's
yeah.
not a real
It'll
pie.
hurt,
It would hurt. So I think it was even prop pies.
No,
So we're there.
Apple
That's
filling.
good. The kid has no hope. He's going to die, and then you give him a pie with nothing in it. That's good. Thanks.
I don't think you could digest this anyway.
So we're in the lobby. We're in the lobby, and the kids are taking forever to join us, so we can hand
A
over
few
the
of them
pies.
came down pretty quickly.
God forbid there's not enough room in the elevator for the
A
kid.
few came down quickly. A couple of the other ones took a little longer. But then we had to wait for one kid.
Little Jimmy, I want to say.
I don't know what his name was.
So they're starting to gather in the lobby. The pies are there, looking pretty impressive. A nice little pyramid, and the photog is there. And we're like, what the hell? And then as you see the kids slowly arriving, the longer it took, the worse off they were.
The worse it was. So by the time that last kid went to her, and they were waiting because it was one kid, I remember, and it took so much longer than any of the other ones for one.
And they did say something like, we're waiting for
his
Timmy
equipment,
or Jimmy or whatever.
His equipment, they got to bring it.
What could be wrong with Timmy
Here comes
or Jimmy?
Captain Christopher Pike from Star Trek in that thing. Beep, beep, beep twice for yes and once for no. He's in some kind of contraption that they roll him in, and there's pumps and things. And now I'm thinking I'm going to catch something. I'm going to fucking catch something.
See, I didn't know about this back in the day.
Oh,
you always had this?
Oh, I hate hospitals.
You speak
I
like
had no
this.
idea.
Hello, Opie and Anthony. I discovered black holes.
Hello.
Thank you.
So-
Thank you.
You.
So here's the punchline.
I sure do love the pies.
Here's the punchline. Pies are there. Kids are there.
Yeah.
Photog is getting ready to set up the shot.
Yeah.
And one of the workers at this hospital goes, I'm making up the names because I forgot their names, but Cindy, why don't you sing everybody a little song? Cindy had an angelic voice.
Oh.
And she started singing, was it Silent
Cute
Night?
as a button. It was Silent Night.
She starts singing Silent Night, and the kids start joining in. And I'm looking at Anthony. Anthony's looking at me. We're getting confused because
She looked like the little girl from Whoville.
Yeah?
Looked like Cindy Lou Who?
Please tell me that while they were singing, you took pies and threw it in their dumb faces.
fucking Opie goes, it's April.
It's April.
we're like,
Well, how many songs does she know?
Yeah, but I'm sure she knows kids' songs. There's a reason. This is
Yeah.
the punchline. So there she's singing her little heart out, and everyone is joining in. And I'm looking like, this is really nice, but it's April. What the fuck? At that point, a lady leans over to me and goes, Cindy isn't going to make it to Christmas.
Sing them in April, kids.
Christmas in April.
Christmas in April.
At that point, I go, holy shit, what did we get ourselves into? And then Aunt and I
Start singing through them all. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving songs.
She's going to combine the songs. Happy birthday, happy anniversary. We know.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
You're not going to be 8. You're not going to be 9. You're not going to be 10. You're not going to be 11.
How old aren't you?
Yeah, that was...
So that at that point, not that we need to pat ourselves on the back, we actually went right at the photographer, said, you take one fucking picture, there's going to be a problem.
So this is over. So we're called up the stage and said, go fuck yourself. This ain't happening either. We left.
And they got all pissed at us. I'm like, tough shit.
You should have taken the pies, too, from those bad boys and girls.
Yeah.
No pies for you.
The
No
expiration
pies
date was
for you.
April.
April.
You're not
That's
gonna you're gonna on the children.
A little Silent Night rendition.
Oh, how
So
depressing.
this girl was really. All these gay kids were gonna die. They brought the worst of the worst.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them, obviously. I'm sure some would have made it through.
Did they eat the pies?
I don't know.
If you're
I
singing
stick
fucking
around.
Silent Night in April, you're not doing good.
And you're going to eat every single pie.
I didn't stick around.
You're not fat smashing.
Looking for a surgical mask to put on.
Wait, you thought you were going to get
rubber
some kid
gloves?
disease?
Who knows? Get the measles. Get the mumps.
All right, let's step aside. We got to take a break. We've been talking for like over an hour straight here. We got lots to do.
Jesus H. Christ.
Language.
Is the video done?
No.
Maybe?
No?
I don't think so.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll continue.
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're gonna need some sound advice.
Talk less and suck more.
From a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from Human Resources in and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area. And then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone. Click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
You're such an ass. Yes. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio. Bob, what are we promoting today?
I'm going to be at the venue in Gainesville, Florida.
Nice.
Friday night. Me and Jay Davis.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Flying to Philly Saturday.
They actually I got a letter, an email from the guy. What'd you say?
He's flying to Philly Saturday for the show.
Right after the show, I'm going right to Philly to do the unbelievable show we're doing with you guys. They wanted me to fly. They wanted Jay Davis to come out on a Harley Davidson, and then for me to come out on a scooter.
Yeah?
Yeah. How's that sound?
Scooter, dude.
Yeah,
so did you be the Harley David?
That was the whole funny part about it, though, is that Jay comes out on the Harley and I come out on a little scooter.
Who came up with it, Jay?
No, the promoter. What are you looking at, Ope?
It's Jimmy came up with a great bit that I will guarantee is going to just go viral on the internet. We got Big A sitting in front of a big Opie and Anthony sign doing the Steve Irwin death story.
Goddamn Steve Irwin death story.
He's just doing that story. It should have taken him 15 seconds. The video's 2 minutes long, and he's tapping and he's blinking. Look at this, Ant.
He's a wreck.
He's a wreck.
Oh, look at him.
It's up on
OpieandAnthony.com. How creepy.
OpieandAnthony.com.
Looks like he's delivering some white power speech. He looks like Fat Hitler. He's mustacheless Fat Hitler.
Now, this is the beginning of the bit. Jimmy came up with it. What we're going to do is we're going to have Big A dressed as a newsman, and we're going to have news and all that. And when a big story hits, we're going to have him do it, and then we're going to throw it up on the website. It'll go to YouTube. This thing will be downloaded a lot.
He's eventually going to have cue cards, too. We're going to have a producer, a woman holding cue cards for him so he can read it like a real newscaster.
Okay. You should have a scroll.
Shut up.
Let me tell you something.
Like
I was just going to say, ticker goes on the bottom. Get that fucking Foundry logo off of there. I love you, Steve, but Jesus H. Christ. Have a ticker on the bottom with the Foundry, Opie and Anthony thing, so it looks more news-like.
Have real information, like the virus tour info.
Yeah, it could be virus
Jimmy's
tour,
dates,
and then that
stuff that's
for the
going
length
on.
of it.
That's a
That
good
way,
idea.
it's not. It looks like a broadcast. Now it looks silly because
I came up with that.
It looks like a music. I was going to say
came up with it.
I was going to
said
say
it first.
Wait a minute.
But this
I'm
is the
gonna
beginning.
sting you in the heart.
Every bit has to start somewhere. This is a great start right here.
Yes.
It really is a great start.
My idea was the
A ticker.
thing.
And you can say random stuff in it, like, hey, girl, show your boobs right now, whore. And that would just go by people. What did I just say?
See, now that's silly.
Yeah, why would we do that?
The other thing is we have to have a live audience when he does this because he wasn't as nervous doing it by himself.
Or Jimmy has a suggestion for that.
I think we should. I know a woman who does some producing, and I think she should be holding cue cards and stuff like that, and he should be at a desk in a suit and tie.
Here we go. And the girl with the cue cards.
Here's the story.
Naked.
The girl is very scantily clad, cue cards, no copy. That way he can't pre-read it and doesn't really know what's coming until the card swings around.
And he doesn't have to keep looking down. He gets to look right at it.
And he's totally fucked.
And maybe sitting made him too comfortable. Maybe he should be forced to stand. Maybe that was a bad idea I had with News.
No, the sitting's great.
You know what they do in CNN, though? They have him sit in a high chair, and he's sitting, but there's no desk. Right. It almost looks like,
We read the story already, too.
We got the audio. Here it is.
He was kind of onto it.
I still think it works. Listen.
Good morning. It's time. Good morning. Time for news again with me, Big A. Starting today with some tragic news. Steve Irwin, better known as the crocodile hunter, who died yesterday after being stung by a stingray off the coast of Australia. Steve's life was stopped when a stingray Bob pierced his sternum. Stabbing his heart. Came over the top of a stingray that was buried in the sand. And the Bob came up and struck him in the chest. He said, John Stainton, Steve's longtime manager. That's the news for today. I'm Big A. Now, stop staring at me and start your day.
It works.
Yes, that was him relaxed?
Yeah. Dude, that gives me a headache.
Relaxed.
I get a headache every time I listen to that.
From now on in the audio, his final, this is Big A with Opie and Anthony News. Just in case people start passing around audio of that, the name's got to be mentioned in the final thing.
You're good with your marketing. You're good.
You got it,
You're
man.
good.
Because people won't know. They'll hear it. They'll go, this guy's, murderable. Who is he?
Murderable.
And you should put at the end like a swooping Opie and Anthony news.
Yeah, like news alert.
Yeah,
Opie
like
Anthony
a news alert. Like it's
I like that.
Stinger.
Can we hit him with a mallet at the end?
No, because I'm afraid if we do that, all of a sudden he'll lose his stutter.
What happened with the kids in the pie? How do you go from the Rochester Red Wings, taking a whole bushel of them to a nice minor league game, to wanting to smash a retard with
I don't want to feel
bat.
for anything ever again.
You know what you should have done?
They end up dying.
The girl who was singing Silent Night, you should have cut her a big piece of apple pie, and when she went to grab it, you should have taken it back and said, none for you, you're going to be dead.
Let's go to Jerry in
You're
Texas.
bad.
Jerry.
Jim.
Jerry.
Show Thursday night.
Oh, thank you.
Man, too bad you didn't go with me and Sam to the titty bar, but oh well.
I was tired, man. Dallas
and
Improv was
thanks for selling
great.
me a CD that didn't work.
What's that?
Your Yellow Treat CD.
Yellow Discipline.
Nothing. Yellow Discipline. Nothing. Doesn't
Really?
do anything. Yeah.
Well,
no big deal.
No,
Jimmy says, go fuck yourself.
Mail it back. I'll send you another one. You believe me, you missed nothing.
Fine,
It's
I'll
awful.
keep it.
No, but I would definitely happy to mail it back. There might have just been a glitch, obviously. Once in a while, that will happen.
You just send me my $500 for MySpace and we're fine.
I do. I already mailed yours out.
Sometimes, though, on RobertKellyLive.com, my CD that you can buy there, or at MySpace/RobertKellyLive, you can get my CD there. My CDs sometimes don't work, too, but I mail them back to RobertKellyLive.com.
Well, hey, Jim, thanks for sending Wolverine into an asthmatic fit and out in an ambulance during your show.
Oh, yeah, we need an update on that, Jimmy.
I don't know if he lived or died. Once the moment was gone, fuck him.
What happened?
I don't know. There was a guy who had an asthma attack during my show. I was fucking killing. And the smoke was bugging him, and I come out after he's on a stretcher. They're pumping breath into him. Couldn't breathe.
How long did you do on the show?
It didn't matter because there was standing room only, so
He was up there an hour and a
someone
half.
got to sit.
Was it standing room only at the Dallas Improv?
Yeah.
And that's a weird
there was a
setup
midget there,
because it's
too.
short and then it goes long to the left. It's a
Long
pretty
to the
big,
left.
yeah.
Actually, it does. I've been there.
Yeah, it's short and long to the left.
Long
There was
and
a
to the
midget
left.
at the show, too.
Long
Yeah,
and
we
to
heard
the
you,
left.
sir.
All right.
good.
Well, punch
Long.
now. Y'all take it easy.
All right, why don't we move on to some material?
Yeah, let's move on to some stuff.
We got Bill Bonds. He's a terrific guy.
Who is he?
He's a 70s news anchor.
Yeah.
What makes this interesting is Bill Bonds does a news tease.
Mm-hmm.
We love news teases, right?
Right.
Sure.
So he does a news tease, and he objects to the fact that he had to do a news tease. So he starts cursing about it.
This is when?
Back in the 70s.
Oh.
Back in the 70s. And because we like the news teases, this might be good.
This is like a classic.
Well, did we pre-screen it?
Yeah, Dan, good?
Oh.
Yes, of course.
You're just saying yes. Not saying someone said it was funny or someone brought it in.
He gets angry.
He gets angry.
All right. We like anger.
All right.
Mr. Bill Bonds, we keep reporting that the economy is improving, but the long lines for new jobs are still forming in this metropolitan Detroit area. Today, hundreds of people are expected to apply for car selling positions with Ford dealers. Also today, some poor people in Detroit are without a place to go. Tough shit. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Kill this fucking thing.
Oh, come on, Bill. We got to do that.
I can't. Well, I don't know what it means. What the fuck does it mean? Without a place to go. Fuck them. Let them go hungry.
Come to your place.
What is all this shit? What do those two fucking things mean? What the fuck does that mean? Tell them to go down. If they're fucking short, tell them to go up. What the fuck do those two first things mean?
No place to live. I would assume that's what they mean. No place to live. Tim Fritz finds out what's been done to give them shelter.
Oh, shit. Jesus fucking H. Christ, what the fuck is wrong with a short declarative sentence like, good evening, I'm Bill Bonds, nothing is new, good night.
That's a keeper.
You ready, Bill?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I will, but I want to wait till this is over with before we straighten it because we have to straighten it again. You all set, Bill?
Yeah, I'm all set. God damn it. I could write this whole fucking thing in 8 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
I love Bill Bonds.
That guy rules.
I want to have a channel and have him doing the news, like, as himself.
Fuck him.
Well, today a bunch of fucking Asians did this. What else is new?
Stick your head out the window.
What?
That was good. I like
Remember that movie?
No.
Oh, Network.
I'm sorry.
That's a great
He didn't
movie.
say it like that. I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Stick your head out the window and scream it.
A shopkeeper keeps a gun under the desk. This fucking guy was great. Peter Finch won the Oscar for that.
It was
That's one of the best monologues ever.
Yeah, it was great.
It doesn't hold up as much because now we're used to reality shows and all that stuff. This was way before everything got nuts on TV.
It's just a great. When
I
you
saw
look at,
recently. I was like, I wasn't as impressed as I was back in the day.
it's an amazing foreshadowing. It's
Absolutely.
Like, that's
There you
what the
go.
beautiful thing
There
was.
you go.
Chayefsky It was a great statement on what garbage television was, and he saw this 25 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what they're putting out a couple of days, I guess? Star Wars DVD.
No.
The original one you saw in the theater.
Okay, nothing like that.
Now, the original one you saw in the theater when it first came out in 1977, because that's what people have been clamoring about. He hasn't released this on DVD. Well, I went to a site that showed all, I believe, 175 changes. Scene by scene, every single change that was done. Everyone remembers the ridiculous parts like Han Solo didn't shoot first in the scene with Greedo in the bar. A lot of extra CGI animals in the scenes and things like that. And people said he should have left it alone. You know, Lucas shouldn't have screwed with the original movie. When you look at every single thing that was dealt with, thank God he did that. and you are going to see the crappiest shit movie that Star Wars really was.
Oh, so all the mistakes are going to be in it.
Yeah, it's the original one that was shown in the theaters on DVD.
Okay, all right, I misunderstood you.
And
so there's another version that came out. It was the original movie, but all the corrections he made.
All the corrections that he made and little additions and stuff. But the things that work that are going to be taken out. I remember watching Star Wars and seeing when the Imperial ships were cruising around, you'd see squares around them,
right?
Because the background was a different color. They got rid of those in the remake. And then the land speeder, the hovering land speeder, had hand-drawn shadows, frame by frame, underneath that real thick. They weren't transparent. Looked like shit. They added in horizons, like they raised up the shot. Added in beautiful horizons to make the scene look bigger, not make it look as cheap. And all this is going to be taken out now. Now people are going to see Star Wars for what it really was back in '77.
How cool is that?
A crappy-looking movie.
But you didn't know back then.
You didn't know. But the thing is, with the advances in technology, he was able to fix those things.
Back then you were like, holy crap, look how good this is.
Yeah. They showed the security. Remember the security tunnel when they were saving Princess Leia? Security tunnel only went a few feet. And then at the end of it was a painting of the rest of the tunnel. That was good if the camera was lined up perfectly. But when they went side to side, you saw it was a painting hanging at the end of this short tunnel. They increased it digitally.
In the theater, though, Ant, did you see those squares around the big ships?
You always saw in any science fiction, Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, you always saw the square, because whenever they'd add...
But in the theater, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you
on
would.
The big screen.
You absolutely did.
Really?
Yeah. Optically... When you're doing optical piling, when you're just piling up things and it's not digitally, it's done with real film and you're just piling up scene after scene, you can't match the backgrounds. So digitally you can do that.
Where'd you find the comparisons online?
It was on FARC. I'll give FARC.com credit. And then you scroll down like a couple of days ago and you'll have the link and look at every scene. And just the color correction they did on it and taking out the graininess of certain shots. It was amazing. And believe me, on DVD, you're going to notice all those mistakes even more.
When's it coming out?
September 12th.
How many versions of the first movie now out on DVD?
There's, on DVD, I think just two versions. And then they had to sync some other stuff up so it looks the same as the later movies. Mm-hmm. Like the hangar deck on the Death Star looked different in the first movie, so they changed that around.
Looked different, Bob.
Well, those are for the real
Can I be honest,
geek
though?
nerds.
Are you really into Star Wars?
Yes.
Do you have this? Answer this question.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll answer. Do you have a figurine?
No, I don't have.
Do you have a lightsaber?
No, I don't.
Do you have a life-size Yoda in your apartment, in your house?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
I did make a video clip of me with a lightsaber.
All right, that's a secret.
Really? Yeah. I found out how to do it digitally and
like
made
Star
myself
Wars
swing
kid?
around. I took like a broom handle and swung it around a few times and then put lightsaber thing and sound.
Having a full-time job doesn't cut it for you, huh?
I didn't have one at the time. It was during the 2 years I was off.
All right.
If you had a little problem with the church, you might have heard of it.
And as far as a life-size fucking Yoda, in his house you can have a life-size Death Star. He's a millionaire.
Hey, get rolling.
Rolling! Do you have a big house, Ant?
Shit.
No, well, you know.
If he wants to talk to his
nice.
chick, he's going to talk on an intercom because she's so far across the other side of the
big
house.
of a house?
Of course it is. And I'm hungry. Over.
All right, honey, I'll be right down. I'm playing Jetstar up here with a friend of mine.
It's like,
could you grab a bottle of water and just bring it upstairs?
Over.
Okay, I'll be right up.
Over and out.
an intercom.
Honey,
and then the front door. It's not just a doorbell.
And
it rings and then you hear and you can go, who is it?
And then they go, we're collecting money for sorry, we don't want any.
You don't even have to look people in the face now when you refuse them at the front door. Away! Away!
Colin from Florida, original version, you could see the strings on the ships hanging down, right?
I certainly don't remember that.
Let's ask Colin. Colin?
I didn't see that in any of the synopses.
Colin?
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
What's up, Colin?
I just wanted to say in the unaltered original version of Star Wars,
you can see the string that holds up the Death Star as it blows up.
I hope he just blasted his own Death Star.
God, that was like a weird flop.
I felt a great disturbance in the force. As if 8 people cried out.
That sounded like
smell.
That sounded like somebody stirring Dinty Moore beef stew.
A big bubble coming up when it just starts to boil.
Yeah, right at the end. Like a potato being rolled over.
When are we going to have our gas off?
I don't know. We never forgot about that. I'd love to.
I would love to, too.
Bunch of Star Wars nerds.
I don't like the fact that they put in something that covered the squares. Those was the original makings.
But Frank, it looks better now digitally enhanced.
I don't care. I prefer the original version I saw when I was a boy.
Frank.
They thought I wasn't enjoying it, but I was.
Frank, you can see the strings back there.
But you know
I didn't notice the strings because of my frown. My eyes were squinted. I was a boy, filled with wonderment.
What happened?
Nothing stupid. I enjoyed the film greatly.
You just spit in my face.
I went to ask my father to take me again, and he slapped me in the face.
Colin, yes.
That's it. I'm punching out.
I loved Lord Vader. He was so mysterious.
Yeah. And
because behind that mask you didn't know if he was frowning or smiling.
That's true.
Do you know it takes...
It takes 42 muscles, from what I've been told, 42 muscles to frown, and I don't know how many to smile because it hurt too much to look at it.
And it never wouldn't matter to you anyway.
Roland in
Never
studio.
use those muscles.
Oh.
Roland, you know a little thing about the Star Wars?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Oh, so you're a big Star Pretty
Wars
good?
geek? No, my brother is. I'm not that big of a
You don't know anything about the new old version coming out?
I heard about it,
Yeah, DVD.
What can you tell us about it? You heard about it, so.
They're putting like extra 6 hours of bonus material on it.
Oh, what?
Behind the scenes stuff on the DVD.
What kind of material?
Bonus material.
Bonus, but I mean, no, that
there's like directors. George Lucas has some commentary on it.
The what?
Some commentary.
The who? What stuff did they fix in the original?
That I don't know. I'm not that big of.
Who's your favorite Star Wars
read about it though?
Chewbacca.
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 Wait,
Chewbacca.
what's his name?
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
There is something going on with that.
Chewbacca. I'm a Mexican.
Han Solo.
Chewbacca, is he?
Chewbacca.
You know Chewbacca's my favorite guy.
Chewbacca.
Han Solo then.
Yeah, Han Solo.
Han Solo.
More the outer space cowboy kind of.
What was your favorite Star Wars movie?
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, why?
There's more action in space.
Weren't they all in space though?
More action spaceships. It was a war in space.
Yeah.
And so amongst the stars, a war.
Yeah, you find Vader's Luke's father. So.
Yeah.
Thanks for wrecking it.
He was?
I didn't see the.
Yeah, he was. Sorry, Jim.
I like the Ewoks.
Oh.
When I was a little boy, I told my father I wanted to pet an Ewok, and he open hand smacked me in the mouth. He told me if I could smile, I could pet one.
Let's go to Kevin in Indiana. Will you stop looking at your BlackBerry?
Yeah, what are you looking at your BlackBerry for?
Every time he gets nervous, he wants to make believe he's got to do something.
Scroll fast, scroll fast.
Let's go to Kevin.
Hey, nothing, as a Star Wars fan, nothing made me laugh more than hearing Jim make fun of the Cantina band that one time.
I fucking hated that stupid... I hated the creased fucking body of the fucking blue elephant.
Yes, see, now that's something that they changed also. The bar scene, they covered up a lot of the bad puppet head things with some CGI creatures in the bar.
Yeah, they should have covered that up with a fucking deletion.
Now, you're going to get a DVD version
of baby dick
of horrible masks and stuff that now you're going to see with crystal clarity how awful these masks are.
What was this fucking faggot elephant playing? It's fucking horrendous.
Playing right now, Jimmy.
I know, but what would the elephant play? The piano?
Oh, yeah, I think he was playing the
stupid
piano
George
thing.
Lucas should be fucking shot.
That was. Yeah.
You don't have one figurine, Anthony.
Let me think. No Star Wars figurine.
I had all of them. What figurines do you have? Some type of death figurine?
No, I got a lot of stuff that Big Kev gave me from Spawn. A lot of that stuff. I got like life size. What the hell is that one? The Bruce Campbell character from what the hell?
The Necronomicon.
Yeah. What is it? Pardon me. Evil Dead.
Evil Dead.
Necronomicon. The Evil Ash.
All right.
All that fun stuff.
Do you ever go over to somebody's house with all the little figurines and they're around 35? You just want to just take your hand and smash them all off?
Yeah, Big Kev.
Huh?
Big Kev's got a huge showcase full
Does he have a showcase?
Figurines, yeah.
That's fine. I don't mind that.
But
That's
they're really cool collectible
Dane
ones.
probably has 10 million. If you go into, he has a
See?
huge office and just little figurines everywhere. And every time I go there, I just want to shake the bookshelf.
Does he have Star Wars ones?
Huh? Yeah.
Does he get upset if you put the Star Wars ones with other, like with the Simpsons? Can't do that.
His agent, I got a big, it's called the Thin. The Thin and Nasty.
Oh my God, that's going to cost you. All right. Oh, now we need some Lysol over here.
The what?
Is it Opie's fart?
Yeah.
That's got to smell good. It's blueberries and granola.
Oh, I had a lot of steak this weekend.
Yeah, it's rotting meat. The what, Bobby?
Oh.
Does he have them in the Star Wars figurines still in the fucking boxes?
He has some of them. Most of them are out. But he has God, is that Fabrice? Fabrice.
I need some too.
Chris from Philly, real fast.
Oh, that's refreshing.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, Anthony, do you still have that amazing video of you with the lightsaber?
If I do, I'll look for it. It might be on another computer, an older computer. But I will. I will. If I find it, I will absolutely post it. It's ridiculous. It's me just swinging around a lightsaber.
It's a broom.
No, but
don't get carried away.
Hey, it looks just like me swinging around a lightsaber, and it makes it sound.
Guys, we got to change gears.
I look great.
we got a big star on the hotline.
I'm in an apartment in Brooklyn with a lightsaber at the time. What a tool!
It's a broom.
It's a broom handle.
Who's our big star?
You watch Rockstar? We had Ryan Starr.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Were you here for the Ryan Starr interview?
He's very cool.
Ryan Starr from Huntington, Long Island, our hometown. He was on Rockstar. We interviewed him about a week ago, and this is what I said to him. Ryan, hear me now. You're going to win the whole thing. I'll tell you why.
Why is that?
There's 6 finalists left. 2 of them are chicks, so goodbye to the chicks. Tommy Lee is not going to have a chick lead singer.
Right.
Yeah.
Jason Newsted is not going to have a chick lead singer. Gilby, maybe. So then you're down to the 4 finalists.
Sure.
So I basically told him he was going to win the whole thing.
Kreskin. You're like Kreskin. Oh, what?
You never make a
without the predictability. Because he was voted off that night. The worst. Ryan.
And it wasn't even head-to-head. It was still 6 people or something.
I know. It was just... Sorry about that, Ryan.
I have to say, I was on the line a little bit ago. Scheduling got messed up, but I didn't think I could feel dirtier than last week when you were talking about your brother's, masturbation story than when you're talking about the apple pies and the patients.
Oh, it was horrible.
I was like, I gotta hang up. Oh my God.
See? Good move. Good move. You're trying to make sure you have a career.
First thing I'm waking up to. Jesus.
So you fell victim to what we call the Opie curse, by the way.
Thanks, man. That's great.
Whenever Opie picks a sporting team or anything else to win, it is surely going to go down in defeat.
I love it. I want to take you to Vegas and just vote against you.
Well, look, here's the deal, though. Everyone in the audience started booing. They did not like the decision that they made.
It was the most controversial exit they've had.
Right.
Our buddy Roland here is a big fan, Ryan. I mean, obviously we were disappointed. Roland, go ahead. You can ask whatever you want.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
He gets a little shook up with so many people listening.
And the celebrity.
He's nervous in front of a mic.
Take it slow.
Being a celebrity, someone on TV.
Somebody
he gets a little nervous.
Go ahead, Roland. Go.
Are you planning any New York concert dates?
I certainly am. Right now I'm here in Hollywood still, and I'm just taking care of, business right now hitting the ground running with this whole opportunity, and probably be in New York around October. I mean, checking out, my website's RyanStar.tv, and I think that'll have all the dates up as soon as I know what they are.
Ryan, I heard you were actually trying to get your album out as quick as possible so you could.
Capitalize.
He's still on you. When's that? Are you doing it now?
I had a record out before I came here, which was just a bunch of like sketches of me playing at my house, raw stuff. The new thing I'm going to do is hopefully get out right away, like a live album, and I'm talking about recording it as soon as possible. I even talked to Dave Navarro the other day, and he mentioned he would totally be into playing a few songs with me on the live taping. So That's exciting.
Nice. What are the odds rolling to getting Navarro or something on the show? Can we get one of those guys too?
Yeah, we could get him to call in.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
Hey, Ryan.
I got to say, he's the reason I went on the show, and he's the reason I think I stayed on the show, because he's truly credible for all the things he's done, and he made me feel, if he can do it, I felt I can do it. And that was definitely a cool thing. And I'm hoping to get back on. They're having this thing with Verizon. If you text the word
Yeah, Ryan, let me set it up by saying this.
Yeah.
You said that you were a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show, right?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay. This is we're going to show you the power of the show. You will be going back on that show.
Wow.
Verizon's doing this thing, and now you can explain it. But we're going to show you the power of this show.
Here it goes.
Actually, when Big Brother was on the air, we decided to go with Eddie, one-legged Eddie, who's now a really good friend of mine.
Okay.
We got everyone behind Eddie for Big Brother. He won the whole thing, and he was nowhere near the favorite.
Wow.
Nowhere near the favorite. So watch the power of this show. Now ask very nicely, because the O&A pests are listening right now, what they need to do.
Well, very nicely, I will ask that.
And you should beg and plead a little bit.
I beg.
Right.
This is my mission right now. If you want to get me back on the show for the finale, basically on a Verizon phone, you simply text the word CRAVE to the number 8197, and then they're going to text you back and just say, who do you want to get back on the show? And you write Ryan, and then I'll be there next week. I mean, I'll only have missed 1 week of Supernova, and I could just, officially start my solo career and launch it on international television, which would be just incredible.
Ryan, can I tell you something too?
Yeah.
That band is, they're gonna do all right for about a year. You're better off not winning the thing.
You heard my closing statements to them. I thought I just was very genuine in my beliefs.
Those guys are all great musicians. I would never take that away from them. But I'm telling you, you're better off on your own.
Well, I hope that's the case, and I hope when I get back to New York, I can come and play some songs for you guys.
No.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'll talk about masturbation enough so we can.
No, we would love to have you. So why don't you do that plug again? I'm serious. I want the pests that have Verizon to help out Ryan Starr, one of our own from Long Island, who is a big fan of the show here.
Thanks, guys. It means the world to me. We used to drive to the studio every day listening to you guys. So musically, you probably had some sort of influence in our songs.
All right.
But we. If you on a Verizon phone, you text the word CRAVE to 8197, and simply they're going to write back, who do you want? And you write Ryan, and hopefully I'm, in a week playing an encore performance on the last show.
And we'll throw that up on our website for you.
Thank you so much, man.
I've never known how to do that. Like, you type in 8197 first?
Yeah, well, it's the number instead of like a 10-digit number. It's a 4-digit number.
Wow.
That's the number you're texting.
But you have to go to the text message part of your phone. You can't just dial.
Wait, who has a Verizon phone? Let's try.
I do right now.
I do.
Messages. All right, so I'll open this up. Wait, messages.
This is great. I'm getting one.
You type in new. Type in new.
Don't yell at me. I'm looking. I'm on my BlackBerry.
Wait, I'll do two. Hold on.
Wait, you got Verizon?
Oh.
If everyone did it right now that's listening, I'll definitely win. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
It's got to be Verizon.
Verizon.
I got Singular.
I got Sprint.
Wait a minute. I don't know how to do this. I'm
What
dumb.
if I do it anyway?
It's a Verizon. It's a Verizon promotion.
But what if I do it anyway?
I don't think anything happens. I think they take away votes.
Wait, new address. No.
Want me to do it, stupid?
Why just tell me.
Do new address. Go to it right there. Look at me.
Because don't you have to text it to somebody?
I'm going to show you.
No, you tell me because people are listening to us.
Right.
So I'm walking them through it too.
But I can't see it. Go to your text message.
Okay, that'll be right messages.
Okay, now go to new. Click it again. Go to new.
New address or new group?
New address.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you type in?
Type in the number. Type in the number.
Oh,
What's
we're
the-
under
first.
What's the number?
8197.
That's the name of the person you're texting it to.
That's the number.
to, basically. Even though it's a number, yes, I know.
Wait a minute. This is not.
Man, I hope everyone out there is voting right now. That'd be awesome.
Dude, I don't know how to do this. It's why
Can I
I'm
see
having...
your phone? I'll show you.
No.
Stand over my shoulder and I'll show you.
No, just tell
When
me.
you text someone, Jimmy, you have to find a name to text them.
Right.
Instead, you're going to write 8197 as the name, even though it's a number. Get it?
Right. And then the
Okay.
message, when you go to text them.
No, wait. Shh. Okay.
And then you.
Actually,
then you-
I want to do this right, actually.
But
Yeah, help the guy out.
I know.
8197, and then you write the word crave.
How do you
That's
spell
what you're
that?
texting.
Okay.
That's the message you're texting.
yeah, spell that because
Spell
that's
that.
a weird word.
K. See, I went with it.
8197, right?
And then spell that.
So you got CRAVE. You guys doing all right?
Crave, like you crave something. There you go.
8197 is under. No, I'm not doing this right.
I hope you
Jimmy.
because he won't let. He's such a control freak.
Let Robert Kelly help you.
Let me help you.
Look at it and tell me.
I'm not going to look at it because I can't come over there. Dude,
Don't. Let me.
dude, look out. Dude,
Somebody
no,
just take
dude,
this
go
phone
to
and-
no,
and
stupid.
just
Oh, I'm going back to the beginning.
Go to new.
All right, he's panicking, Ryan. Hold on.
Go. Wait a minute. Stop. That's mail.
Right.
No, you
No, you want
SMS.
text.
Go back. Hit it again. Hit it again.
Text the
now
word-
go to compose SMS. Go to that.
Compose SMS.
You're like a little retarded boy.
What the?
The
Hold the-
SMS on here.
Somebody give him an apple pie.
Now go to.
Yeah.
Now what?
I want to. I have to touch it.
You know,
Let me touch it.
Just tell me.
No, when I do anything electronic, computers or anything, I can't say it. I need to touch it. Let me touch it. Did you just fucking fart?
Oh, God.
Ah,
you
see,
farted
Ryan.
right over your shoulder.
We're trying to help you out, but no one can figure it out here.
Oh my God. Well,
Don't worry about it, hold on.
maybe you could put remedial directions on the website.
Oh wait, I got it.
Here you go. Here
Shut
you
up, stupid. I know what I'm doing.
Don't call me stupid. Why am I stupid? Because your little fingers can't work?
8197 is the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
No name. Hit that. Now.
yeah, really? Wrong.
Stupid.
Wrong shit, Dick.
You fucking cunt.
Roland, can you ask him a show-related question while I'm doing this?
If you get voted back, what song would you perform?
Hopefully, my original Back of Your Car, they'd let me play again. And if not that, I'd say Losing My Religion. I had a fun time with that.
Yeah, right on.
Hold on, we got Roland here. Yes, that's it.
What's the thing again?
8197.
Roland,
Come on.
Go.
I can't.
Just read it. Just ask him.
Roland.
Hold on. Dude, just talk to him.
I can't read right
You guys would be proud to know that, speaking of a solo career, the top downloaded song on MSN right now is my original track.
Oh, nice.
So far, it's already set me up for something, and I'm hoping to just run with it. And
Watch how cool this is. Rob? What's up, Rob?
Hey, I just want to let you guys know I've already texted that about 17 times while Jimmy's trying to do a one.
I love you, man.
Hey, Ryan, you kick ass, buddy. Good luck.
Thanks
And,
for bringing me back. Thanks.
hey, you guys, a lot of talent, a lot of promise, buddy. Good luck.
Appreciate that, dude.
And Brooke is just looking hot on that stage still.
I just sent,
Brooke,
even though I
did
don't
you
have
see the episode where I
Verizon.
just hugged her for like 10 minutes?
I just sent. I don't know what it'll do.
And sent it even though he
It's
doesn't have a
sent.
Verizon phone.
I don't know what it'll do.
No, they're going to send it back to you now. You'll see.
And what'll it say?
It's
Go
gonna say,
F
"Which
yourself,
rocker
get
do you want
Verizon.
back?" And I love the word rocker.
Rocker.
Jimmy just voted for you now.
Did it work?
Yeah, it worked.
All right, so what do you do, Bob?
Well, on Jimmy's phone, what you got to do
On
is
the
hit BlackBerry. You have to hit on the BlackBerry. You have to hit compose SMS mail.
Oh my goodness.
You put in a name. It doesn't matter.
Where do you
Whatever.
put the name in?
Huh?
Up here?
Yeah. Well, you don't have to put a name, but
Don't yell
then
at me,
you,
I'm asking
then
you
you do the number, and then you
Yell
type
at me.
in the text part of it. The part where you usually.
being very helpful.
Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that.
Yes.
One nerd to the other.
All right, I don't care. Ryan, the big plug again.
Yo, you guys rock because I think in this time, I think everyone voted for like 50 times. So we did the job. Just keep it going. But thanks, man. You know, the Rockstar Supernova thing, they're going to bring us back if you text 8197 and you write the word crave, and then everything else, it should be self-explanatory.
All right.
But thanks for the support, and seriously, man, it means the world to me. So
All right,
thank you.
Ryan. We'll see you when you're in New York, all right?
Definitely.
All right, Ryan Starr, everyone. Thanks, Ryan.
Guys.
All right.
I don't know.
We're going to take a break. We'll finish the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, my God. What time is it?
Well, we'll go a little late.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that late.
A little late today.
No, we finished 11:01.
We got to do a little
11
makeup.
today.
We left at 10
production.
the other day, didn't we? Oh, production though.
I don't know.
Rolling, Star Wars. So that would be good.
Yes, good.
Absolutely.
What do you think of the? Well, all right. You think it's Jesus? Who the fuck was Billy D. Williams?
Lando Calrissian.
Okay.
Oh, you know that.
Yeah, he's a Star Wars fan.
No, he knows his stuff.
He's like a fanatic.
Do you own the DVDs?
I do own the re-release. He tweeted up.
Do you actually own? Because some people own the VCR version, the VHS tape version of Star Wars. No. Did you know that James Earl Jones,
the voice
of Darth Vader, was not credited in the original Star Wars? You will see that.
Well, he wasn't SAG. Why they said?
I don't know, and I'll hear it in the replay too.
No, he was.
Yeah.
Well, he was SAG.
Well, they didn't. I don't think.
Screen acting.
I don't think they wanted to give away the whole the mystique of the whole thing.
What?
Are you fucking retarded?
What?
They changed the scroll, the format of the scroll that goes up at the beginning. It doesn't say Episode 4, A New Hope. Just starts off with the whole story.
Wait.
There was no chapters.
The original or the new one?
The original one you saw in the movie theater, which is also the newest one that's coming out. A lot of little things. Oh, look, it's Darth Earl. He just walked into
Oh my God!
Darth Earl just walked into the production.
Dark Vader.
Darth Vader. He dresses in black every day.
Did you? Speaking of Black Girl and the Black Girl song that Brother Joe did.
Yes.
Have you seen the video yet on YouTube?
No.
That's what I'm telling you. YouTube is. I'm obsessed with this damn thing.
Great.
They made a video.
A video.
Of to the Brother Joe.
Fantastic.
Black Girl song. It's up on YouTube.
The Brother Joe Earl song.
Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search or Black Girl. Actually.
Oh, he actually is Earl here because Ron Fez deciding to work today?
Yeah,
is that what we're getting?
Yeah, they're suspension's over.
I thought Ron and Fez Stern were taking more vacation time or something.
Here, click on the Black Girl by Brother Joe right there. Just show Anthony this.
Big thing. Don't even get into it.
And look at this. Turn this around for Ant. You know, you don't have the song playing, but
I could picture it in my head.
You'll get the idea.
I'll use my imagination. Way up. Yeah, there it is.
It's so worth checking out.
Black Girl. And there's Black Girl.
Huh?
Very funny.
How can I play it over here like this?
Play. Save over $500.
That ain't it. That's the TV.
That's the TV. Whatever. You can check it out for yourself on YouTube.
I get it. Oh my God, he's sleeping. They got him sleeping on a couch,
drinking a beer. Sitting on.
It looks very old-timey.
Yeah. Well, because he sings it with that that voice. Black Girl.
Wow, that's very good.
It's really good, man. There's probably, I don't know, a couple hundred stills.
Wow. Who did this?
It's great. It really is great.
Is there a name?
In by facto, 714. Is that you, bro?
Wow, good job.
But it's unbelievable. Check it out for yourself. It's up on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony or Black Earl in the search engine.
Who's Earl?
All right, we got to take a break. We'll finish the show next.
Oxygen? Lethal? Find out how. Coming up on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That piece of crap show.
It amazes me every day we pull this off.
It's a madhouse.
Trying to educate young Derek. Look it up, trust me. What are we?
All right. Huh?
The changes?
For Star Wars?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Pages of it.
Pages and pages.
I heard they CGI'd a fucking chin for George Lucas. Fucking dumb characters. Little fuzzy things.
Made him rich.
Yeah, I know. I'm pleased. You know what? Pablo Escobar fucking sold heroin and cocaine. Cocaine only. Why did I say heroin?
I don't know.
How do you know about the heroin?
All right, let's get into one more thing. We'll get out of here.
One more thing.
The Taco Bell 911 call.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Something new?
Yeah. Well, we've had it in front of us for weeks, but
I heard about the other.
We're busy.
Fast food 911 call.
Am I rolling now?
This is a new one.
Shove a mic in front of me. This is just one of those bad 911 calls. Somebody wasting the law enforcement's time.
Yeah.
They use some racist language at the.
Oh. Well, that's some of my favorite language. You should
911, what's your emergency?
I need assistance at Jim's, Lincoln, and Woodbury.
I know, what's the
They
problem?
stole my damn $1. And you want to fix my taco? I'm going over my chili. He's holding my $1.10.
Hold on, slow down. What's going on? Hello?
What did I say?
I can't tell. You're yelling.
I need assistance. I want my $1 and my taco.
You're having a problem with the taco?
The owner, the proprietor here.
You're having a problem with the taco?
I am. The owner, bitch. Pardon me.
Excuse me?
I am upset.
I know. You have to calm down and kind of tell me what's going on here now.
You don't listen to any goddamn thing I'm saying.
Are you drunk?
No, I am not a drunk.
Okay, then why don't you just start
You
talking
don't
a little bit?
me. You get your motherfucking ass over here. If I
Slow down.
What?
I need some information from you, so slow
You
down.
bring your ass and get my motherfucking taco out of here.
My ass is staying in the office here,
You know
so
what I mean?
you need to.
You assistance to me?
You need to calm down and tell me something here. Okay?
All right, bitch.
What was wrong? What was wrong with the taco?
The motherfucker refused to sell it to me.
He refused to sell you a taco?
And he won't give me my money back.
He took your money, but he won't
Yeah,
give you a
my
taco.
goddamn house is locked up, you motherfucking you. I got $1.35.
Me? Why are you calling me names?
Look, are you coming tonight?
As far as I'm concerned, you can have that taco.
What?
I said, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the taco.
Tell that bitch over here. How am I going to get to this motherfucker and get my money?
Okay. What's your name?
Antoinette.
Antoinette.
Yeah. I want my $1 and my taco.
And he wouldn't. He took your money, but he wouldn't give you your food.
That's correct.
That's not right. What's your date of birth?
I don't have to give you all that to come get my $1. I'm upset.
You don't have to do anything if you don't
Well,
want.
then, goddamn it, assist me.
Calm down. I'm trying to get
You
the
shouldn't
info
have said,
from
motherfucker,
you.
you eating, aren't you? I'm not going to lie to me. This motherfucker's insulting me, and you are too.
Antoinette?
Yes.
Are you going to give me the information, or you just want to
I
yell
just
at me?
say what the fuck. You better come here and get my $1 out this basket.
Or else what?
Look, you refuse to help me?
No, I'm trying to get some
What
information.
the fuck do you want?
Where are you at right now?
What did I say? Where did I say I was?
I know, but where are you going to stay there, or are you going to go to your house?
Don't come here, no nigger.
What?
Don't bring no nigger here.
Who's a nigger?
Look, are you coming?
Are you calling me a
No,
nigger?
I said don't bring no nigger here.
What does that have to do with this?
You come here.
Do you want? Are you saying you want a white deputy or what?
How long?
Are you saying you want a white deputy?
Exactly.
You don't want any
No, I don't.
African American deputy?
No, I don't.
Why is that?
Look.
Jesus.
They should have sent a cop and then just shot her. What does she have for the
She
rest
was
of it?
white?
No, she might have been black.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
matter.
she didn't want a black cop?
Yeah.
Because they would have been on to her. Maybe. Maybe she knows that the white cop would have had the white guilt and said, just give her the taco. And the black cop would have went, look, I know, bitch, you didn't give her any money. You called us up and said you gave her money and she didn't give you the taco.
Patrice had a joke about that once. Zach, he goes, he said that if he ever gets into anything in a restaurant or in a store, he prays that it's a white manager.
Yeah.
Because a white manager will actually take care. If it's a black manager, he'll be like, what? What do you want? He actually said
Yeah,
that.
what are you doing? What are you trying to pull?
Yeah, what are you trying to get? I know what you're doing.
We interrupt this program to bring you the Ozone Midget sighting of the day.
Who saw that coming?
Raj, what's up?
Sorry.
I saw me a midget over the weekend.
Yeah, get off the speakerphone and tell us about it.
Yeah, I was over there at Raging Waters there in San Diego. Anyway, this little midget goes up to the little 36-inch thing because he wants to go on the ride. He's not tall enough. He's jumping up and down, and his mom goes, I don't know why that's that size. You're 36 inches. The poor kid was all upset, all waddling away. Yeah, that's it. See ya.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
God, we all just hated him.
Collectively. We didn't want to.
So, Bobby, you didn't finish, man.
No one wanted to deal with that.
No.
No, but
true story.
What's up with you?
I don't know. I just had a mood swing.
Why?
I don't know. Something happened. I said,
Menopause?
What
happened?
Hot
You went from
flashes?
feeling chubby to feeling fat?
I'm sick that you lost a few pounds, and all of a sudden you're fucking Jack LaLanne.
Jack LaLanne, nice modern day reference.
My Vic Tanny?
Well, it's not like he's in shape. He's A shape. Little Norton.
You were losing weight for a while?
I was, and then I snapped my knee again.
Really?
I hurt my knee.
What'd you trip and fall into a cake?
Well, I really don't like the fact that you...
I'm not perfect, but I mean...
Really? You're not
I
perfect?
still got some gut, man. It's slow. Slow going. I had a bad couple of weeks. I was lazy.
But
look, it ain't go.
Just plain lazy?
Well, you know...
Everybody's a little out of shape here.
I'm talking
here. Nobody's really... Who's in shape in this
Anthony.
room? Ooh.
Anthony's got a great physique. Ope's in good shape.
Let me see your abs.
Skinny.
No. Let me see your abs.
Show him the V.
Let me
Believe
see
me,
the abs.
If he doesn't get fucking clear stuff, I'll
When
give
you
him
were
$1.
naked in your underwear...
Ooh.
When you in that little video you did?
Yeah, but
I saw a couple rolls.
I was leaning forward.
You had a roll in your chest. I've never seen somebody with 3 rolls all up the front of their body.
You should hear the line I fucking got out. You guys got more rolls than a bakery.
Where is that guy?
More chins than a Chinese phone book.
What was that?
That was hurtful.
Oh, what?
Bob.
I thought I was in good shape. That's why I decided to disrobe finally. I was working on that moment for many years.
Now he's never going to do another rape video. Thanks.
Damn it. Thanks for nothing.
Norton.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Salt my friend's body.
Oh, my God. Fucking Jimmy, like a skunk.
I got defensive when my friend was insulted. I got defensive.
Throw that. Throw the defender.
Fucking pulled his pants. Jimmy pulled his pants down, opened up his butt cheeks, pointed him at Bob, and farted like a juicy.
That would have looked like a fire-breathing dragon if we could have liked that thing.
What did you see?
Oh, it was. You need a cop here. I want to describe it to him.
Did it open up?
I want him to go catch it.
I have a small one coming.
No, it is a little.
Shut up.
Dude, don't.
Wait, can we light one of those?
You know what it looks like? I swear to God, it looks like a Dominican's cunt. It's like grayish. It's a gray-colored asshole with just a little hair.
Nice, right?
Like a little 8-year-old Dominican girl.
I'd like to have it rubbed during a massage.
How bad would he get raped in prison?
Oh, that little fine little
hair, not a hair on it.
Not a hair on it.
Hey, the View story with Rosie O'Donnell.
Let's turn it on. Woo! Oh, look at the size of her.
Not a hair on it.
Hey, the View story with Rosie O'Donnell.
All right, we just heard us say that.
We said that already. There's Rosie.
Look at this.
The debut of Rosie O'Donnell.
With her new non-dye hairdo.
Yes. Not only did we choose the color, we said we don't want it to look like someone's grandmother's living room anymore.
By the way,
Do you remember the old set was kind of beige and kind of, I didn't enjoy it.
It was very
Do you think there's anyone who does not know that maybe we should introduce you, or is that unnecessary?
Barbara Walters, you
Meredith
twat.
Vieira, and welcome.
Looks like Meredith 8-star.
Yeah, but no, it's my
that's
first day
Meredith.
on The View. I'm in the Meredith chair, and it's exciting.
We like that.
Ooh. Did you just give her a fat joke?
My heels today
Yes, I
because
saw that.
well, because you girls you're heel wearers on this show.
We also have hair, which I noticed that you've grown yours.
Well, I had that crazy haircut that scared America to death. So, it's going to be long from now on, and I'm taking my medicine, so everything's fine.
Wait a second, you're day one.
Day one.
You're taking your medicine. Have you
Rosie and Barbara Walters are going to
He knows.
go at
He's
it.
aware.
What is going on?
Yes, and
Yeah, there's a little...
I don't want to say who sent me these beautiful flowers sitting in front of me, but it could be someone named Tom Cruise.
Yes?
Did he?
How did you feel about you taking your medication?
He's a very nice
Are you being glib?
And his sandwich, fatso.
Tom Cruise, but maybe we have so much to talk about today, so we should put time for tomorrow?
Well, whatever you like. What did you do this summer? What was your summer
Whatever
about?
you like. You're the boss.
The Viewmaster. Let us just
enjoy it.
Barbara just lost control of her TV show.
This is how long we've been away.
Yeah, no. Right. You know who you look like? Mel Gibson's therapist.
What? That's
I know. Bill is actually growing the extensions that I'm going to need because I impulsively cut my hair in August.
I love it. It looks beautiful.
Oh my God! There's applause breaks for everything on this show.
Take some dead weight off. I had a bad day and chopped it.
Same thing. Did you regret it? Did you have hair remorse?
Yeah, a little bit.
She's
I did.
She lost a little weight too.
I know. You look adorable, I think.
Well, thanks, lady. But I am growing it in the process of it doing so.
Her face is what they call fuckable.
She's peeing on the floor now. That's
Say that about Jim.
How old?
On the floor. She is 17 months.
Talking about peeing on the
good.
floor.
Parker did that till he was 4.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rosie.
You know, we had. I don't know, boys. We had a Fisher Price Playtex like plastic kitchen thing. Playtex was wrong. Yeah, they make tampons and baby products.
They do actually.
Barbara
hates her.
Hates
her. She won't look at her. She won't look at her. No.
And I remember we were sitting watching TV once, and Kelly and I were like, "What's that smell?" And when he was like 3 years old, he used to go tinkle into the sink on the Fisher Price. I'm sure he's gonna love me telling this now that he's 11. But kids until they're, they learn.
19 years old, that's a good time.
Yeah. How are you doing on the toilet training? Are you starting?
Well, that was
Barbara
the toilet
can't
training.
hang with
She
her.
just
No,
boycotted it. I did
not
put
at
her
all.
on the
Doesn't
toilet for a
like
second,
her.
and she'll make
It's
the
like a
sound
deer
of her
in
mouth, and then
headlights,
she
man.
proceeds to get off and then
shut
pee
up.
on the rug.
Yeah.
Or in the bath. I got in the bath.
This is
I
Rosie
put
will
on my
brutalize her.
bathing suit. We're going to take a
Absolutely.
bath, and she's in there, she's tinkle, and she peed right in the tub.
Oh,
when I was
that
in there.
woman
That's
got a
fun.
mouth like an outboard motor all the time.
You were on a bathing suit to take a bath with a 1-year-old?
Yeah, I wanted to make it fun, and we were having a pool party. It was themed out, Rosie.
Really?
Yeah.
Because she didn't want her to see you nudie?
Oh no, she's seen me nude. She said boobies, boobies.
Yeah,
But, I just thought we'd have
Yeah.
like a beach party because she was going through this phase where she didn't want to get her hair wet.
Yeah.
I tried everything.
I take a bath with Vivi too. In our family, the rule is because I know you used to take baths with Jackie, right?
There was a very good time for us to be together, and I've talked about this
Back
before.
on the prairie.
I'm sure again, but it was the time
It's
when
gonna be
I
role
was able to
reversal, and
explain
Barbara's
the
gonna have to take
Yes.
take a bath
You
again with the
can
kids.
explain a lot there in the tub.
Yeah.
Because Vivi always looks at me and says, "When am I getting my fur?"
Oh, you just know it's a big fucking fat mess.
But now, Joy, what did you do this summer?
All I did was stay home. I was supposed to go to England and Edinburgh, and then when you realize that the woman next to you who has a baby
watching, like, Beavis
could
and
have a
Butthead.
bomb in the baby's bottle, you stay home. I said, no, I'm not going.
You didn't want to go in the first place.
You're not a good traveler, right?
I'm a travel phobic. Okay, I
Me
admit
too,
it.
me too.
I don't really like to travel.
I don't either.
Why?
Yeah.
The packing? It's too scary to get on the plane. Then you're over the Atlantic Ocean. It could blow up, and then I can't
Can it?
take it.
Right, then when the weather was hot, you said
It was too hot to travel.
Then when it got cold, you said it's too cold and
I know.
stuff. But you have.
Oh, shut up, you cadaver.
Lead you into it. However, you have big news.
Oh, my big news is that my daughter Eve has gotten engaged.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she has MD.
That's fantastic.
She's adorable.
I think this is a wonderful boy, perfect for her.
Oh,
They're matched. He's a physician's assistant.
Of
He
course
fixes
he is.
people's sutures, and there's vomit and blood all day.
Yeah.
He works perfect for you. It's perfect
Too bad
to
he
have
doesn't know
somebody
how
in
to
the house like that.
staple
And
his
you
own
like him?
stomach.
I like him very much.
How long have they been dating?
About a year and a half. He came to me at the beach, and he asked me if he could have my daughter's hand. I know he's gunning for more than that, but still. I said to him, I asked him a whole bunch of questions. I told him, well, I said, geographically, are you going to, do I have to take a plane to get to visit you? And he said no.
Because now Joy's daughter lives right above her. Not that she has,
She lives in my
separation
building.
issues,
Yes.
but they live in the same building.
Rosie, I grew up in a tenement in Brooklyn, and my whole family was in that building. So this is the same concept, except with a doormat.
It's comforting.
Right, yeah.
Now, will they stay in your apartment, or is he going to take her to another state?
In her apartment. She lives in.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, what do you mean take her to another state? See, that's unacceptable.
Well, that's what you asked him. You said
You know how great it is to see the two fucking comedians
New York City
taking
hospital
charge,
right
all
now, and
those
that's
other
where
fucking
they're going to stay.
that
It's a beautiful
irrelevant old
ring.
hole and this other blonde mouth fuckable one. You just sit there like dummies.
Small
When is
wedding.
it?
I
Can
Now
it be
that
when they
fucking
get
ape
to
is
the
gone.
big
You know what I like though? Yeah.
Everybody, and
It's
I
the
don't know
fact that the show is free.
Now, is there any
It's the fact that the show is now
wedding ceremony
free.
that Steve
There
and you
isn't
could
one
get up, run down
on the
aisle and
show.
go, after 25 years, we're doing it too. Any chance?
Barbara hates her guts. You can tell.
even
Barbara knows
go
it's
there
over
with
for her.
me? I think you should.
What?
I think it's interesting.
Barbara, no one gives a fuck about Barbara. Who replaces Barbara? Anyone, no one cares about her.
Married now at this point. Barbara, come on, help me out.
Why don't you get married? They've had 25 happy years without marriage. Why would you get married?
Why not? To me, you do it once. You get married once, like you did, right?
Yeah,
How many
once.
times you did it?
Once. I'm only doing it once.
But
You didn't get married. No, you didn't get married. Shut up. Illegal.
Barbara cannot control Rosie O'Donnell.
But, it's, well, that's,
She
we'll get
is
to that now.
really hating
to her after the show today.
Rosie will tell her to go fuck herself. Kid.
Oh.
Well, we don't want to get, kids said to us, get married in Massachusetts because it's legal. I'm like, what are we going to do it state by state, have 50 weddings? We're going to wait. But,
we could do that. We could cover it 50 times. Did you hear what I just asked you?
Yes. Well,
about your blog? Are we going to read all about this tomorrow?
about how upset you are, Barbara.
I don't even know. I have no...
Uh-oh.
I have never read a blog.
Yes.
I don't know how to find it.
Well, here's what I said.
You look under WordPerfect and it says blog? No, I don't think so.
That's when I read it, I just started laughing because it's like Barbara Welch's experience after reading Rosie's blog. I'm like, she doesn't know how to get on Internet Explorer. What are they talking about?
No one could print it out and send it to her. She can't read.
She read it.
Yeah.
Well, if I write anything about The View, I will send it to you. But it was really just about my feelings. I was saying that I felt powerless and that I was a little scared to come on The View, and it's a new chapter in my life. I was just being dramatic and emotional.
Okay, just a second.
Yeah.
How long have we been on the air? 4 minutes?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Really excited to be here and kind of ecstatic.
The hell?
Is
that us?
I'm just happy that we're all here together.
I want to know what brought you back. Later, tell us what brought you back.
All right, but first we have to take a commercial.
Okay.
Then we're going to come back with more hot topics right after this on The View.
Look at Barbara was like, I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Barbara just looks like a fucking dead body with
Doddering,
a bad
old.
wig.
Yeah.
She called Lucky Louie racist. I want to drill my foot into her twat.
Oh, she's heading towards some problems with Rosie.
Oh, I hope her fucking heart just stops and she falls face first into her big mug of coffee. Probably fucking Mucinex.
What'd she say about Lucky Louie?
That it was racist.
What'd she say?
I called it racist.
Why was it racist?
I don't know, because there was a black person and a white person, and the white people didn't just laugh at everything the black guy said.
Yeah.
I don't know. And even Star Jones climbed down off the Empire State Building and came to the rescue and said, no, it wasn't racist, it was juvenile.
Who'd she have in her hand?
She put down Naomi Watts, because she enjoyed when Naomi Watts danced for her. And then they were going to travel, but Barbara was afraid that Star would jump up and down on her luggage in the airport.
These idiots on instant feedback. First of all, we're supposed to be off at 11. We decided...
Oh, no, they're not.
Yeah.
No, they're...
What are they saying?
This is actually a
Stop
big...
fucking listening.
This is a big pop culture story. Rosie O'Donnell starred on The View, so we took a peek.
Yeah.
Sorry, one guy, be more funny. We were funny today for 5 fucking hours.
You motherfucking faceless internet cocksucker. Don't fucking listen then. Don't listen.
Yeah,
I
we
cannot
don't care.
stand these people.
That's just
Don't
ridiculous,
listen
though.
or come down here and wait for us at the front of the studio.
And you wait for
you go.
Kenny to come out and beat
Kenny
the shit
and
out of
Paul
you.
will beat the fuck out of you. And me and Opie will get down in your face and laugh at you as
After
you
you're
lay
done.
there.
After you're hurt enough that
Right.
you can't fight back.
Right.
You know what, though? I wasn't sure he was totally
Immobilized?
tied up. Yeah, I took a little chance.
These fucking bastard assholes. Shove it up your ass. Don't listen. I beg you to go away. I beg you to go away from this show. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Do you think the Rosie Barbara thing is staged because they know it will get people completely interested?
I don't think Barbara's
No,
that
I don't think
smart
they could do that.
when
Yeah.
it comes to that shit.
I think it's a really ego. None of these. It's not like they know each other. They're going on the show. Rosie was the king of her show.
Rosie is the alpha male.
She's definitely the alpha.
Damn, she's definitely in charge.
Dude.
Barbara is that dude.
She's the pack leader, dude.
Listen to him.
Dude,
Already,
she's
I
the
asked him a
pack
simple
leader.
question. He's got a 40-minute dissertation tied up into a bow. Why don't you fucking swallow
If
poison?
you watch The Dog
Dude,
Whisperer,
Rosie.
you'd know something about women.
Oh.
All right? Sit down.
The Dog Whisperer. What's the
The
Dog
Dog
Whisperer?
Whisperer. Cesar Milan. Huh?
You know what I say to dogs? Hey, here's some peanut butter.
No, you don't.
Come
You
get
pick
it.
your nose and you feed it to my dog, you friggin'
So
creep.
what? You dumb dogs eat it. I'll feed them boogers every time. I feed them a juicy hanger, a lunger.
That is really rank. And then do you let the dogs kiss your
Of course
face?
he does. They kiss his fat lips. Bob has juicy, kissable lips, and the dogs know
I like
it.
to call them pillow lips, Jimmy.
Yeah, pillow lips.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I say
Where are we
so.
gonna go?
All right.
We're going to go watch
The guy didn't like what we're doing, so we'll get off the air and
Yeah.
go listen to
Hey,
some,
how about
'cause the
this?
we can
guy-
listen to some fucking bit we've already played 20 fucking
Why don't we go
times.
find them and all four of us beat the shit out of them?
And fuck him in the ass.
And then we'll
Yeah.
fuck him in the ass and
Nice.
suck it, even if it's cum out. And then we'll suck each other's cum right out, and we'll spit it into each other's mouth. We'll make
That'll
out with each
show
other.
'em, Bobby.
We make out. We make out with our cum from his ass
Yeah.
in our mouths. We suck each other's lips like Prince and Apollonia.
No, I agree. I think a little bit of show snowballing would be fun.
That
know.
asshole. Don't listen then. I defy you to throw away your XM.
Yeah, go
Call
do it.
up and cancel your sub.
Yeah. Why don't you go do a podcast, faggot?
Yeah.
That's what I said to you.
Hey, you do podcast.
Yeah, that's what I do, because sometimes I want to talk. I have to, because I have to keep poor Colin alive. I have to. No, you still have a career, Colin.
All right, let's go. Let's go home.
Yeah, we're out. Out. Out.
I want to go home.
Wow.
I want to go.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for having me, and I'll see you guys Saturday night. We're going to have a big show.
No, we're not.
Why not?
What are we plugging?
We're plugging the, Friday I'm at the venue in Gainesville, Florida, but then I'm flying right back to do the Philly show.
I didn't take a leak
Fire
all
Store.
day.
Camden, New
sorry.
Jersey.
Camden, New Jersey,
I
the
haven't taken
safest
a
place
piss
in
all
America
day.
to do
Sorry.
a show for
Take one piss.
12,000 white people to come to.
All day. What's wrong with me?
Murder capital of the world.
It is, and
Camden.
you're doing a show right
I was
there.
just reading a story
How many
about
times
that.
did you leak?
It really is.
I didn't take a leak at all.
You probably drink a lot of fluids.
He drank a whole bottle of
least
Canada
one.
Dry like an
No, I
old
didn't
Jewish
drink
guy
any
playing
of it.
gin.
I didn't drink any.
Yeah,
I
my
drank
voice is
Poland
going. Yeah, my
Spring
voice
and I
starts
came
getting
in.
scratchy.
Yeah.
I want
I
Canada
gotta hold
Dry.
my voice
I got to
out.
take a piss.
It's been bad.
You gonna piss right now?
Right now.
Right now.
I'm doing it as we speak.
If you pissed your pants, that'd be hilarious.
Wouldn't it?
No, would my friend would be
Would it,
embarrassed.
Bob? I get it.
Would it?
Yes. Opie had a mood swing. What's going? He really gets. He wants to punch that guy in the face.
Oh, no, I don't care.
You don't?
I really don't.
Huh?
It makes it interesting for the show, so I bring that. I'll tear down a wall.
Hey,
If that
It makes
guy
it interesting for the show, so I
It
bring
was
it into
blubbering
the discussion.
if that guy
Get a hold of yourself. You swung a racket and hit a green ball, sissy.
Where's that Agassi?
Andre.
This girl's sport was so good to me.
All right. What?
well,
Oh, wait, they're talking about it on The View. They must have some good stuff to say about
Please,
this.
someone insult me.
And I found generosity.
Did you?
You have given me your shoulders to stand on. My dreams I could have never reached without you. Over the last 21 years, I have found you, and I will take you and the memory of you with me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, if you really feel like that, why don't you buy them all dinner, Andre?
How did they find cancer in his forearm?
Why is the singer from Live crying?
I figured it out.
Standing ovation.
Yeah, standing ovation at the U.S.
His asshole
at
looks
the
like
new
a
Billie Jean
triangula's
King U.S.
asshole.
Tennis Center. They named it after
Triangula, you
Billie Jean
idiot.
King.
Is that a three, Angela? Shut it. Fucking Englishless
When he talks
boob.
about success, I mean, to most people, success would be you won.
Yeah.
There's a whole other definition of what becoming
Now,
a
Rosie,
successful
shut her
person
up.
You know, he's one of the most
There you
successful philanthropists out there. He opened an entire school in Las Vegas. You should Google what he's done with his foundation. It's pretty
What is this
exciting.
Google?
Not
Can
just
you Google?
philanthropist.
Barbara can Google. Let's do a production number. Barbara can Google. Barbara can Google.
Oh, my dear.
I'm loving Rosie,
Jesus
though. She's
Christ,
taking
Aunt
over.
Rose.
It's
Very
bugging
close to their
Barbara.
audience, live performers, not just artists, but performers, and he is a
blonde
performer,
hard.
and you sort of feel very close to them as we do to our audience.
Right, because, you follow their art. Celebrities nowadays in our culture are sort of like the metaphors that people use to, bounce off what they feel about themselves, and to watch this man who has made the journey from a young kid who was obsessed, whose father pushed him to be the best, and then he got to be the best, and he wanted to design it.
Bratty. I mean,
It's almost
his
like
way
a
of handling
elderly
success is the way a
asshole.
lot of young people and some older ones
Like
too
an old
handle
man.
success by being difficult, by being
No, I've never
argumentative.
seen an old man's
And then
ass. You
over
were
the
gonna
years
ask
and
me.
what he's
Yeah,
talking
sure,
about,
yeah.
the loyalty,
All right,
the love
me
of his
neither.
wife.
Barbara has a mullet.
Pretty
When is
sensitive.
Blondie going to talk?
Kids in the box, did you see them?
I
know.
I
No,
want
they can
the
play.
cutest little cheeks. And have you seen the commercial where he plays
like-
Ted?
talking about Jimmy.
He's talking like Anthony on Letterby.
I see another adoption here.
She won't shut the fuck up. Oh.
Look at that. She's
Just bringing back flashbacks. You feel like the blonde girl?
I'm totally getting the baby in.
Fuck you. Shut up, Bobby. Don't rain on my parade.
I wasn't. I was wanting him to speak.
All right, we could go on forever. I could watch this.
I know,
No problem. But we're gonna get out of here. Thanks, guys. Bob, thanks. We'll see you Saturday at the Camden Tweeter Show.
Bring your guns
down in Philly. The O&A
You're
Traveling
saying
Virus.
the day wrong.
Saturday. 10 comedians.
10 comedians, one show. One show.
Wait,
One show in Camden. Myrtle,
Broadcasting live from WISP Friday.
Myrtle capital of the...
Oh my God, let's go!
The Myrtle capital of the country.
Friday, Monday, Tuesday,
I swear to God.
Saturday, Thursday.
And girls...
This is nonsense.
Girls are going to be there. It's going to be fun. I want to wow. Right?
I'm tired.
Was it Saturday night or Friday? Saturday, right?
Asshole.
Opie. Is it Saturday?
I hope a
Saturday
triantula
night, right?
bites you.
Is it a triantula?
Why are you talking to me?
Triantula.
I'm asking you if it's Saturday.
We stopped broadcasting. Stop talking to
Look
me.
I'm not stupid. I see the lights on. You got me last
But we
week.
stopped broadcasting.
But
I'm
no.
done.
No,
My
you're
part
not.
of the show's done.
The fucking
Don't
music
talk to me
play-
anymore.
The music plays.
You know the rules.
Triantula, dude. The thing's got fur, but it's not deadly. It's delicious.
You know, a triantula can't bite you if you hold your hand open straight.
Yeah, it can, huh?
Really?
No.
Yeah, with those fangs, they can't just bang down on
they
you.
can't. One of your
Yeah,
meaty
the
fingers.
stingray can't fucking stab you in the heart either.
Yeah.
Why are you going to get so Italian, Anthony, at the end of the show?
Hey, I don't know why, huh? A motherfucker.
Hey, I take that stinger and a piece of bread. I make a fucking sandwich.
Show him.
Opie's just walking.
I'll whack that stingray.
Hey, Steve Irwin, rest in peace. Talk
Hey,
to the side.
hey, thoughts and prayers.
Opie's just fucking leaving.
Hey, of course he is.
done broadcasting.
We're done. Bye-bye. There
I'll
goes
make
our
a
shut off pal
sandwich.
talk.
I take some ice cream. I make a bagadosha sundae.
Hey, you pass me some of the Casazone.
What?
The Casazone.
Triantula.
It's a triantula.
Triantula.
What is it? Say what it is.
It's a tarantula.
Oh, that too. There's two, you know.
Tarantella.
Triantula is when there's three of them.
There you ain't done.
I had the dramatic out and I forgot my pen and I have to get it.
Now you look all awkward coming back.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's not a Mont Blanc. Can't you get another one?
It's not
A
about,
what?
Mont Blanc.
It's not
that's
about
an
the actual
expensive
pen.
pen.
Yeah, I got one.
Why would you have an expensive fucking
Exactly. You
pen?
never use it.
I use it all the fucking time.
For what?
Get the fuck out of here.
What do you use a pen for?
Get the shit out
What do
of
you
here.
use an expensive pen for?
To write.
Why?
What's
What's wrong?
Get out of here.
What's
with
the
your
difference
fucking
between
ass.
an expensive pen and a fucking Bic? I can
Well, I'll
understand a
tell you-
nice watch because it's kind of a status
I
thing,
don't
but
know.
you're not pulling out with your fucking Boston hat and your T-shirt. You're not pulling out a big pen to sign a fucking multi-million-dollar contract.
How do you
with
know?
an expensive pen?
I signed that with fucking...
You do that with a fucking Bic pen.
Is the
Really?
view on
You
live?
can.
No,
View's
you
a live
don't.
show?
I don't understand why you need a...
Because
An
it
expensive
represents something.
What?
Well, I don't
View
know.
live?
Fucking samurai sword, fucking...
I don't sign favors. I'm just saying
Yeah,
that
but
an
you got the
expensive
best
pen
of
seems like a
everything.
silly thing to
You have a house that you need intercoms in. I have a fucking
and I don't
pen.
have an expensive pen.
I got a pen. That's what I can afford.
Hey, huh?
I got Casazone.
All right, look, I've had it. I got to piss.
I'm gonna get you a pen.
guys can now
I'm gonna get you a pen.
do your own show. I'm leaving with Opie.
Where you going?
Well, not with Opie, but
We said we were done.
All right.
How long ago?
It was fun
this
though. Wait.
corner really stinks.
Oh.
Yeah, use the banana like a pen. It's funny. Jimmy does
Where
it.
you
know,
guys
like a
going?
phone. You laugh.
Hey,
I'm done.
usually you ask me my. Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Are they? The show's been done for a while, right? Are we still on? Is it still going? This is not. It's not fucking. This is easy shit. I could do this. You sit in front of a microphone. You talk about stuff. Give me a topic. Okay, give me a topic. All right. What do you got there? Some highlighted stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. What we got? So, all right. Liza Minnelli, huh? That's crazy stuff. She got a transmitted disease, man. Wow. Accusing cabaret star. Wow. Who would... So you transmit stuff. What kind of disease is she? That's a shit story. Thanks. Here we go. This is what we're talking now. I'll do this. A crazed boyfriend cut down 3 generations of women in the Bronx family yesterday, killing his girlfriend, mother, before turning his gun on himself. They always turn it on themselves. Why don't they be a fucking man and do the time, huh? You know, you kill the bitches and then just man up. You never know. We might understand. Right? Anything else this said? Thanks. Philanthropist. How do you say it? Philanthropist? All right, well, I guess that's it. Bye, everybody. Fucking I suck. I really stink.
We'll go to the phones, Bob?
Yeah, let's go to a phone. Go ahead.
Randy from Cleveland, go ahead.
Hey, Bob, I just wanted to say, man, it's a thrill to talk to you. You're one of the funniest comedians I've ever heard.
Thanks, kid. What's his name, Randy?
Not you.
You motherfucker. Who else we got?
That sounded genuine to you? You didn't think that was going to go that way?
Well, I was kind of hoping that it'd be a nice one. Go ahead. Who else we got?
We got some reviews from Tim.
Go ahead.
Tim from North Carolina. Go ahead.
Tim, go ahead. Shoot, kid. You're on the air.
Hey, Bob, this show's going pretty good.
That's what I say. Shoot. That's when you come on. That's my catchphrase.
No.
Oh, shit. You got me again. Okay.
All right. There goes Tim. Let's get another one from Steve.
Steve, shoot.
Hey, Bob, listen, I'm trying to figure out, do I go crunchy or smooth with a peanut butter sandwich? What would you prefer? And I'll hang up and listen to your answer, but do you cut quarter to quarter, side to side, and do you leave the crust on, or do you take it off?
Good question. Good question. Crunchy. Shit.
Sonny Forelli.
Hey,
shoot, Sonny.
Bob.
Shoot.
Hey, fucking Bob, you fucking suck, man. You take that fucking pen and sign a contract somewhere else there, buddy.
All right, you fucking Boston shithead. Could you try to...
I love you, Bob.
I love you, too. Goodbye. Go Red Sox.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Sonny.
Thanks.
Dan from Virginia.
Yeah, you blow. Get off the radio.
Yeah, no shit. Fucking pedophile.
The reviews are mixed.
I don't think they're mixed at all. I think I should be a guest, and that they should really pace that out over like a 6-month period. All right, fuckheads, I'm getting off the air because you guys are a bunch of fucking mean douchebags.
Come on, stick around a little bit.
Hurt feelings. That's what you are. You hurt my feelings, and I'm trying to make you laugh. That's it, Dan.
No, don't quit yet, Bob.
I'm quitting. I'm out of here.
We got Steve from New Jersey wants to say hello.
What?
Go ahead, Steve.
I love Jersey. Hi. Go ahead, shoot.
Dude, why are they giving you such a hard time? How come you're not going to get your own show? You were actually very funny after Torgasm.
Oh, well, thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah.
Get this fat jerk off the air! Ramon! Bob Kelly should be eating Dan Cook's asshole!
Well, I don't know if that... I don't know if that was...
Ramon! Get this middle off the radio!
I'm just trying to...
You know, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to do a sit-up. Why don't you try it, fatty?
Well, that's one way to go. All right, well, this is Rob Kelly. Thanks for listening to XM, Opie and Anthony. Remember MySpace and Robert Kelly Live, and I'll be in Gainesville this Friday night.
Don't tag our name onto this horse shit.
Goodbye.
You're listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi.
This is great.
You dick.
Bye. Shut up.
Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm.
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.